What the heck is going on, my dudes? Hello. What the heck are you doing? Showing up like this is some sort of stream or something. Clearly you are sadly misguided. Horribly so. Hold on. Hold on. That's not what I want. Hold on. Pause. I see Soros still takes forever. Oh my gosh, Suvi coming at me sideways, dude. I was intending to do something productive. Well, don't let me stop you. Oh, but then you showed up. Oh snap. Man, we got the OGs in here today, dudes. What a pleasant surprise. Part 2, woohoo. Hey, what's up, Vix? I see you lurking in here. This is productive? Exactly. What? Never? What's up, Suvi? I'm glad you're here. Give me just a minute, guys. I'm swapping my headphones cord. And we'll dive right in. Actually, you know what? If I was making Angkor Wat in Minecraft, I see you too enjoy masochism. Who the heck messaged me? Oh, it was myself. Good Discord bot. I guess I could start this while I do this. There we go. There we go. What are we doing? We're playing Beastman. PogChamp. See if I missed anybody. Speedy, I don't know if I said hello to you. Hello. Ansky, hello. I don't know if I said hello to you. I'm here to talk and watch ads. Thanks, Subi. Good evening, Trundle. Gotta catch up. Suvi again with the unknown emotes. Pepega, I didn't expect him to get past day 1. Wow, Ansky. I appreciate that. I love that vote of confidence. I'm surprised I made it past it too. Beastman so hard, well that's Sora for you? Aw, Suvi. Pog timely stream. It actually is a pretty timely stream. And I took so long because I was eating a sandwich. Whole grain bread with, wait, you don't need to see that. Hold on. Hang on. Hold. There we go. Whole grain bread. It was chicken and sharp cheddar cheese. It was good. Are you going to die in the first 2 turns? No. Probably because of the snow here, there will be no buses available tomorrow, so I have another day off. Nice, dude. That is pretty pog. Okay. Oh, let's get comfy, do the stretches, crack the knuckles, you know the deal. It's time to spread ruination among the man things. Sorry, man's uncloven world. So yesterday actually went pretty darn smooth. We started, of course, in the Marshes of Madness. We did some shenaniganery around here. The most shenaniganery that we did is we got a defensive alliance with Kimry and a defensive alliance with Clan Scryer. I remember a time when you died and lost the campaign. I have no idea what you're talking about. I never lose. Totally. I never lose. Which looks like the Skaven have occupied this, actually. But anyway, we raised Galbaraz, which looks like the Skaven have also taken. And Grunty Mingol. Then we ran our way over to Skaven Blight, and then we ran our way up Corone. We destroyed Bordalo. And now we're right at Leoncor's throat. We're going to take him out. So the game plan, chat, just to go over that before we get started, is to, 1, kill Lewin. Or at least make sure that he is a non-issue. Which he pretty much is. I mean...
Not one step further, stranger.
He's strength rank 102. He only has 3 settlements. 1 here. 1 here. and one here. So basically, we're going to raise Languille. It is Languille, right? Yeah. Totally. So we're gonna raise this, and then we might declare war on Marienburg, which holds actual Corone. And then we'll push our way over here, and the ultimate goal is to destroy Reichland, which currently only has 8 settlements, which is good for us. And they won't be expecting an attack from over here, which is also good for us. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wow. 8. Okay. So they're pretty centralized. I stretch enough for now. I just fell off the stairs, but managed to do a semi-gentle slide by slamming my arm off of every step. It hurts now, but probably worse tomorrow, but I didn't fall. Well, I mean, your arm is better than your head. That's for dang sure. Okay, is this the start of the turn? No, this is the end of a turn. We have just got our first 20 stack. We got Malagor up to 20 units. After we burn down Corone, we're going to get the second army also up to 20 units. And we are currently upgrading his main horde building with his stored up growth points. So we're sitting really pretty, honestly. Things are looking good. Man. Could have knocked Sakata sense into it, but now we'll never know. That's true. I wouldn't try it again. It's like that episode of SpongeBob where they slam Squidward's face into a door to make him beautiful. It's just, instead it's trying to knock some sense into you. Come shy. Something like that, dude. Let's get it. Squidward is already beautiful. Don't capital D colon me. Squid shamer. Oh, I should go over our army composition. We have 2 Gore Bulls. One is currently wounded. We have, of course, Malagor. Then we have a bunch of Gores, which we're going to swap out for Bestigors. We have 4 units of Minotaurs with shields and 4 units of Ungor Raiders. And then we have our bait army here. Squid shamer. Let me close my blinds real quick, chat. Oh, man. I don't want people to know we're playing Beastmen in here. You know, they might get ideas. Alright. This should be pretty straightforward. Gorbel with the Minotaurs, etc. We're going to run them down mid. The Gores are just here to cheerlead. They're basically Minotaur, the Minotaur's cheerleaders. We'll do 4. Do 4 on each side. That should just be the one down the middle. The 4 Raiders. Malagor here. I don't have a frog thing anymore, but I do have Papega. Yes. Stone main Papega. Remember that? That's a throwback, Suvi, to Spellbreak. Stone Gauntlet Papegas. What a good time. Give him a little boop on the snoot there. I swear, if this bug isn't fixed in Warhammer 3, I'm going to be very sad. We have to tell them to climb the walls again. Loving the 1060 piece, the 160p stream. I'm sorry, my dude. Get a little close up of some hot Minotaur action. Do you see that? He just did a standing body roll, not body roll, somersault. Did you see that? He was standing upright and then just somersaulted. I could never do that. The athletics of that bull. I've really been neglecting everything, just watching them absolutely dominate these infantry. Chat, are the game sounds a little loud on your end? They're a little loud on my end. I might just have to turn mine down. Sorry, I punched you. I did it again. Hold, please hold. Grief, I keep hitting this mic, dude. Alright, anyways, back to it. But that's what your streams are, looking at a unit and forgetting the rest of the battle. You don't have to hurt me so bad, Subi. Now it's too quiet. There we go, I think I got it. Alright, no more messing around. Why is this battle still going on? What is happening? Oh, that's why. Sora does not like us confirmed. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. Moo cow moo. We're trying to get in here onto these knights so that we can finally get this battle over with. Move on to the real prize, Corone itself. Oh look, the horse actually like runs away. Look at that. That's awesome. I've never noticed that before. I've seen it in other strategy games, but not this one. That's cool. Also, this unit is getting destroyed. Holy cow. That's what happens whenever you charge a lone unit of Minotaurs into an armored anti-large cavalry. There we go. Big Brother showed up. Fuck, okay. Pretty par for the course. I mean, we took a lot of damage on that one unit because we were, you know, being a little dumb, but all in all, we'll be well prepared to hit Corone, especially because Corone is occupied by Marienburg. I hear people being killed but can't make out what's going on. Poor Subi. See, we want Deadly Blade for sure. Move back into reinforcement range here. Tier 5, nice. So since Corone is actually occupied by Marienburg and not Bretonnia, the garrison is going to be significantly weaker because it's Bretonnia's capital. Hold on. They get that, you know, special beefed up 20 unit garrison, like most people do for their race capitals. Awesome. We're just gonna kind of scout this out. Looks like nobody's home. I'd really like more information elsewhere. Drink the rank 64. How many settlements we got? 4. So 1, 2, 3. Curious. Four. Okay, they have the fort. Yeah, we'll just burn down Marienburg. They're only at war with Norska. They have no friends. Yeah. I also don't know why my reliability rating is so low. To be able to just walk right on up. And now here we have a settlement battle with 9 units on one side, so we can click this. We take a lot more damage than we should, but that's okay. We're going to chill here for a while. Perfectly fine. This is going to be our blood grounds for a good minute. Wait. Now we're good. We're waiting to get something wicked this way comes for even less enemy leadership in the region, which is basically going to be the bread and butter of Malagor, lowering enemy leadership. This guy's level 15. Gnarled Hide's pretty good. That's 10 melee defense and 1 skill point, plus the 15 armor. That's so much value because you have to spend 3 to get 12. That's like par for the course for melee defense. So this is amazing. Lots and lots of value. Okay, now we're just kind of standing out here in the open with our pants down, even though we don't wear pants because we're goats. Did you win that no auto-resolve campaign? I did. Yes. Yes, I did. That was a while ago. I actually don't think the VODs for that exist anymore, sadly. We were playing vampire accounts, right? Yeah, we were playing Helm and Gorse no auto-resolve. And I don't think those made it onto YouTube, sadly. Double recruitment costs for 4 recruit ranks. I know, it is kind of sad. There will be more, though. I've only recently started uploading to YouTube again. And by that I mean I've downloaded the VODs that I want to upload to YouTube. Let's see. I think we're going to take... This is 3 turns. We're definitely going to be recruiting for more than 3 turns. So we're just going to take this. So we're basically going to pass on this. We're just going to move like... What the heck? I don't know what's going on there, but... We're just going to hide over here. Actually, I should give this Gore Bull to him. Now. And now we need to get the Bestigor building. And he needs upkeep reduction, for sure. And he can get the Bray Shaman building. That'll be good. So this way we're able to get, we're not going to be hurting so much whenever we transfer units over to him. And we can get Bray Shamans for Malagor's army. I need at least 1, if not 2. 2 would probably be ideal. Bray Shamans. Now we're just going to kind of camp out in Crone, you know. Roast some humans on the fire. You know, just general beastman camaraderie. And see if anyone dares come colonize Corone. Jebaited. Oh, he got a Bray herd? Gross. Let me take care of that. So now we can actually get Bray Shamans. Ooh. Look at that. We actually, this is actually really good. This is really good, and I'll tell you why, chat. It may be only be -5, but Malagor, like we said, his bread and butter is lowering enemy leadership. So right here we have -8. Right here we have another 9, so we're at 17. And then with this spell, we're at the 17, 25. Right? And then with that other guy, we'll be at -30 leadership. Whenever we cast that spell. That's going to be pretty insane. So we're definitely going to recruit that guy. This just does capacity? Okay. We'll get him. We got our Bestigor building. Does the Gorple have siege attacker? He does. So we could siege with our second army and then... Yeah, I think we siege with the second army here. Oh, they don't even have walls. We reinforce with Malagor here. And of course, we fight. And then afterwards, we're going to burn down the settlement, get growth, so that goes into our second horde. And that'll be good. I made a mistake by upping the quality, and now I'm looking at a goat thing. Yes. Yes, that is what we were playing, Civies. Beastmen, goat people. So we're going to burn down the settlement, put the horde growth in our second horde, and transfer the gores from Malagor to him. Messing up my keybinds. This should be pretty straightforward. It looks like a pretty low quality Bretonnian army, and it's at half health. Well, not Bretonnia, Empire army. The Outriders kind of suck. We'll take some damage from that, but we'll be fine. There we go. Then we want to take the Minotaurs and the 2 Gorbals. Wait. There we go. This will be 3. Get the Gores in front. Ungores behind. Beat her up. Again, we're just going to run at them. You know, punch them. Hit them very hard. We'll probably send the Gores in first to tank the gunpowder shots and the arrow fire, because they do have a lot of ranged damage. Grab that. Go. We're just going to watch our Minotaurs, make sure they don't get out in front. Like that. Go flank them. Get some magic down. I don't think there's really any point in chasing the Outriders. But we can chase down the archers, no problem. Even the Minotaurs probably can't catch them. Yeah, Malagor could. He's got 80 melee attack. I forgot, we actually have that insane buff from the Dark Moon event. So, like, our Minotaurs have 75 melee attack. Look at that. Look how insane that is. Okay, so now what we're going to do is try to get these Outriders to die. So what you have to do is reform the line, Rohirrim style, to bait them into shooting your infantry, and then you shoot them with your ranged units. Like so. Now they're out of here. Another victory on an open field. Let's see. Popular guy today, chat. I'm getting all kinds of messages. Okay, there we go. Burn this down, raise and defile it. Very nice. And that has basically just absolutely obliterated Marienburg's military. I'm certain. Where are they at? Yeah, they're all the way down to strength rate 83 now. What a witty original joke. Wait, you know what's sad? I don't even remember what I said. Please don't encourage him? Aw. Sad goat noises. I can't make it there in enough movement. Gonna go here and hide. Use this guy as bait for a little bit. Crown of Horns? No. Okay, so he also has slug skin. Gonna get our last point in Children of Chaos. So now he has full horde growth. He is now an invaluable asset to this faction. Crazy enough. The Bray Herd got destroyed. I'm fine with this. Looks like there's a pretty significant army of Corone in Languille. Yeah, there it is. Lewin himself. Man, I'm blind, Chad. I should have seen this last turn. Hello, Wolfric.
I usually negotiate with my sword, but today...
Why is my reliability so low? The Bray Herd. That's right. I forgot. Bray Herds mess with your reliability rating whenever you have allies. Or there's something about Bray Herds that messes with your reliability rating. That's so obnoxious. I want to be the diplomatic goat, dude. I'm gonna move over here. Mostly because I'm 90% certain that there we go. I'm rather certain that Wolfric is gonna colonize Corone here, and I'm absolutely okay with that. Any unit to skeletons will do. Get some Bestigors real quick too. There you go, got some skeleton minotaurs. Perfect. Go ahead and put this in Malagor's army. Let's see if we can see it here on this tooltip. No? So we have enemy leadership -8, local enemy RBs. Enemy leadership -9, local region. And we have another -5 from this guy. Beautiful. And on the flip side of that, chat, with our Gorbals, we have +16 leadership to our army. So not only are we just absolutely slaughtering the enemy's leadership, but we're jacking ours way, way up. It's actually one of the easiest ways to break this game, is to mess with leadership. It's just really difficult to do, and it's very faction specific. Only certain factions can do it. Muzalon got destroyed, that's fine by me. One less war. Like, yeah, so you called it. Vampire accounts can do it pretty easily. Racism? More like factionism. That's how I'm going to skew that. Put a little spin on it, you know? The Duh Immortals max leadership glitch comes to mind? Exactly. That kind of stuff. Let's get this guy in here and hiding. I'm actually content to let Lewin here just recruit up as much as he wants while I do the same. 11,000. Wow. It'll only save us 500 a turn. I'm not gonna do it. 4,000? I'm more inclined to do that so I can get another Bray Shaman. What is the orkiest glitch that they could ever have? I don't know. Or are you saying that is? That, yeah, that is. Okay, I see, yeah. I agree. Do orcs ever actually run away? Like in lore? I don't think they do they? Maybe they do. Goblins, I could see it, but I don't know about orcs. We got our plus 10 melee attack, melee defense for lords and embedded heroes. Nice. This is going to make our Gorbals absolutely chunky. Much, much better. And look at this, 81 melee attack on this guy. With no outstanding buffs. Yeah, see, this is why we don't mind Norska moving into the area. We love Agents of Chaos. Okay, we need more Bestigors now. We can get another Bray Shaman. Oh, yes. And it's on a Lore of Shadows Bray Shaman, too. Even better. Okay, so 2 more turns, chat. We're going to start moving towards Marienburg proper. Name unit Skeleton Sorrow? I did. I named a unit of Minotaurs. I got you, man. Don't you worry. Plant Scar declares war on Corone. This is good for us. Leadership so high they believe they're immortal. And because they can't die unless leadership goes below half the base amount, they are actually immortal. Oh. Yeah, that's actually pretty awesome.
The beastmen can share the world's despair. Yes.
They actually gave me non-aggression with a very low reliability rating. You know how much they love us? Dang. I think I'm going to grab the Ungor Raiders here. And then we'll have to recruit more. Because he actually can't recruit Ungor Raiders. He doesn't even have a single, you know. He can recruit Cygors, which we'll have to take a look at here after after we go raise Marienburg. We might get some Cygors, chat. Okay, I did not see. Wait, I can't see. It's okay, man. I'll show them to you here in a sec. So now, chat, our vacation in the woods of Corone has pretty much come to an end after the next turn. And we're going to go back on our rampaging frenzy. We're almost actually to that critical point where we can just start, you know, clicking and raising a ton of settlements, but we have to break down Reikland first. Once Reikland falls, we're going to have pretty free reign over the old world. At least the Empire part of it. Okay, we need to recruit those. You can go into hiding. We're down to negative 2,800. This is because of this. How much does this cost? 7,000? I can't afford that yet. Ooh, he took Corone back. What are your campaign goals? Short campaign victory. So we have to raise 40 settlements. We have 8. We have to earn 10,000 from raiding. We have to destroy Reichland and Corone, and then a bunch of minor Empire factions. So basically Reichland and Corone. And then we have to win the final battle, which happens after you get the rest of these, I think. Also, I need to raid an Empire province.
Malagor of Karud.
For our icons of vilification. Actually, let's look at that item again, Chad. I forget what it does. Upkeep reduction, recruit rank for Bray Shamans, Horde growth. Yeah, we have to get this for the Horde growth. And the leadership. He does so much with leadership, it's actually nuts. I haven't played Malagor since before, like, Warhammer 2. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever played Beastmen in Mortal Empires. Like, seriously played them. Okay, let's see. Bastogne got destroyed. That's good. It's one less Bretonnian to worry about. Langwheel got raised. I don't remember who owned it. Low Bestial Rage. That means we'll take attrition if we don't get that up. So here we go. We're gonna encircle Corone. Oops, clicked off the screen. Then we're gonna take care of this secondary army. How do I always miss day 1? Hey, what's up, Chopper? I don't know, dude. But at least you're here for the rest of it. You've only missed about 40 turns-ish. Well, they start streaming and you like, don't show. Been busy, dude? Oh, heck yeah, I have. I absolutely have. School has been pretty crazy. Actually, I want my shamans here. Can you win a Vortex as the Beastman? No, you can't play Beastman on the Vortex map. How have you been, Chopper? Hopefully you've been well in my absence. So we finally got some Bestigors here, and they're exactly what you would expect. Gores with bigger horns, bigger breastplates, and bigger axes. 100 models, 10,000 health, 95 armor, a whopping 97 leadership for a Beastman. 35-24 on the melee attack, melee defense. They're kind of Storm Vermin-ish in that regard, but they have a lot of armor-piercing weapon damage. 28. Yeah, sound, thanks. That's good. That's good. So I would equate them to kind of like a Great Swords unit, but faster. Because they have like 36 speed and they're pretty heavily armored. Like, they have just as much speed as this 15 armor raider unit. Like a light infantry archer. Same speed. So they're pretty quick for what they are. Which is like the Beastman's, you know, whole thing. Being very, very fast. Minotaur's going over here. There we go. And I think we're good. Just send Malagor in. The magic on these Bray Shamans isn't going to be really that much use. Let's take a look here at their leadership. They have 40 leadership. Minus 17 from other. That is our penalties. Legendary? Yeah, this is legendary. Look how fast. This is a full health unit, basically. They've only lost 4 people, and they're running away. Do you see that? That is how absurd leadership debuffs are. Look, the army's just gone. All we have to do is run them down with Minotaurs and they'll rout off the map. We're gonna steal this guy's leadership. Because we actually have an item that gives minus 24. Alright, so that army's dead since it was in March stance. We got a nice little ambush on them. We're almost to the point, chat, where we can actually like take on pretty much any army 1v1. All we need are like 2 Cygors, and it'll be pretty comfortable. And we're just gonna take out 2 Bestigors and throw in 2 Cygors. We definitely... no, I don't want to lower the Bestial Rage. Not this time. I'll take the leadership. Because why not? Level 16. Unholy Power is really, really strong. But we don't need that much magic just yet. Not until we get up to Devolve. Which is going to be costing us like 17 winds of magic. Kind of insane. Let's see. Fury of the Herd. Ungor, Gore, and Bestigor. So we can give more leadership and melee defense to our Bestigors? That's insane. I would just send Caracadron on your ass with full Slayers. That would be a pretty tough one to beat, for sure. For sure. Slayers, you definitely struggle with this composition. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I mean, the Raiders would do good against them, but the Bestigors, I wonder how a Bestigor actually trades with a Slayer. Because Slayers are anti-large with no armor, but they have physical resistance. But Bestigors have really high armor piercing damage, which is typically weak against physical resistance. So, I actually don't know how they would trade. Especially if it's Caracadron and you have that that buff on them, where they can't die above a certain like health threshold. You know the one I'm talking about. Yeah, that would be kind of nasty, honestly. More damage, always. Hit it very hard. Here, we're obviously just going to be filling out their... we're going for Arcane Conduit here, basically. Same thing here, but Pit of Shades can be very useful. Alright, let's burn down Corone again. We're getting an absurd amount of Chaos Corruption into this province. Because every time we raise and defile, we add plus 100 Corruption for 1 turn. So we're currently at 53% Corruption. Which is pretty nice. And I'm pretty sure that's also buffing our leadership, by the way, chat. Okay, now we can actually do battle skills here. We can start doing Strength of the Land here. Wild Heart is always very good to get first. And Penumbral Pendulum is a really good wind spell. I think I found out it's 10% replenishment on high corruption. Okay. Okay, that sounds about right. And I mean 10%, sure. It's like just enough to be like, okay, fine. You know? Yeah, exactly. It's meh. Yeah, it's just kind of like, yeah, it's there. It's a number. Like, if it was 5%, I'd be mad. If it was 20%, I'd say that's overpowered. Actually, no, if it was 20%, I would say that's good. Yeah, but 10% is just like, eh. Yeah, 20 would be okay-ish, yeah. Well, I mean, 20 would basically cap you out. Better than nothing? I guess. Yeah. It's like, I guess I have to give that to you. Eh. Okay, we're down to 10,000. We only have 3 turns of money left, chat. So we need to get to Marienburg ASAP. See, this is the kind of a thing that you try to avoid with Beastmen, is being backed into a corner where you have to fight a battle or you have to disband units. You want to avoid that at all costs. Whoa! Chopper! Hey, thanks for the 3-month resub, my dude. Bloody ads? I'm so sorry. I can't control that. I wish I could. Thank you. I appreciate that. So much support, Pog. But 100% corruption is like, why even bother? Yeah, it would take so long, you'd be fully replenished anyway. I know ads are everywhere. Where it says, name some punchy boys, aura, aura, aura. Okay, well, but punchy boys. All right, Bert, do you want infantry or do you want minotaurs? I think I know. I think you want this. These are the big damage dealers, so that would make sense. Do you have thoughts on a group name for us for our D&D group? I'll have to think about that. I saw you guys brought that up in the DMs. The DMs. In the group chat. I'll have to think about it. I take a long time on names. In general, if you can get the same buff from beating a legendary lord, I think it's shit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, Isabella von Karstein kind of exists, though. You know what I mean? Like, she just gives you regeneration. Okay. The Fellowship of the Wanderers, my D&D group name. That's pretty good. I'm making an actual server for it right now, so no rush. Oh, okay. I honestly think we just need to play more and just kind of find a name. You know what I mean? I think tying it into our characters would be pretty dope. But yeah, guys, I wish I could do something about the ads, but even like, you know, the big 30,000 viewer streamers can't do anything about their ads. So, you know, there's not really much I can do. We're going to get the cost of skill because we're not going to recruit, and we're pretty much going to pass on all of these. Well, this is weird. This is very strange.
Malagor of Karud.
This is very, very strange and unexpected, and it makes me feel weird. So we're just going to move on. And how much do I need for rating stance? 25%. Right there. I can use 3 ad blocking apps. They're actually like fighting those pretty hardcore. There we go. We have a change per turn of 2. And then we can put this guy in here as bait. Is Wolfric failing up there, or is the Empire on the run?
I only speak your tongue.
Well, he's at strength rank 90 and he has 2 settlements. I'm inclined to say that he's not doing so hot. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like Nordland is kind of just giving it to him. Chopper says rename a character to Moo1. Okay. I think I have a Gorbull. We can do that too.
Malagor.
This Gorbull I think has already been renamed. Yeah, Malagor the Bullying Bully. So now we need Moo1. Lowercase or uppercase? We'll do uppercase. And Moo2. Well, here, why don't we do this then? We'll put this guy back. And we'll do the Minotaurs. Because I actually have 2 unnamed Minotaurs. So we got Moo1. We've got Moo2. Beautiful. Oh no, these are characters. Dang it. Hold on. Change of plans again. We have to do these guys. Because I'm pretty sure renaming a character costs more oath gold than renaming a unit. I think that's how that is. There we go. Now it should be satisfactory. I'm happy with whatever. The grudges must be fulfilled, Chopper. You don't understand. I can't call it oath gold and then, you know, bend the rules. That's not how this works. Okay, Languil is owned by this stupid guy. Who even is that? Lioness? Yeah, that's Lioness. Daggone it, they have Muzelon. This is actually a problem that I need to deal with. I think this is going to be a job for the second the second herd. But for right now, I need to focus on Marienburg. I think what we'll do is we'll ruinate this area, and once we burn down the fort, I'll probably send on an open field to go take care of Muzelon and make sure that this doesn't become a problem. Because it certainly will if Corone confederates like Artois and Leoness. Leoness? Yeah, Leoness. We have a military presence of 2 here with a 10 garrison. Oh, they're so dead. Mewtwo? We could do Mewtwo. Okay, that was good for our quest. So that got us a little extra money. Clan Mulder declares war on Reichland. That's very good. more people for Karl Franz to be mad at. We have to go to Dieterschaffen? I have to move Malagor to Dieterschaffen. Why does this quest suck so bad? Holy cow. You can tell it's a Warhammer 1 quest when it makes you go all over the place. Our group will be so great once it takes off. I know, dude. Our composition is really, 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 really good. Okay, we're just gonna go in blind. YOLO. Sometimes you gamble and it pays off, just like this. We're gonna fight it with Malagor because he's low on rage. What's our strength rank, by the way? 30? That's actually pretty respectable. Not gonna lie. Pretty respectable. Considering we only have the 2 armies. I'm not gonna control large. Save the frames. Do small armies. 6 more Discord messages. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm now caught up in my messages. Let's see. How does this change? I think this actually changes a little bit now that we have the Bestigors. We actually put the Minotaurs in front because they have shields and the Bestigors don't. Hilariously enough. Here we go. Then they just go onto the gate. We do 3 on either side. Yeah, 3. 3 on either side. And then 2 in the middle. 2 in the middle. 2 in the middle. Actually, that's too close. We need to back it up a little bit because it'll mess with the people getting on the wall. Look how chonky they are. They just took so much firepower, didn't even care. Nice birding head, yo. Okay. BRB? Alright, Suvi. Now, you're gonna see our Bestigors taking a lot of damage because range firepower, you know. Armor-piercing missiles against shieldless armored infantry. Get in there. Just gonna push right through. Don't even care. Use the mass of our bodies to get on top of them. Perfect. It's like that. Now the Bestigors. And a Malagor, of course. Throw some magic out. Ooh, I do have Flock of Doom now. We can do that. Flock of Doom's not bad for this. Okay, this guy's pretty extended. We're gonna slow down a minute. Get that dude there. That guy there. Get this guy over here. We don't have any like power recharge, so this is just like all the magic we have to work with. But just look at how quickly they're running away. I can't get over it. This guy's half health and he's running away. Granted, he's, you know, fighting Minotaurs and Bestigors, but still. And he's a cowardly human. He'll have that. Get that up there. I'm getting like a kink in my neck. I need to stop sitting that way. I have to play with like my mic directly in front of my face. It'll hurt my neck. Yeah, that should be good. We just have a couple characters on the walls that's gonna draw this out. Where'd that fire wizard go? Oh, down here to die. Enemy lord's dead. There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. I guess I could just not look directly into the mic. It still works. There we go. Even more Discord messages. This should be a good chunk of change. Yeah, 33 grand. Beautiful. We went from 2 turns of money to 11 turns of money. Even more than that, actually. Like 13 turns of money. Almost 14. Moo 1, Moo 2, Dar. Okay, okay, we're getting good items here. Well, we're getting items. Any item is a good item at this point. Let's see, more strength of the land for this guy. Level 17. I think we just keep getting Fury of the Herd. More leadership and more melee defense. Pog. Oh, let me look at the veterancy, actually. I want to see the veteran skills. Unrelenting Savagery. Physical resistance, melee attack, and melee defense for Bestigors. Wow. That physical resistance is really nice. It's going to help them against ranged attacks. And then we have Bestial Butchers. Physical resistance, armor, and weapon strength for Minotaurs? Oh my gosh, dude. Real time reduction, missile strength, and magic resistance for Cygors. We'll probably just get Bestial Butchers and Unrelenting Savagery. Those are such good buffs. Man, once we get veterancy on these guys and we get them those battle skills, they're actually going to be like terrifying. Actually terrifying. Do we upgrade the Pile of Flesh? I think so. It's 11,000, but it's really going to pay off in the end. It's going to save us a lot of money. I need to get one here. Stick Helm of Discord on Bully. I got a Helm of Discord? I did. Ooh. I did. I wasn't even paying attention. Causes Fear and Terror, that's redundant. Helm of Discord is really good. Whoops, what is Malagor wearing? Glittering Scales, anything better here? Not really, actually. Glittering Scales is really nice for him. That -5 melee attack. He already causes... He doesn't actually cause Fear and Terror. There we go. Give him that. That all looks pretty good. What do we get here? Honestly, I don't know. I do need to get 2 Cygors. They only take 2 turns? I swear they used to take 3. We'll get 2 Cygors at rank 6. Why are they rank 6? Oh, I have the cost of skill going on because I didn't think that I'd be recruiting. No wonder they cost 3 grand. I think that's worth to get rank 6 Cygors. I think that's worth. Because it increases their accuracy, which makes them devastating. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll put them in Malagor's army, and we'll give him 2 of these Bestigors. Yeah, seems like a good plan. And then, of course, we can just bait them out into Marienburg. You know, someone will come colonize it. Obviously. Oh, you know what I forgot to do, chat? I forgot to check Marienburg's strength rank after I killed all those armies. Oh, it's 0. They have no strength. Oh, daggone it. We just put the Helm of Discord on this guy. He'll be back though. Okay. Level 5. Jinxed? I know, dude. Hardcore. Let's kill Grung Zunt real fast while we're recruiting those Cygors. Take the money. Manbane Standard. AoE around self -4 leadership. Are you kidding? Wait, you're actually joking. Ooh, we got a doe. Wait. That's what that was, right? That's stacking? I know. We got a doe! Pog! We need one of these. These really help with new hordes. They help get them going. We just swap them to new beast lords. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, we're absolutely stacking this nonsense. So we have Manbane standard. I also forgot to mention, chat, that we have where is it? Something Wicked This Way Comes, which is another -4. So he's gonna have -8 and an AoE around him. That's gonna be 16 and 9 is 25. Right? Hold on. Enemy leadership -12 local region. -8 local armies. What is this counting? Hold on. Let's just count all of our sources here. We have 8 here. 9 here. Hold on, I need a notepad. I'm gonna forget. Okay, so we have 17 so far. 8 and 9 is 17. Cool. This is gonna give us another 8, so that's gonna put us at 25. Sick. This is gonna give us this, and an AoE around him is -4. Plus this is another -4, so that's another -8. So that's a -33 to units near him. Then we also have, whoops, these 2 shamans, which have Nurgle's Foul Stink, which is -5 each. So -5 here, -5 there. So that's a whopping -43 leadership to units under Malagor's spell near Malagor. That's actually broken. So basically 1 charge equals shatter, basically. No, I think, well, yeah. Basically. And that's just before we actually get into the fight and they lose health and they take penalties from being flanked and their lord being dead and all that stuff. Even the Dawi would shatter. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing is we can get more of these. If we really wanted to be, you know, real cheesy about it. Which you never know. I don't know what to build here. I need to recruit 1 Chaos Spawn so I can get, what's his name? What is his name? Morgur. Need to get Morgur. Maybe we do that? Sure, why not? We'll do that. We'll get Morgur for our third beast. Brayherd, I guess is what you call it, right? Brayherd? Horde, whatever. Our 3rd army. Those archers are useless now. Get some pigs. I am very attached to my archers, but I do know that they are pretty darn useless. I've never tried just replacing them with pigs. Maybe I should. Wait, the Warherd was revealed? Oh, we still built it and we still recruited. Okay, never mind. Marienburg is here. Not Marienburg. Middenheim. We'll move down here with Malagor. We're going to give him the Cygors in exchange for these 2 Bestigors. Then we're going to hide, and we're going to build a pile of flesh to lower this whopping 4,000 upkeep. And then we're probably going to end up fighting Middenheim here. They're probably going to go for Marienburg, which is good. We need to destroy Middenheim as well. Hopefully we don't get revealed again. We got revealed because of these agents over here. Gonna upgrade that. Next turn we get plus 20% weapon strength for Minotaurs, by the way. We also need to burn down this fort. Both Muzalan and Lyonesse are besieged. By who?
What vile
Artois
filth stands before me?
Okay, and who would be besieging you? Anybody could. Okay, this is good. They have a lot of enemies. They're probably going to die. I mean, I say that. I really need to go make sure they die. How many settlements do they have? Hold on. They have 2. This one and this one. So they did lose this. Okay. Before they confederate people, I do need to make sure that they fall over and die. Okay. To be good. Alright, I don't need this notepad anymore. We can put this away. Last offenders declared war on Grimgor. Interesting. I set up a server for us. Just kind of winged a name for our campaign until somebody provides a better. It'll probably stick. Point is, we don't need that damn group chat anymore. Valid. Let me join real quick, Bert. There we go. Thank you for making that. So now what's interesting, chat, is that... Ooh, the Sword of Cain. I forgot about the Sword of Cain. Is that they were able to get past us and colonize it. That's weird. Why was that a legal move? How did they do that? They were over here. Then they ran here and colonized. They must have... I don't know. Something weird happened there with the movement. I'm gonna go ahead and... no, I'm not gonna build that yet. We're getting a little low on cash. Gotta kill this guy. As soon as we get the third battle skill point for the Bestigors, we're gonna start doing Malagor's magic and get him to that leadership debuff spell. Oh, and by the way, chat, we have Cygors, which are cyclopean giant gores that hate mages and magic, and they throw giant boulders. Is this going better than you hoped so far? Oh, absolutely. This is going like a dream. I don't think I could have asked for a better Beastman campaign, to be honest with you. Like, I was actually like super nervous about streaming Beastmen because I haven't played them so long. I've never played them on Legendary, and they're in a pretty tough spot campaign-wise. But we're actually doing pretty good. Someone new would argue that Beastmen are OP. Exactly. Someone tuned into the stream right now, they'd be like, these guys don't need a rework. They're busted. And I would say to them, they can be strong, yes. But it's getting to this point, and just the general enjoyment of the campaign thereafter, that really sucks. Looks like they're going to take up a position here. Are these halberds? They are, okay. So the Cygors are going to be lobbing rocks. I don't really know what at. Oh, apparently that. Holy cow, did you see that damage? Now we're just going to sick them on some ranged units here. Turn off guard mode. Then these Minotaurs here. Do a nice surround. Where's Malagor? He needs to get in there and break this leadership. There we go. Get on those demigriffs. I guess we could put an Umbral. Nah. Let's just let's do a Flock of Doom. I wonder how the Cygors have been doing. Seems like they've been doing pretty well. They have a good amount of kills. Cygors deal a ton of damage. We're taking a lot of damage on these Bestigors because we're fighting, one, we're fighting into ranged firepower, but we're also fighting great swords, which also have armor piercing. It's like a battle of glass cannons. I mean that. Negative leadership into Skaven is kind of OP. It is, yes. But this is just this lord, right? This is only Malagor that can do this. The other ones, any other lord, you would have to find a bunch of these heroes with that negative leadership trait. So I guess it is doable. It's just not nearly as powerful. It takes more work. And that's something that vampire counts can also do, because they have the Dread Incarnate passive ability, which also lowers enemy leadership. All right, it has been fun, but I really need to go to sleep. Good night. Good night, Trundle. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was good to see you again. Have a good one. You have a good one, too. But yeah, negative leadership into Skaven, into other Beastmen, into Greenskins. Really, really strong. Really, really strong. And you can get it on such a level here that it starts to become a problem even for like the Empire and the Vampire Counts and those like medium level leadership factions. Ooh, a potion of toughness. That's actually nice. We'll probably put that on. Yeah, no, we'll put that on you. Sure, have more Chaos Corruption. Why not? Okay, level 12. We'll get Fury of the Herd. He doesn't have any Minotaurs just yet. This army, I haven't even used it once, actually. It's just been reinforcements that I haven't needed. Okay, there we go. Now we have Fury of the Herd. So next we're going to be going straight for Devolve. For that -8 AoE leadership. See, we'll get Enfeebling the Foe. Put this guy right here. Camp out. We're not going to upgrade that just yet. And I really needed to build this building, but you know. Times are tough. What do we get here? Speed? Melee attack for Ungor and Gore units. I wonder if this works for Bestigors. I actually want to see. I want to see if this will do plus 15 melee attack for Bestigors. Because I think they count as Gore units. I think. We'll see. Okay. I think that's everything. Hopefully our Gorble comes back soon. Clan Scar declares war on Carcassonne. That's good. Carcassonne is the last, like, actually pretty strong Bretonnian faction. Okay, they tried to wound us and failed. This is good. We need to check back in on Marienburg, see how many settlements they have. Hopefully it's just this one. Because I'd like to get rid of all these heroes. Be the best. What does that do? Oh, it's just this again. Okay. Let's see, Marienburg. They have one settlement, and it's this. Okay, we're gonna burn that down. How is Reichland doing? Strength rank 3 with 19 settlements? They more than doubled their number of settlements since the last time we looked. Ugh, this is why we have to get onto him, like, soon. Before he kills the vampires, if he hasn't already. Yeah, he's killing the vampires right now. Well, that's good. That means that all of his armies are probably over here, so we can probably get a free Reichland destruction. And then what we do then, chat, is since the other factions will try to recolonize this, we're just going to camp here and keep killing them until the war shifts in our favor, and we can then start going out and burning everything else down. But for starters, we definitely need to kill this. Which has a pretty sizable garrison force. But with both of our armies combined, we're going to do a large battle here and obliterate them. We're going to send in the Gores as meat shields and then follow up with the Bestigors because they have a lot of handgunners. And what really sucks is that they have those Hellstorm rocket batteries, and you know they're going to be up here. So I wonder if a Cygor can actually hit that from outside. I hope so. Otherwise, we're going to take a ton of damage. And that's basically the name of this fight, chat, is take as little damage as possible. We're gonna win. It's just, how well are we gonna win? Okay. Actually don't want them grouped. There we go. Them up there. These guys up here. Go like so. Get the Minotaurs up here. The heroes up here. Let's make sure the gores are actually getting on the walls, and of course they aren't. Love that. Need to make sure we're not just standing in front of their towers. Rest of the army's coming along strong. I think the Cygors can probably hit those from right here. That's the goal. Alright, the Gores are engaging the walls, so now the best of Gores can get in position without taking handgun fire. I'm just gonna do like 3 over here, and I'm gonna do 3 over here. We'll hit them on the flanks with these guys. We're gonna take a lot of tower damage on the secondary army, but that's okay. A little slow on breaking down the wall because we're obviously not using Minotaurs, but it's gonna break just in time for the Minotaurs to arrive. We just need to push in as much as possible. There we go. Then we do the second unit. And the Minotaurs, of course. Need to set these guys up so they're not taking tower fire. Something like that. Vestigors are getting to the walls. Cygors are in position. Okay, this one can hit one. Can you hit the other? Oh, perfect. I actually need to scooch you up a little bit. How's this going? I haven't been paying attention. Seems to be going pretty well. Let's get Malagor in there. Let's see. Block of Doom. And we'll enfeeble their lord here. Slows his melee attack and melee defense by a lot. Look at the damage we've already dealt to these Hellstorm rocket batteries. Oh, I need to give them guard mode. Beautiful. Cygors are the best. Alright, these Gores that have just kind of been standing here and taking damage, really optimal gameplay there. Need to get off the walls. Okay, this looks good. There we go, we need to send one Vestigor to each of these halberds. That'll really help the Minotaurs seal the deal there. Okay. You hit that guy. You hit that guy. That's good. That looks good. Get in there. Get in there. Chase those guys down. I said chase those guys down. Thank you. This right here needs to get in there. The ones that go this way won't get stuck. The ones that go this way will get stuck on all this. So it looks like the majority are going to the right. Ah, there we go. We even... Never mind. We don't even have to worry about it. PogChamp. I don't know how much money we'll get from this because it's a fort. I don't know if it actually gives us a whole lot of money from raising it. GG. GG indeed. A little slappy, you know, but you'll have that when you have those 40 unit battles. Can't be everywhere at once. We're not the AI. Did we lose a unit? We did. We lost one gore herd. Sad. Gives us 4 grand. I'll take it. That's 1 turn. And we destroyed Marienburg, which is awesome. Absolutely awesome. Hey, hey, what's up, Sonny? How have you been? Good to see you again. Alright, as promised, we're gonna start getting his spells. Whoops. Grab some evasion here. Rename character to Buffy. Which one? Which one? Let's move 1 and move 2. This guy. This is the only one left. We are officially out of characters to... Not Buddy. We're officially out of characters to rename. Until we get more, of course. Fury of the Herd for better gores. Strength of the Land for tougher gores. Looks like a Buffy. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Okay, we're gonna get this. This is actually gonna help our negative income tremendously. Because this is our biggest spend. My company's adapted its opening hours. I work super early, mainly to avoid COVID. It's hard to be here anymore. Well, Sonny, that would be terrible if there was a here to be. And what I mean by that is, I haven't really been streaming the past month because I have also been pretty busy. But I'm glad you're here right now. Join us for some heretical beastman destruction. Daggone it, they revealed Malagor again. I just want to build that building. For crying out loud. Nah, we'll just disregard the call. Okay, well, we got one of these again. Gonna throw that at Moozalon. How did we get revealed? You back for a while? I'm back for as long as I can be. Basically, I had to really adjust to this semester, and now I think I've got it pretty much under control. So you'll definitely see me on the weekends. I'll say that. You'll definitely see me on the weekends. During the week, it might be a bit more chaotic, and sometimes I might not stream during weekdays at all. But you'll definitely see me on the weekends. That's all I can wholeheartedly say for now. I'm going to attempt to go back to the old schedule where I stream every day but Tuesday and Thursday. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, hard for me to judge how that's going to go. So, yeah, the takeaway, definitely on the weekends. Hopefully, during the weekdays. Awesome. I appreciate it. I appreciate the sentiment, chat. I did miss you guys. Okay, we're going to come down here, and we're just going to kind of stay out of the way. But we're going to chill in Reichland. Right around there. I wonder if the Bray Herd's spawning revealed us. I'm actually not certain. But hopefully if we stay out of the way, we'll be okay. You're on my chill out go-to stream? I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. It is a pretty chill stream. I enjoy it a lot. Okay. Can I afford this? I think so. I think we can afford this. It's a bit of a risky spend, but we're getting the Pits of Horror, so I can recruit 1 Chaos Spawn, so that I can recruit Morghur the Shadowgave. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, the Brayherd is gonna try and go for Muzalon. Yeah, it definitely makes me really happy that, you know, people think they can just, you know, come here, chill out, lurk, and have a good time. A go-to stream that's not there always. It's there sometimes. As you can see, Speedy is a little bitter. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. This is Corone in March stance. I wonder if I decline the attack, chat. If I decline the attack, will Malagor still be encamped? Speedy is bitter because when you fix one resource shortage, you invariably get another one. Yeah, I know that pain. He's talking about Dyson Sphere program, chat. I chinned off my, I assume Warzone squad when I see you were live. Nice, dude. Nice. That's awesome. I have to delete all my old infrastructure and not let anything, not go through towers. Yeah. Chat, if you've never played it, Dyson Sphere program, great game. Really cool factory simulator, kind of like Factorio, but in space and 3D. It's really dope. It's a really dope game. Speedy's loving it, as you can tell. But yeah, like I was saying, it does make me really happy that people will just come here and chill out, you know, and lurk, and we have this like small little chill community based around Warhammer awesomeness, and that's really way more than I could have asked for whenever I started streaming last year. Yeah, because basically, chat, for those of you who don't know, I started streaming because I really love this game, and I don't really have a whole lot of IRL friends that play it, so I really wanted to, A, try streaming because I've been watching streamers for a long time, and B, I wanted to find, you know, people who actually like this game and to enjoy it with them. And look at that, there's Grudge cheering 1 bit. Thank you, my friend. Dolly #1. Thank you. I appreciate the bit. So yeah, no, it's dope. What is the game you just mentioned? Dyson Sphere program. I'll make it long. Look it up on Steam. I don't know if it's on Epic Games or not, if any of you care. It's really fun. It will consume hours of your life and you won't know what happened. This should be a pretty low effort fight here, honestly. I'm going to click on you. There we go. Get a couple of those going. Oh, I forgot to move these guys in. Oh, that's a mistake. I've seen it. Didn't look deep yet. Oh, it's very deep. There's a lot to do. It took me 100 hours to beat it. I'll put it that way. Second Warble. Malagor can just kind of go in. Bray Shamans just need to stand here. Minotaurs need to keep going that way. These Gors are getting slaughtered. I'm not that far off, although so far the only thing that was hard to set up was the yellow crystals. Yeah, the yellow cubes. Yellow cubes suck. I mean, I did not look much into the game, not the game isn't deep. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I got you. I have capped the purple ones for all research, and only now I can use the full yellow cubes. Yeah. Yellow cubes were a pain. We're gonna be losing a lot of gores here to these battle pilgrims, but that's fine because that is, you know, the inevitable end of all gores. Also, Gretch, thank you for the extra bit. Wait, what? No, that wasn't Gretch with an extra bit. What was that? That was Tiny Spook with the $1. What the heck? Thanks for playing with me. Hey, what's up, Tiny Spook? I haven't seen you in a long time. For some reason, donations don't show up right away, so I often double thank people. Thank you, dude. Also, nice to see you again. That's right, you better run away, you silly little battle pilgrims. Why am I This is a mess, chat. You got me all flustered. There we go. What a messy fight. But yeah, like I really enjoy obviously hanging out and talking about the game and stuff, and I really enjoy like just explaining the game to people and, you know, getting more people into it. I think it's super cool. I wholeheartedly believe that this is the best strategy game on the market right now. But I mean, you know, that's a pretty big statement, especially considering how like diverse strategy is. Comes in all kinds of different flavors. But out of all of them, this is the one I've played the most and to continue to play. And what's even crazy about it is I learn something new like almost every day about the game. Homeworld and this are the best ones for me. I'll have to look up Homeworld. Heroes of Iron 4 is pretty good. I've actually never played that. Okay, we're going to search for Homeworld strategy game. We're going to search for Heroes of Iron 4 and we'll look into those. Hearts of Iron. Sorry, not Heroes. Silly me. Okay, I've got tabs open for those. I'll look at those later. Magic Reserves. I'm surprised my fully dense planet only takes like 10% CPU. They really optimized this game. Speedy, look at your GPU usage. They shove a lot of the calculations off to your GPU. That's how they optimized it. Hang on one sec. Blade Master. Homeworld and Homeworld 2 are quite old, but they have a remastered version. Yeah, I don't mind playing old games. If we're talking PvE, I definitely agree with you. EU4 is closed. PvP, Age of Empires 2 and StarCraft 2 are what I'm into strategy-wise. I've played all of those, and I definitely agree about StarCraft in terms of PvP. I guess I should specify the PvE aspect. I think that is a very valid distinction. Man, I keep getting revealed every turn. I would agree that StarCraft 2 is probably the best PvP strategy game, even though it's like basically dead at this point in terms of like a casual player base. And by basically dead, I mean like you can still queue up and find a match within a reasonable amount of time, but it's not mainstream. That's what I mean by that. It is by no means at 0 players, and the professional scene is by no means dead, but it's just not mainstream anymore, which happens whenever your genre goes out of style. Oh, we finally get immortality here. One more Fury of the Herd. Okay, can I finally build these buildings, for crying out loud? I need to cut this number down. Okay. Storytelling and illustrations are amazing in Homeworld. I do like a good, you know, PvE strategy game. Obviously. And before they just put a Bitcoin miner on it, I wouldn't put it past them. My card is at like 50%, so that's not so bad. Yeah, but consider, Speedy, consider like the graphics fidelity of that game, you know? Like, it doesn't make sense for a game with that level of graphics to be taking 50% of your GPU. It's because they've put off a lot of like physics or like, you know, gameplay logic calculations over to the GPU, which is really smart and is a very, very practical optimization strategy. Yeah, imagine thinking I even look at graphics. I play that silly idle game. Yeah. The game whose name shall not be spoken. I think we're going to grab Beastly Inclination. It's going to slow us down, but it's going to make us hit very hard. And I like hitting very hard. Look at that. That's 25 melee attack for all armies. Okay, we got an extra 7 grand here. That's really nice. We've also cut our losses per turn in half just because we built that one building. That was just from this, which I finally got to build. And I'm going to build the next one. As soon as I kill Isleheart here. This is a settlement battle with less than 10 units on one of the sides. We click that fancy auto-resolve button. Koroks Man Rippers, the Bestigor Herd. Regiment of Renown. We got level 20 here on Malagor. We're going to get Devolve. So now we can do an AoE -8 leadership. And really just stick it to him. I wonder if we should get a Lore of Death Shaman. And use that one really awful spell that lowers leadership. Just for the memes. Maybe we should, chat. Okay, I'm going to build this. I know that's like half of my money. But it's another 25% upkeep reduction, which I absolutely need here. Absolutely have to have it. Okay, what do we get here? I guess we just get hoofed heavyweights for Minotaurs and Cygors, because we're just going to do that again. I'd never really do a whole lot of variety with Beastmen, which is another problem with the faction, is you have to doomstack them pretty darn hard. Yeah, this should be good. No military presence here, so we're going to go up to Karlberg, we're going to burn that down, and then we're going to burn down Altdorf. Looks like Bordelo's in ruins. Looks like Aquitaine's in ruins. Looks like Lyonesse and Mouzlon are in ruins. Okay. Wait, I still have a Bray herd? What? What the heck is happening? I'm just getting attacked constantly. This must be, yeah. This guy, he's not hidden because he just raised the settlement. So he's getting attacked by this dude with his rank 9 trash units. Chat, we're shrimp sitting again. I gotta lay back. Okay, let's see. I think I can probably... nah, there's no sense in not. Yeah, let's just hold back. We'll hold back, we'll unify the forces, and we'll push him as one. I mean, the only thing he can hit me with right now are those mortars. And we're on the defensive anyway. Get everybody up here. Slide these Bestigors to the end. Group these Cygors. No, not yet. Hang on. Minotaurs get grouped with the Gore Bulls. Guy gets grouped because why not? These two go here. Guard stance and grouped. Then we move these 4 down here. Get some guard mode going. Get our Bestigors behind our regular Gores. I'm so unhyped about Warhammer 3. Horde faction aren't my type. I hope at least they give Chaos a big variety. Melee only is lame. Sonny, it sounds to me like you don't really understand what Chaos is. So they've already said that we'll be going into the realm of Chaos, which means that we're going to have Chaos settlements. I do not expect the Chaos factions, the mono god like the Khorne faction the Tzeentch faction, the Nurgle faction, and the Slaanesh faction, they're not going to be hordes. They're just not. They're going to have settlements. They might have like heavily restricted settlement rules, like they can only colonize very specific areas, but they're definitely not going to be hordes. Also, they will have access to lots of magic and monsters and like ranged stuff. Khorne is basically the one that's like, I only do melee. Right? They're going to be very, very different from the Warriors of Chaos that we have right now. Very different. If you know what I mean. Okay, good news then. Yeah, absolutely. They're going to have really awesome, like, monstrous units. Tzeentch is literally the god of magic, the chaos god of magic. And their rosters are going to play very differently. I tried Chaos a few times but hated it. Yeah, it's good. They're going to be really different from the Warriors of Chaos. And the Warriors of Chaos are actually going to get access to some of the Demons of Chaos units. Or at least they should. I can't say that for certain. We just gotta run them down. SFO mod is quite okay for Chaos if you want to feel some variety. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things that SFO tried to remedy. Hang on, I gotta make sure I'm chasing everybody down here. Well, this was a waste. We've been doing a lot of combined army fights. A lot of units slip through the cracks here. You can build chaos fortresses and summon demons. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Even cultists, chosen warriors have magic. Yeah. Wait, did I? You know, Chad, I completely forgot I even own Cygors. Remember what we said about units just kind of slipping through the cracks? Okay, we just need to chase these down. We'll be good. Let's do that. You have 4 new types of warriors, each with their own respective magic. It's quite good, but it's a complete overhaul. It would need to be. Yeah, the Warriors of Chaos need a complete overhaul. Oh, you're talking about just SFO in general? Yeah, yeah. It is the Steel Faith overhaul. Every archer unit in SFO mod is useless. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't make them useless, but you definitely shouldn't make them as strong as they are. Elves and Dark Elves are mostly unplayable. Yeah. See, you can't just nerf archers. You have to change like the fundamentals of difficulty. As we talked about yesterday, actually. I think it was yesterday. Might have been the day before the last stream. Where instead of buffing the AI's melee stats, I think they should just give the AI ward save across the board. That way that doesn't make magic and range too overpowered, and it actually makes ranged a viable option for fighting the AI. Or not ranged, melee. Makes melee a viable option for fighting the AI. We called him more sleep. And boys will be boys that kind of screwed up archers. Is that their greenskin update, I imagine? Man, I really just want to build this building. We're gonna hide out on this little island. This is now Beastman Island. I claim it for the beasts. It's a tabletop stat mod. Yeah, yeah. SFO tries to make the game more true to the tabletop. What has always been my understanding. Okay, Altdorf is going to be our next massive influx of money. Still no military presence, which is good. We need to hurry. How's the chaos corruption? Really good is the answer. Corone has one settlement. It's right here, so we can kill them real fast. Our Bray Herd, what is our Bray Herd doing? I completely forgot that they exist. They're going for Uber's Reich is what they're doing. Be free, my little beast. Okay, we're gonna burn down Karlberg and then Altdorf. Let's go. Oh, we got a Discord message chat. Let's check that out. I need to move this like way down. That there, this here. Let's answer this. Did we get revealed, chat? No, we didn't actually. Wow. PogChamp. Carrick Ziflin died, but Reichland Confederated Visland. Reichland is blowing up. They're actually really big. SFO is nice if you want to get more in lore units, and Chaos is awesome. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people play SFO. A lot of people really enjoy it. I've never tried it, but a lot of people really enjoy it. Definitely the most popular mod. Yeah, see, they're already up to 24 settlements. Strength rank 3. We're up to strength rank 31. Well, actually, we're down 1. Last I checked, we were 30. So now we're going to move, like, here. We're going to hide. We're going to recruit 1 Chaos Spawn. And then we're going to burn down Karlberg. Again, here we have a garrison battle with 10 or fewer units on one side. So we auto-resolve. We'll get the money. We're down to minus 500. Wow, that's awesome. Because this guy's down to 2,000 army upkeep thanks to this building. Actually awesome. Level 21. We'll level up Devolve so it's even cheaper. This guy's level 22. Let's get the Onslaught for him. We'll get Earthing, I guess. And then this guy's just gonna chill and recruit our Chaos Spawn guy. Okay. Oh, they've come over here and colonized Isleheart. We'll have to take care of this. Actually. But the goal is just to burn down Altdorf because it's currently tier 5 and the Empire definitely does not need this at tier 5 in my eyes. It needs to be dead. That's not the button I meant to press. But yeah, chat, as far as our Warhammer 3 plans go, we're going to be playing Khorne first. We're going to play Khorne's faction first. And then we'll play one of the 2 Order factions, either Kislev or Cathay. And it depends on basically their map location. So whichever one starts in an area that's pretty far away from Khorne's faction, that's the one we'll play. So that we can see more of the map, you know what I mean? Okay, so now we can recruit Morgur. Look forward to it? Me too, dude. Me too. And if the pre-order bonus DLC, the race pack that you get for pre-ordering Warhammer 3, shows up on this map, if it's part of Mortal Empires, like if it's the Chaos Dwarves right here, which it might be, I think there's enough room right here to squeeze in Chaos Dawi. We'll definitely play them before Warhammer 3 launches. Let's see. Level 11. Get magical reserves. I'll probably miss day 1. I mean, I will be very vocal about when it begins. Oh, crap.
Sigma forbids this.
I was trying not to get hyped because the waiting will be long. You're ruining my plans. I'm sorry, dude. I apologize. My bad. Nazma's killing the deer. It's about time. Took long enough. We'll run over here. We're gonna try and stay out of the way. Text me. I'll post it in Discord. I'll also hopefully have a Twitter set up by that point in time, chat. No promises, but hopefully so. I don't know what to build here. I'm not gonna build anything. I am gonna get rid of this chaos spawn though. I do need to build the Mound of Blades, which is armor and melee attack for everybody. Very expensive though. I think we're just gonna chill for now. I'm trying to hide and wait for this army to leave. We're gonna wait 1 turn. If it doesn't work, we'll bait him out. Beastmen could use a rework, true? Yes, absolutely. Beastmen should be the next faction that Creative Assembly reworks. 100%. Wait, what? Why isn't Malagor reinforcing me here? Game? That was strange. Wonder why that happened that way. I also wonder how my army got revealed. I don't see any heroes here. Maybe there's some heroes up here. Lightning strike? He wasn't attacking me. He walked into my ambush, and my ambush failed. Because the button that I clicked to not fight the battle, it wasn't a retreat button, it was a decline attack button. Regardless, we got what we wanted. This is the most dangerous point of the campaign. If we take too much damage here, and there are Imperial armies within striking distance, which there are, because there's one in Grunberg, we could lose here. Just throwing that out there. I'm gonna recruit Morgar real fast, though. Give him some armor. Some more physical resistance? Why not? More missile resistance? Why not? Sorosu hype? I'm glad you're hyped. This is Morgar the Shadow Gave. He was a free LC lord, I do believe, for the Beastmen in Warhammer 1. He has Abstraction of Tzeentch, which gives Chaos Spawn in his army magic and missile resistance. He's got Force of Change, which gives Chaos Spawn 10 base weapon damage and 10 melee attack. Fueled by blood, all that's normal. Slug skin, maybe that's all normal. So basically, he really buffs Chaos Spawn. And his trait, Shadow Gave, increases missile resistance for Chaos Spawn and melee defense for Chaos Spawn. So he's all about Chaos Spawn. Also, if you play as him, you can literally have a free army of Chaos Spawn. Actually, 0 upkeep. Okay. I need to find the right army here. There we go. Alright, let's burn Altdorf to the ground, boys. Do I do the large army? No, I'm not going to do the large army. Thankfully, Beastmen don't have the supply lines debuff, so the only penalty for recruiting Morgar is to pay his upkeep. There's no 15% penalty added on for having him. Thank goodness. Did you say Chaos Spawn? I could only hear weaker Minotaur unit. That's what I said. No, you got it. You got it. Okay. We're just going to take up the usual formation.
Chaos.
These guys need to be kind of in front. They're going to go here. I'm going to put all the Bestigors on the wall. These guys just need to be here. I'll take two of them and put them like here. Do two here. Malagor and the Shamans. Whoops, I meant 3. I still want a free 19 stack of them though. Yeah, it is kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Look at the damage we've done to these handgunners with the Sigor unit. Beastmen having actual artillery? Crazy. That burning head actually did a lot. Get up there. There we go, we're doing good. I don't think I can get a good enough angle on these, but I'm going to try. I don't think I can, though. Is the gate open? It is. Of course it is. So now they're having their leadership lowered. I'm going to get Malagor in here. That's going to be lowered even more. Look at their leadership plummet. Look at it go. It doesn't look like the Sigors can really do much there. We're going to bring them in. Sigors are really good in the city because they can just chuck boulders. Those mortars also don't appear to be very effective. At least not right now. Let's get them in. I'm gonna send this chunk into the center. Hopefully they go this way. Some of them are. Make sure we don't have anybody just sitting idle on the walls. These guys are. Get them in. These guys just chase those handgunners off. These guys need to move in a little forward. Sigors are in the perfect position. Hi Soro. Hey, what's up, Lud? How are you doing? Got some Demigryph Knights here. They're shaken, but the Minotaurs should be able to take care of them. Doing pretty good, actually. How about yourself? I'm doing pretty good. My throat hurts a little bit from being back streaming, but I'm doing pretty good. Get in here and get on top of those Cav. Silly Reiksguard. Okay, let's move the Sigors here. Actually don't have enough power, so we'll just do a level 1. There we go. Sigors will help take care of that. We're taking an acceptable amount of damage, though. That's what really matters. This guy's about to die. We're just going to put him on the wall. Because that's what he's fighting. He's fighting a steam tank. What the heck are you all doing? Get up here. I should have been paying more attention to this and getting them actually into the city center, but that's fine. They'll be okay. Let's get the Sigors in. Further they go. Suppose I could bring these guys in, actually. Everybody in, it's a party. This is a big blob and this was a mistake. Now, I'm going to keep Malagor pushing all of these off the map. The Cygors, however, need to come and stand right here. In you go, buddy. Okay, ranged units can chill out right here. I feel sorry for people in those houses. Like, imagine lunch and two freaky Cygors pass near the window. Yeah. Do Cygors do decent melee? They're okay. I mean, they have 450 weapon strength, which is pretty good. It's mostly armor piercing. They just have really low melee defense. So if you're going to send them in melee, it needs to be against infantry. And if you put them up against anything anti-large, they'll probably lose. But they're okay. They're not as good as a giant, but that's not saying much. You know what I mean? And I have the reason I'm okay with putting them in the city is I have so much like supporting force that if they do get in trouble, I can help them, you know? Especially if you like pair them with one unit of Bestigors, they can do really well. As bad as a giant, I know. What a high standard. Well, that is the capital of the Empire of Mankind, burned to a crisp by some angry goatmen. Just another day in the Warhammer world. That is 45 grand. I will take that. Please and thank you. Moves this guy down to be in reinforcement range. We're just gonna chill here. I thought they were cows. Some of them are cows. The Minotaurs are cows. The Gors are goats. So yes, you're correct. Bray Scream, Traderkin, Bestial Surge. Probably Bestial Surge. Restoring Vigor map wide could help. Although honestly, how's our veterancy looking? It's getting close. Our Minotaurs are rank 8, so we should actually get our veteran battle skills first. We need to get Bestial Butchers, give them physical resistance, armor, and weapon strength. Arcane Conduit. Get more melee defense. But yeah, these are cows, these are goats. These, no idea. The chaos is strong with those ones. We'll get rid of that. My Warhammer knowledge sucks. Mine isn't the best. Basically, I've learned everything I know I've learned through this game and people that talk about this game. Ooh, they actually won? Nice. Good job, little Bray Herd. Remember that moment, chat, where I said this could be the end of our campaign? Run away. If we lose Morgar, that's a win. Ooh. That's a win. Pog. Because you know what's great about Beastmen? They can run into the woods and hide. Okay, Morgar is dead, but that doesn't matter at all. That actually doesn't matter one bit. Warhammer Wiki says Cygors are distant cousins from Minotaurs, so we could guess they originate from the same species. So they're also cows. Okay, that would make sense. Bestial Rage, Leadership. We'll take the Leadership. We lost the Dawnstone. That sucks. But did you notice something, chat? There's this funny thing about Morgar. Army lost. Wounded. Ready for duty. See that? Is there any sheep? I don't know. I don't know if there are any sheep Beastmen. Beastmen are just... we talked about this yesterday, Chomper. So Beastmen don't all look the same. These beastmen are old world beastmen, meaning they come from goats and cows of the old world. Because the way the beastmen came into existence was the storm of chaos erupted across the planet, flooding it with warp energies, right? With chaotic energy. And demons and all that other stuff. But a side effect of that, imagine thinking all beastmen look the same. I know. Heretical. So what happened was, whatever wildlife was present in an area mutated into beastmen. So in the area that would become the empire, the goats and the cows mutated into beastmen. In the Southlands, the geckos and the iguanas mutated into lizard-esque beastmen. In Antarctica, the penguins mutated into penguin-esque beastmen. In the Far East, the tigers mutated into beastmen. So they all look very different, but in this game they're all just regular, cows and goats. C'est la vie.
Not possible.
Okay, so this actually turned out to be the best outcome. They killed Morgur because he was the easiest target. Hold on. Send him for Uber's Reich. Which was the easiest target and had literally zero commitment to him. Awesome, thanks. No problem. No problem. And now their armies are out of position near both of our stacks, which are relatively full strength. We're pretty strong right now. And we have a ton of money. So, oh, we failed the ambush. That's unfortunate. So, in short, we're going to kill them both. There we go, we got the ambush. We don't need a large army here. But yeah, I learned most of my lore chat from Warhammer YouTubers. Mostly Italian Spartacus and Lore Master of Sotek. They're very awesome people, awesome YouTubers, and they know a ton about Warhammer. I mean, they've been in the Warhammer world way longer than me, But they were into Warhammer before Warhammer was cool. We'll put it that way. So they know all these cool, obscure lore references and facts that are just really, really awesome. There we go. And of course, they play Total War Warhammer. Then this guy here. 2, 3. I have a friend like that too? Yeah. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this, and I wanted that. Alright. Rush them. Let's get some good Malagor shots in here. Come on, guys. Show me a good one. Oh my gosh, dude, he went from 39 to 53 kills in one shot. Did you see that? For me, my younger brother is a lore keeper, so if I need him, I just Discord him. Yeah, that's me. I am the resident lore keeper among my friend circles as well. But I mostly specialize in, like, Lord of the Rings. That's my forte. This guy got 126 kills off one Pit of Shades. There we go. My friend is full on Lord of the Rings Lord King. Yeah, there's a lot of us out there. I forget too much. I mean, when I collected models, it was like 20 years ago, and a lot changed from that point. Yeah, it's true. They've gone through like a lot of different editions of the tabletop, and they changed the story a lot. Apparently there used to be a 5th Chaos God called Malice, or Malal. Kind of interesting. I've been hearing about him lately. Look at all this blood on the ground around this gore bowl. I can see it all the way from up here. Get that. Get that. And we're still just chasing this guy around. See, he did like pretty decent damage to this guy just for smacking him. Lower his leadership. Of the Malagor. Also, can we just appreciate the fact that the Malagor has 148 leadership? Look at that, 127 leadership. Nuts. Alright, can you just, like, die now, please? Thank you, Empire. Yeah, there's just so much crazy stuff. Like, it's been a constant learning experience about this, this whole world and this video game franchise, because this was my first Total War game as well. I'd never heard of it before Warhammer came out, unfortunately. I'm gonna take the negative rage for the money. Get into Forgotten Realms. Isn't that Dungeons and Dragons? I've never been big on Dungeons and Dragons lore, but who knows? Oath Gold is your stream points? Nice. Yes. Yes. I forget who that was that set that up. I don't remember. It's been too long. It is, but it's a huge world. Yeah. I thought that was the place where all like the adventure books like take place, with the Sword Coast and all that stuff. Yeah, hoofed heavyweights. Total War Middle Earth. A lot of people have been asking for that. I would play it. I would enjoy it, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. You know what I mean? Hundreds of books have been written on it. I believe it. I believe it. It's kind of a big deal.
No.
I don't know how this would go. Pretty well. This was a follow-up battle, so we auto-resolve those. Then we hide. We kill this guy. Ambush. Wow, look at this auto-resolve. Total War Warhammer 40k. Also, would definitely play that. Not gonna hold my breath though. Would love to see it. I would love another Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle Earth game. I played the crap out of those games, dude. I love Battle for Middle Earth. Even though they're, you know, just like generic, you know, movie-based video games, it was still really fun to play in the Lord of the Rings universe. Yeah, you're gonna avoid the characters. Do that. Zygors are just gonna do the same thing again. Be spread out and, you know, in general, just be awesome. This over here is going to be a problem. Get some magic going. Luckily our units won't rout. They'll fight to the death, pretty much. Our Minotaurs are going to take care of their ranged units, no problem. It's their characters that I'm mostly worried about. I need Sigor Fire here. I also need to put a Shades here. Look at that. That was one Sigor volley from both of them. Look at this damage. 32 kills, 41 kills. One shot. 30 kills. I don't understand why that auto-resolve is disrespecting me like that, dude. Look at this. Don't they know the Beastmen are overpowered and need nerfed? Like, for crying out loud. I'm gonna trigger somebody saying that. I gotta go. Have a good campaign. Bye-bye, chat. Bye, Soro. Later, Sonny. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad I got to see you again. We need to pull this guy back and get him onto this Empire Captain. You know what I have? I have this Helm of Discord, and I've never used it. I really need to start using that more. That's really going to help with these melee engagements. Pull these Bestigors back as well. So remember, auto-resolve is always right. I know, I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. My bad. Look at this. Hilarious. Need some Centaurs. This campaign would be amazing. Clickbait selling point for Beastman DLC. Here we go. We got him. Close victory. Hilarious. We have been taking a lot of damage on the infantry front. The problem we're going to run into here, chat, like, it's easy to get all high and mighty right now. Like, hey, look, we're taking all these armies on them, we're kicking their butts. But the problem is that we're taking losses and we're not recuperating. So that's the problem with being at Altdorf. It's like a war of attrition because they have so many armies. We can beat them all as they come to us, but we need to make sure that we're healing in the meantime. So we gotta hide again. Level 23. I wanted to get Bestial Butchers. That makes these guys incredibly powerful. Sort of thinking ahead, always. Pray for full replenishment, Dark Moon. We have 3 turns. And honestly, yeah, I would take that at this point in time. Absolutely. I don't need horde growth right now. We'll get scouting. I need more magic items. Big time. 24. A little more sleep. I should probably get another Bray Shaman building. That's what I should build. Need more. And then here I need to get more Gore Bull capacity. Right here. I need to get this. Have I got that here? I have. Yeah, I need to build the Minotaur building here. And I also need to build the infantry building. Yeah, that's what we'll do here next. Did you get that the stone spell item? I think I did. Yeah, right here, Assault of Stone. Could be using that instead. I think that is better. Have the dough still. Okay. Yeah, Assault of Stone is really strong. It deletes the unit? Yeah, it is really strong. You're right. Yeah, I want to tear that down. Honestly, I could recruit 2 Sigors here. He needs 2 of them. We need to get him back up to 20 units. Or not back up to, but we need to get him up to 20 units. ASAP. His army is always going to be less powerful than Malagor's because he doesn't have all that leadership debuffing. But he'll still be pretty strong. Alright, our Bray Herd got destroyed. We don't care. This is an excellent opportunity to destroy the Midtime thing. Ooh, we can get Kazarak the One-Eye now. Nice. We We can get all of our legendary lords. I mean, items, 70 turns of paying attention to characters and making them have nice items, just to get past 100 turns and not paying attention at all. Items should get some kind of rework. Probably. Again, here we are. 10 or less units. Auto-resolve. And since this guy is, well, nah, he's just kind of on his own. We'll get Unrelenting Savagery while we're at it. For whenever these guys finally rank up. Imagine banners apply for the whole army, but you can only wield one. Oh, that'd be nice. Something like that. Yeah, items are very important though. But you're right, they are kind of micromanagey. But you can definitely like feel it, you know, if you're using a character with no items versus a character with items, it's a huge difference. Are you out of growth or something? You are. He has 29 growth. Yeah, fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. There's only a military presence of 6 in Middenheim. Or Middenland. My bad. Okay, we have to destroy Corone once and for all. Looks like this is their only military force. Yeah. We'll get this guy to 20 units eventually. And destroy them. Actually, we should probably use Malagor to do it just to make sure it actually happens. I'm surprised no one's tried to reclaim Altdorf yet, actually, chat. Okay, this is good. Nobody attacked Malagor this turn. Nobody moved into Altdorf. This is good. This is what we need. Gains. These are gains. Buffy got a rank. Okay, what do we build first? I think we need to get the Minotaur building first because we don't have Minotaurs. Yeah, we're going to move Malagor down here to take care of Bretonnia. We're going to start with Isleheart because that's where their army is. This guy's just going to chill here. He should be relatively safe. Yeah, they're just going to have like peasants, so we'll be fine. Get this leveled up so we get those Bray Shamans. And then, honestly, I think we just get the Mound of Blades. The armor and melee attack for all units. He keeps searching the ruins of Altdorf. Poor guy. You're not going to find any beastmen. We're hiding. How did that happen? Strange. We'll just do nothing. We'll do the cost of skill. Even though it's pretty lame right now. We have 10 here.
I will not.
We have a lot here. But we all know what's going to happen. She's going to colonize Altdorf. So we need to kill Karoberg. Hmm. 10%, I jinxed you again. That's okay. We'll kill this though. Humans versus beastmen, who will win? Who do you think? There's only one right answer here, Suvi. Actually, no. We'll do this. That way it's nice and symmetrical, chat. Pog. Probably a unit of border collies, but that's my opinion. And you're entitled to it, my friend. Hello, peasants. I mean, I can't even cast. I guess I can cast magic here. But what's the point? This is pathetic, honestly. Like, come on. No, don't do that. You two just need to shoot that. Actually pathetic. I mean, this is what happens whenever you have negative 33 leadership against Bretonnian peasants. They have the resilience of a wet paper bag. I lost 8 goats today. That's 8 too many. Alright, so we've stopped the spread of Bretonnia for now. Get this to level 4. I need to get slug skin here. This is 20% weapon strength for the entire army. Everybody, including these Minotaurs. Look at this. They start with like 100 weapon strength. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. So strong. And I still need to build those buildings, chat. Nasty hobbitses, they stole it from us, dude. Wait, the Empire has access to a channeling stance? I didn't know that. Huh.
Malagor.
Yeah, what he said. Yeah, we're gonna kill Isleheart here. Burn it down. Once again, stemming the tide of the Bretonnian menace. We're gonna recruit our 4 Minotaurs with shields. We also need to get a Bray Shaman here. Booze cravings. Nice. So we can do unsated bloodthirst on a Shadow Shaman, which gives us more damage on our Minotaurs. I think that's what we'll go with here. Got level 26 here. We're good on battle skills. We might get Apocalyptic Vision, not too sure, but we're going to round out his spells first. Level 26, we'll get a more melee attack. This guy is going to colonize either Karlberg or Altdorf. If he colonizes Altdorf, we kill him here. If he colonizes Karlberg, we kill him here. Ooh, Ubersreich has Plague. Nice. This is good. Things are going pretty well, pretty according to plan. Like I said, we're just going to camp out in Reichland and keep raising people that come to recolonize until, you know, the battle shifts in our favor. Wow, this is really unfortunate. Whatever. We'll just wait for him to come back in 4 turns, but okay. So yeah, like right around now is once we get this army to, you know, up to snuff. Look at the leadership. We'll start just spreading out and rampaging. Now here's the thing. He doesn't have a garrison, he has no walls, his units are all half HP. If I wait 1 turn, he'll have half health garrison units and his units will be 75% HP. So we have to cancel these. We can encircle here. And then we have to do something that I really... I can't even do. I can't even get to him. Let's see, he's gonna retreat this way. So we'll head here. And we're gonna send our Bray herd down to Ubersreich, so hopefully it can do something. What's in it? It's got Minotaurs and Chaos Spawn and Gores. It's pretty quality, you know, it's decent. It should be able to take care of this, hopefully. We'll see. We're gonna besiege this and just hold on to it. Try to prevent his replenishment. He might attack us, though. Very, very likely he attacks us here and we'll be forced to break the siege. But if that happens, our guys should retreat into Malagor and be safe. But if it doesn't happen, we can reinforce with Malagor and take this ourselves. Oh, I didn't even think about Reichland potentially coming in and ruining this. That would have been bad. Yeah, see, he moved in a 2nd army even. So we'll have to retreat. But see, we retreated into Malagor here. No. So now we have more people from Middenheim to kill, but that's actually better. Honestly, this is better for us. Look at this. How squishy. So what we're gonna do is this. And then we're gonna kill this guy. Come on, ambush. Please, ambush. Thank you. This army is so dead, chat, you have no idea. I'm about to commit war crimes on this poor, poor little army. So hype ambush? Yes, this will be one of the fastest battles you're ever going to witness, chat. And it's mostly going to be them kiting me. Oh, this is good. We'll do the bulls in front. Goats behind. About like so. Archers here, I guess. Malagor with the cav. Shamans. Thygors. Get him. I don't have enough magic. I think this is 17. We're gonna walk over here and destroy their leadership with Malagor. I wish I could tell you how long that was, chat, but like I said, you're about to witness one of the fastest battles in history. Look how much health they have left. Look at it. This is abuse. Boom. That's right. And the best part about it is they're dead because they're in march stance. I don't even have to chase them down. Take the money. Alright, who has to build buildings? Ooh, gambler's armor, that's good. Better than anything I have. I mean, this strat is better than range spam of rats. Actually, yes. Messing with leadership, like lowering enemy leadership, is the most busted thing in this game. It's just, it's not easy to, like we've talked about. Not everyone can do it. I mean, it's much more fun. I would agree. It's much more fun to see your enemies driven before you and to hear the lamentations of their women than it is to gas an entire city 500 times with, you know what I'm talking about. What's that unit called? What is that unit called? Poison wind mortars. Yeah, poison wind mortars. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Gretch. Completely blanked there. Oh, come on, I have 24 silicon smelters and it's not enough? One silicon smelter only produces one silicon every 2 seconds, so technically you're only making 12 silicon a second. That's not very much. I did way too much math playing that game. I could put my shamans on chariots, but honestly, I don't really need them to be mobile just yet, so we'll hold off for now. We'll just finish out their spells. Get the Mind Razor. Don't get me wrong, like, it's really awesome to play Skaven and to Poison Wind Mortar a city a few times and go, wow, that's really broken. But after you do it for like 2 days, it just gets old. What do I want here? Melee attack. Okay, here we go. This is good. How many do I need just to make a simple gravity lens factory? Welcome to the game. Okay, so this is the test, chat. We're gonna pick one Bestigor, this guy right here, lovely little Bestigor. He has 40 melee attack. Okay, we're about to get a skill which says it buffs Ungor and Gores plus 8. Let's see. Please be 48. Oh, it's just 40. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well. So I guess this technology we're researching probably also doesn't affect them, which also kind of sucks. Okay. Oh, well. Why? Why does it suck? Because it doesn't apply to Bestigors. It only applies to Gores and Ungors. And I'm only going to be using Bestigors. Because they have more armor-piercing damage. No, I'm not controlling a large army. Or am I? No, I'm controlling a large army here. Yeah, Gredge is also rather well versed in the Dice of the Sphere program. Damn, that sucks? Yeah, it does suck. Yeah. Yeah. It absolutely does. But, you know, you can't be too overpowered, right? You know what I'm saying? This is Beastman after all. You can't be too strong. You know, I never replaced that raider that I lost. Look at that damage. Wait, they started that way. You have 9 kills? You have 1 kill. Alright, never mind. I'm not gonna brag anymore. Oh wait, hold on. For a second there I didn't think I controlled a large army. Boy, was I wrong. And we can stand here and take tower damage until we get into position because they have basic towers. Put the Ungors together. Put the big boys in front. The even bigger boys in the back. The raiders right there. Then the shamans right here. General there as well. Okay. Go ahead and send in the infantry. So we're gonna put the best scores all on the walls. And of course, tear down the wall, not the walls, the gates. Man, wouldn't that be something, Chad, if my giant monstrous Cyclops units that can throw boulders, not even them, the Minotaurs, if my giant beefed up cows could rip down walls, wouldn't that be so cool? Well, yes, Sora, it would. Thanks, Chad, I thought so. How's this for artillery? Imagine if these were treemen. How awesome would that be? Bully. Just torment Speedy every chance I get. Cygor go burr. Yeah, let's check the Cygor kill count. We got 40, 35, 21, and 11. That's just free kills. Imagine having ranged units in a Chaos faction, chat. How crazy. Then again, Hell Cannons also go burr. But those are technically Chaos Dwarf artillery pieces. So, slight distinction. Alright, let's get in there. All I need now is more magnet rings, and then I should be all good. Ugh, I hate making magnets. That was my least favorite part of the game. Alright, so we're going to push in all these fear-causing Minotaurs into this massive blob. We're going to push this huge leadership debuffing legendary lord in there as well, and then we're going to tear down their leadership. Literally. Run away. And then, to top it all off, I'm going to get some more magic. And top a pit of shades on top. That's it, keep it moving. Get in there. Most of our Bestigors are kind of AFK on the wall. I don't know what to do with these gores. Just gonna right click them, let them do what they want. I honestly don't need them. Not even a little bit. We'll transition the Sigors. Get them over there. Get in there. Where are you at? There you are. Let's get a devolve right there. Ooh, look at that. I must have this. Get you back a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Walk through the gate. What are you, a beast? What? What? Why? Whatever. I guess I don't get my Pit of Shades. I'll just do a devolve instead. I don't understand. I don't know, dude. He felt like climbing the ladder. Stupid goat cowman. Yes, I know. Am I even gonna get this devolve off? There we go. And that should end it. We just have to kill Boris here. There we go. And now we get to burn down Altdorf the second time. And trust me, it's even better the second time. Okay. Give me that growth. I wonder how many settlements we're up to on our win condition chat. We'll have to check. We'll grab the new spell, why not? Yeah, we're just gonna kind of AFK this turn. Beastmen are weak. Oh yeah, totally. Worst faction in the game. Zoro is gaslighting his followers into thinking beastmen aren't weak. Hey, I can't help it, dude. Okay, I just play the game here. All right, listen. Get more hit points. Yeah, guys, why don't you play along with me? You know, that's a pretty good thing. That'd be pretty fun. You know, you should start your own beastman campaigns. You know, it's easy. You can do what I do. Show us it's legendary again. This feels like some mod. Where's it at? Where is it at? Chaos Invasion, legendary. Battle difficulty, very hard. Can't save because I'm on legendary difficulty. Kek W photoshopped. So this is actually really good. Artois has moved in and started to colonize all this, and we don't care about Artois in the slightest, because the only reason we would ever care about Artois is if they got confederated by Couronne. Now, I'm saying this and crossing my fingers and knocking on wood and saying, Couronne is about to die, therefore there's no way they could confederate Artois and this won't be a problem. Right, chat? Right? Chat? There's no way.
It is forbidden.
It's forbidden. Right, chat? Okay, we're gonna go back to our little hidey corner. I actually really like this spot because you can hide here and run into the ocean if you have to. I wish I can jinx you again. Don't worry, I'll do it myself. All right, listen. I can take care of myself. All right, we're gonna move out of the way and hide because we have some infrastructure stuff we need to take care of, and we are very good on money. Oh, and I also need to recruit those Minotaurs again. Highlight my message. Jinxed! Yeah, pretty much. Hopefully our Bray herd... Well, no, never mind. What stance is that? I am encamped. This is the encampment stance. But it also doubles as the ambush stance. No. So we're hidden and encamped. That's cool. It's literally the only cool thing Beastmen have. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, loading personality. Thank you for the follow. You're follower number 161. Pog. Thank you. The Occam's Mind Razor. I do want to move down to Ubersreich and make sure that this happens, chat. So, you know, yep. Hey, what's up? This guy's gonna chill, though. How are you? Nice to meet you. What's your favorite Warhammer faction? Go. Why did I not get the message that Couronne had been destroyed? Game? 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 Oh, game? Doing great, thanks. Hope you're doing fine as well. I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking. Or saying. Hoping? Hoping. Okay, there's that Bray Shaman. We got our man cleavers. Put this guy in here. Now, I don't think that technology applies to our Bestigors either. It does not. I guess I love the High Elves. A man with good taste. I also enjoy the High Elves. Fort? Fort. Fort. Oh, chat, you know what we missed? I don't know where it is. Why is there no Confederation thing here? Whatever. I was gonna look it up and show you. We missed a Confederation. Couronne confederated with Carcassonne because Carcassonne got obliterated by Clan Scryer. So yeah, they're right here. Thank you, Vix, for pointing that out. Come shall we dawa. Hands impenetrable pelt can be useful sometimes. Let's take care of that.
Malagor, dar armu.
Dar Armu. Okay, we can't go through there. This is a rather unconventional path to Nuln.
Kagu.
So you can actually move through these trees apparently.
Malagor, use.
So Malagor is going to go do that and upgrade to the Totem of Horns, plus 10 armor and plus 10 melee attack for all units. Really, really good. I have 21,000. How much am I losing a turn? 1,300. Yeah, we'll get Worship of the Ruinous Powers here. Another 20% increase to the research rate. Are you done? He is done. Okay, on an open field. He's going to move on an open field. And he's going to head down here and make sure Corone dies. That is his mission in life. Okay. Malagor is going to start taking the fight to Karl Franz. And I really should recruit one of the legendary lords. Probably Kazrak. Probably going to recruit Kazrak. And I'm going to leave him probably where Malagor is, honestly. No, sorry. We're strength rank 12, chat, with 2 armies. That's actually pretty pog. We can definitely take on Reichland. Hands down. My Brayherd was destroyed. That's sad. When does the Chaos Invasion start? You know, it's a great question. Hopefully soon. And I didn't think about that. The Legendary Chaos Invasion actually makes this campaign easier. Weird. Whoops. Okay, so next technology. Leadership for Lords and Heroes. Horde growth, I already have that. Recruitment capacity, that's pretty good. We'll get this income stuff. That's what we'll do. We'll do this first. That way we get plus 10% and another plus 10%, so 20% income from raising and 20% more from raiding, which we're going to need for the victory condition. Okay, looks like he is at war. No?
My minions are restless.
This is bad. This is very bad. I need to destroy Corone. They're like roaches. I can't get rid of them, dude. But Corone is now hiding behind the Barrow Legion. And I completely forgot about the Wood Elves. I'm at war with them, too. Is that Lewin? It's Lewin all by himself. Look at this. Didn't even get an ambush. So what we're going to do is we're going to move this Beast Lord up into the Grey Mountains, and then we're going to Beast Path back down here to Paravon, and then we're going to attack Montfort from the rear. And I'm just stuck out here in the middle of nowhere, and this is bad. I'll move this way, though. We're going to recruit Kazrak, because he buffs Bestigor units like crazy. Look at that. We'll get him. We'll give him the dough so that he can grow. We'll also give him the Gambler's Armor, the Brass Cleaver, I guess the Obsidian Amulet, and a Potion of Toughness. This is our faction leader, technically. He is the leader of the Beastmen. Seems pretty good. Not very good. No, never mind. Pretty good. I didn't see the passive ability. That's pretty good. He's got pretty good items. Alright, let's look at Nuln here. Ooh, that looks free. Ooh, that's because it is free. Nice, chat. If he's the leader, why did you get him late? Because the Beastmen are a relic from ancient times where you can have multiple legendary lords in a faction. So technically he's the leader of the Beastmen, but I started with Malagor, and you have to unlock him by sacrificing 10 sets of battle captives, and that requires you to fight 10 normal battles, like non-settlement battles. So it actually takes a while to unlock him, because Beastman takes so long to get going. So that's why. It's actually easier to get Morgur than it is to get Kazrak. Okay, well, let's just grab like this. Get that in there. Gonna put all the Bestigors onto the wall. These guys can chill here. Thygors are fine when they're at. Malagor here, Shaman there and there. Perfect. And now we wait. It's actually, like, look at how little damage they take because they have shields and because of strength of the land, which is giving them missile resistance. And they have 15 physical resistance. Excuse me. So that on top of their silver shields, which is a 55% reduction, they take like nothing. Holy cow. Will you run? That is a lot of mortars. The one time in my life, chat, I've thought to myself, man, I wish I had harpies. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. Then Malagor needs to go in. Let's drop a devolve. Give our magic back. Stream frozen or just me? Might just be you. It looks fine on my end. Oh, it's back random? Weird. Must be Twitch or something. My bitrate is fine. My preview looks good. Frozen here as well, now it's back. Must be Twitch. Also, what's up, Sir Setcher? Nice to see you lurking. Look at this lovely blob of infantry. Would be a shame if someone were to drop a pit of the void on top of it. Glorious. Alright, there's some really squishy mortars up there. I really want you to take care of them. Twitch can't handle the beast? That's right. Creative Assembly's trying to shut me down. He's showing them they're too powerful. Take them out. They won't buy our future DLC because they know they don't need it. Salt of Stone, Pog. Look at that damage. You get in there. One thing I really hate is how your units can get stuck on retreating enemies and then they just stop going where you told them to go. One thing that I've seen suggested a lot for this game, and it definitely needs it, is a move and ignore attack command. You know what I mean? Oof, that's a cool spell. Yes, it is. So, like, I wish there was a special move command you could issue where your unit wouldn't stop to attack the first thing they bump into. You know what I mean? They're just gonna go there and not do anything. besides move to that spot. And once they get to that spot, they can start hitting things. You know what I mean? I wish that was a thing. And look, we took like hardly any damage. Delicious. Oh, we got a message. Whoops. $264 kills on that pit of shades, by the way. I'm making iron arrows. Do you hate me? Iron is so hard to get. I do not hate you. So easy to get. I don't hate you. And my brain today, chat. It's like opposite day. My neurons are firing backwards. Let's see. What do we want? More Mind Razor. More HP. And the total domination and into the world of men. Sounds about right. Okay, I think we're good. We burned down Nuln. That was another tier 5 money-making recruitment settlement for the Empire. That's a huge victory for us. Even though the Empire is currently sporting 26 settlements at strength rank 6, we're still doing pretty good. I wanted to talk to the World Walkers.
Let's talk terms. But with any disagreements. Agreed.
Get another defensive alliance. You know, chat, Chaos and Beastmen are the two factions where you can actually unite the bad guys. Like the only one. Like, playing as the Warriors of Chaos a few campaigns ago, I realized just how, like, diplomatic you can be, you know? With all the bad guys. You play vampires, everyone hates you. You know what I mean? But you play Chaos and everyone's all buddy-buddy. Sword Cane was claimed. Beastly Inclination. Nah. Almost fight. Cost of skill when one falls. We'll do cost of skill.
Malagor,
Okay, so Azrak is going to chill in these woods where nobody dares tread. And he is just going to chill there and gain some growth. This guy is going to zoom his way up here.
No peace, just war.
This isn't interesting. Okay, whatever. We're gonna clear out Grunberg. Yes. I wonder where his armies are. Think. Savage Dominion summons a Cygor. Mantle of Gorak is a really big buff. Look at Savage Dominion. Pan's Impenetrable Pelt. Earthing, because we do overcast Pit of Shades quite a bit. Unnatural Thirst. Okay, looks good. I wonder if the vampires are still alive. Let's look. That would be really nice if they were. He's at war with the Lamian Sisterhood, the Wargrove of Woe, Clan Molder. He must have destroyed the vampires. Yeah, see, Kara Zakarakon's Castle Drakenhof. Rest in peace. These are interesting wars, though. And that's probably why we're not seeing any of his armies. His military is all focused probably around the Wargrove, honestly. For now. Okay. Should we good? Hopefully, Kazrak gets relatively left alone. Looks like he is. Norska is still holding? Yeah. Yeah, thankfully. And that's because we're messing up Corone and Reichland, mainly. And it's only turn 80. Norska doesn't typically die until like turn 140.
Malagor, dar armu.
Let's destroy Lewin here. Go away.
Malagor, so.
The Eye of Morsalib, Cygor. Defeated Lewin, charge bonus and recruitment cost reduction for Cav. Who cares? Excellent attacker. Nice. We'll get magical reserves. Level 20, immortality. And power. And then we gotta go camp out by Nuln.
Malagor, use.
I think we're going to clear out Vissenland first, and then go up to Averland and Stirland. We'll go down and then up, and then over and down, I think. Okay, hold on. Montfort got raised. Wait. Where is... How is it not dead? That's what I'm saying. Hang on, chat, we got a message. Okay. Maybe confederated with Rapunzel? Don't say that. No, she's still down there. He hasn't confederated any of these. I think he just has one army left that's like roaming around somewhere. Which is fine. I'm just gonna hope it dies and move over to Kazarak. Are you hyped for Warhammer 3? I don't know how to say your name, but I'm gonna call you Abs. Abs, yes. I'm very, very excited for Warhammer 3. Yes. If you chat, by the way, if you guys ever do !Warhammer 3, you can check out the Abs is fine. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad. You can check out the video of my live reaction to the trailer, Pog. It was pretty awesome. I am most hyped for pretty much everything, honestly. I mean, the only thing that I'm not really hyped for are Nurgle and Slanesh. But, you know, finally real chaos, that's right. I'm ready for Khorne and Tzeentch. Thank you, Vix. Let's see, level 20, that's immortality. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to play all of them. I'm going to play all of them a lot. Chat. I have, let's look. I have 1,966 hours in Warhammer 2, and I have 757 hours in Warhammer 1. I am going to play the crap out of Warhammer 3, probably for many years to come. But I am definitely most hyped for, out of the launch factions, Khorne and Tzeentch. I'm hyped for them a lot. Is that a Frieza emote? That looks really cool. Whose channel is that? Majin, lol. I don't know what that is. I don't know who that is. But that's a really cool emote. Alright, we're gonna keep Malagor walking south. Actually, I could probably reach Doddenbach. And I think the Cathay announcement is actually pretty awesome as well, personally. Can I say his name? Sure. I don't mind. I appreciate you asking. What do we get here? I guess missile resistance. He is a pretty big target. I guess I send this guy to Flensburg. We're gonna split the party, chat. Never split the party. But we're doing it live. Majin Phil. Cool. I like that emote. It's better than my emotes. Uh-oh.
Sigma forbids this.
Hmm. Hide. Let's get our infantry recruitment building. Speedy knows everybody. There we go. There's 1 point of growth there. Low bestial rage. Who cares? Oh, that's why you would know. Okay, I get it. Speedy's all about Zelda speedrunners. This is what I was afraid of. But we do have the really ridiculously strong Minotaurs here. If we play our cards right, this should be a pretty easy fight. We're doing it live. I should have probably checked the map, but whatever. Oh. What? Excuse me? Hang on, 1 sec, chat. Okay. OP? Yeah, I don't know how I'm attacking them. I guess I kind of understand it, but the fact that it's a choke point battle really just blows my mind. I was not expecting that. Threw me through a loop. At least we have these Gores to tank all the Hellstorm rocket fire. I only have 3 Ungor Raiders. That's less than useful. Now the Cygors. Luckily I have Cygors, so I can just hurl rocks at the Hellstorm rocket batteries. And we'll be fine. Okay, let's not forget our characters. What do I do with the Minotaurs, chat? Do I just send them in? I think I just send them in. I think I just YOLO them. Cool map? It is a cool map. I don't understand why they did these weird, not bridges. I don't know why this just isn't a really fat bridge, but it is a cool map. Shame you're on the wrong side. See, now that is an interesting perspective, chat. There we go. Show us the yeet, I believe. Go. Go. Get in there. Do that. There it is. Give me another good rock. Bullseye. Mortars. Mortars. Of course they are. Man, what I wouldn't give for a pit of shades right now. Kill that. Give him the blender, chat. Just give him the blender. Not you. He's fine. Right there. Hmm. There we go. Malagor's coming in clutch. Ooh, look at this. That's a game changer right there. Those mortars were the only thing that were going to win them this engagement, and now I have Minotaurs on top of them. Demigriffs. They can't handle the beast, chat. Can't handle it. That's fine. This is good. Do this and that. Sigor's putting in work, by the way. Get you through there. That. A potion of toughness. Make sure we keep engaging here. Don't want to be having Gore's idle. Go, that's it. Very good. Get more magic down. Man, if I had a Pit of Shades, this would have been so much faster. There we go. Whew. Enough said. We took a lot more damage there just because of the map type, dude. But they can't handle the beast. There we go. Pog, dude. Ooh, and they were in March stance, so we get the full kill. That's the real treat. Corone's dead. All hail the death of the Corone. Pog. What he said. So that's good. Corone's dead. We don't have to worry about that menace anymore. Let's see. Hope you guys are ready for the 15 times I have to burn down the entirety of the Empire, because in order to win, I have to destroy all of the minor Imperial factions. Prince Sissy died. The oh, what is he? He's like a hybrid. He's hybrid. He's like hybrid ancient Britain as well, right? Because he's like Arthurian French people, right? Yeah, he died. Because I have to destroy Talabeclan, Hochland, Midland, and Nordland still, and they're gonna be see, like Talabeclan is recolonizing all this stuff. So I'm going to have to burn all this down again, still. Smile. But that doesn't matter because our main focus is to destroy Reichland. And nothing takes precedence more than destroying Reichland. Because they can confederate everybody. The other ones don't really confederate ever. So we can leave them to their devices and burn down Wissenland. Or sorry, Wissenberg. I guess it's the same thing. +4 leadership when fighting against men? Yeah, sure. I mean, our leadership is already through the roof. Probably earthing. Let's see, 21. Enfeebling. 32. I guess this isn't really good, but I don't have much else to spend points on. Who are you? On an open field? Do you have anybody veteran yet? No, but you're getting close. We'll go ahead and get his veteran battle skills. Level 2 here. Mystifying Miasma. Very good stuff. We're going to go down to this bottom dip here. Nice and out of the way. And we're going to make an encamp here at the river bend. So we can finally build our recruitment building. And then Kazarak is still just chilling and growing. With his low bestial rage. Maybe give Shadowgave to Fallowfield? You mean this guy? I'm not sure what you mean, Vix. I don't think I gave my Bray Herd a target. Whoops. They tried to wound the bullying bully, dude. How dare they? The audacity of these uncloven ones. Legendary Lord to go with an open field? Oh, yeah, that's right. I should. I don't have the growth points to spare, so whenever we do. Don't bully the bullying bully. I know, how dare they. Capital D colon. You'll need a 4th army soon? Oh, I know. I'm well aware. It'll probably have to come from Malagor, because he's going to cost 10 growth points. And I need to spend his growth on actual growth, like buildings. Actual buildings. So we'll probably spawn him from Malagor and hide him somewhere. Just like we're doing with Kazarak. Anybody at home? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it looks like the Golden Order got confederated. That's unfortunate. But that's okay, that just gives us more stuff to kill over here. So we can get a free Fildorf. Malagor putting in work. Less than 10 units? Auto resolve. Loot and raise, 20 grand. Blackened plate. Flame resistance. Interesting. Pretty niche, but interesting nonetheless. Mantle of Gorak. Pog. Let's see here. I hate the Amber Spear. I think it's a terrible spell, but I have nothing else to spend my points on, so here we go. Don't care about the Bestial Rage. Open field is still technically healing and building, so we'll just let him chill. The Bray Herd needs a target. I'm going to send the Bray Herd for Karak Azgaraz, because I know there's a 20 stack of terrible units there, and I want him to soften them up. I do need to send one of my armies back. I think it's going to be open field to take care of this, because if I keep doing it this way, he's just going to build up here. And I need to make sure that I'm fighting him only on one front and not 2 fronts. So, yeah. A little obnoxious with the Confederation, but at least we're getting it out of the way now. 2 more Discord messages. Tonight's the Super Bowl? I didn't know that. Ooh, this is really good, chat. Look at that. Strength rank 4 with the spineless underdog ruin dweller. Nice. He's gonna need it. Chat, I think we need to take a moment and assess the world political climate of the video game. Emperor Karl Franz at the Battle of Nuln. Interesting. See, they're coming from Malagor. I never saw it could go out of Skavenblight in my campaigns. We have been a force of destruction that helps him grow. We kind of softened up the southern part of Bretonia, and he just kind of expanded up that way. You know what I mean? Basically, we took out Carcassone's allies, so it was really easy for him to just take out Carcassonne. Also, this is getting really scary.
Never. Do not take me for a fool.
Do not take me for a churl. I guess thick-skinned. Look at these massive green bars. Look at these gains. Can I reach him from here? You know, that's risky. That's way too risky to do. I'm not doing that. They're coming south for Malagor. So Malagor is just going to keep going south. Up. Shoot.
Absolutely not.
Oh no.
Never. Malagor of Karud. Not possible. By Sigma, no.
I have to go as far south as I can.
I will not obey. This action does not have my consent.
We gotta move. I think we'll be fine. Malagor's gonna have to fight a 2v1, but I think he's poised to do it. I think he can pull it off. It depends on what's in Karl Franz's army. That other army, the one in the fort, chump change. Karl Franz's army, as long as it's not too terribly insane, we'll be fine. Same old story, different city. Put the bulls in front. Gores behind. Here we go. Bestigors, Ungors, Cygors. There we go. Get that there, this guy there, this guy there. The Bestigors are going to chill. I said the Bestigors are going to chill. The Ungors are going on the wall. Not Ungors, regular Gors. There we go. Okay. Look at how little damage they did with all that firepower. Love to see it. Look at that overshoot. That was collateral. Wasn't even intentional. Get in there. Gonna push right through the halberds. Get on to the next unit of halberds, and then we need those bestigors inside as soon as possible. You can see they're going to take a ton of damage from those halberdiers. It's actually really bad. Where's those bestigors? They're way in the back. Alright. Push. Push, push, push. Fight. Bestigors. Go, go, go. Get in there. They just need to soften them up. That should be good. Nobody's running. Do those halberdiers. Let's get a flank on them. Flank is very important here. You can deal with that. Need more magic on the halberdiers. Taking a lot of damage, but we haven't lost a whole lot of models yet. We will hit that critical turning point. You guys are way too close. Where we start losing a bunch of Minotaurs. But I think we're good. I think pushing in like we did and getting those bestigors in there really helped us not lose a whole lot of Minotaurs to all those halberdiers. That was a lot of halberdiers. I was not prepared for that. Chase them down. You all are going to go this way and then that way. Get him. Another time I wish I had one unit of harpies. Curious. Go get him. This should be the end of the fight. Very nice. Okay. All right, now we can do our state of the Warhammer world check. Oh, he actually crossed the river there. That's okay. That's good, I think, because now Carl and Balthazar can't reach him. So I guess as long as there's nothing here, it's fine. There we can grab immortality. That's good. That's perfect timing. Unfortunately, this guy's not gonna get it. This guy's really far away. Okay, Malagor. Okay. Kazrak, whatever. Just needs to chill. He's just gonna be building up growth. Okay, let's check the state of the world. It looks like the Dawizar, not the Dawizar. Whoops, getting a little ahead of myself, chat. Looks like the Karazhan Corps is in full swing. Dwarves are all over the place. There's a little bit of greenskins going on. Khemri is still holding on. Wood Elves have started to... nope, no they haven't, never mind. Wood Elves are still separate. Clan Scryer is ascendant in southern Bretonnia. Bretonnia is pretty much dead and done for. The only one left is Artois and a little bit of Lyonesse. And of course, these guys down here. Looks like Nagorund is invading North Ulthuan. Pretty par for the course. And I can't really tell much about the rest of the world. Midland is huge. Reichland is huge. And yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. And we're making our way through the southern parts of the Empire. So, all in all, things are good. Things are good. It's just so crazy to me that Carl can make it all the way down to here. That actually is nuts. At least we'll live on, I guess. And if Archaon could just invade the world and sow death and destruction amongst my enemies, that would be great. Here comes... Yep. Come on. Come here. Oh, he didn't do it. Wow, I thought for sure he was going to march down there and double team Malagor there. That's a pleasant surprise, chat. Wow. Maybe he decided to try and go for this herd instead? That'd be weird. Or maybe he moved to colonize Flinsburg? Who can say? But we're going to move to attack Aberheim here. By hanging out in the forests right outside the city. Yeah, I'm going to chill right there. This is very, 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 very dangerous, but I'm doing it anyway. Gonna attack this guy. Got the ambush, Pog. YOLO? That's right. Huge YOLO. I love the super disadvantageous ambush map. Love it. It's great. Guess this is what we'll do. Look at these rank 9 Minotaurs. Love it. They're gonna be moving this way. I'm just gonna grab like these 3. These 2. Then, I guess the Raiders. Cygors. The Bestigors. I guess I do 3 here. And 3 here. Malagor and Shamans. There we go. There we go. I forgot. Oops. Do that. There is no escape. Lower some leadership over here. Get these Minotaurs on those ranged units. I said those ranged units. Oh my gosh, I can't click these guys. There we go. Lore of Assault of Stones is best. Yes. And there we go. Easy clap. Bestigor's barely got into position. Minotaur's too strong. More of 11. Oh, chat. Insta 80 kills. Oh yeah, yeah. We hit all those squishy ranged units, dude. Game over. Hang on a second, chat. I want to check something real quick. There we go. Okay, there we go. We'll take the money. Thanks for the money, buddy. Who's up for round 2? I know I am. But first, Arcane Conduit. And second, the Amber Spear. And third, the destruction of Fort Soul. It's almost 2 a.m. here, so I'll finish watching tomorrow. Good night, guys. Good night, Vix. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. The stream, yeah, we've been live for like 4 hours. It's been a big one. And jinxed, yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate all the jinxing. Today has gone surprisingly well. Surprisingly well. Just like yesterday with this campaign. Blessed Beastman campaign. There we go. Little spin action there. With Malagor's up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab all those, run them up. All the Bestigors go on the walls. I only have 6 Bestigors? The more you know. Okay, first things first. We have to make sure we kill these. There we go, we're good. Ew. What is that? Skulls? And just putrid filth? Fascinating. Just puddles at his feet. Get the Minotaurs in. I love how the gate just like literally falls over in front of them. So nice. Get him. Actually using our abilities, PogChamp. Who would have thought? Get a Malagor inside, why not? Do a quick Flock of Doom. Target these guys. Keep yeeting boulders. Check on the walls that we always neglect. Yeah, they're... My Bestigors haven't even had time to climb the walls, chat. We're already breaking their lines behind the wall. It's not fair. I mean, look at this. This Bestigor has 137 leadership. Minotaur has 158. Is that a JoJo's reference? What's up, my spoon is too big? And no, it's actually not. I've done it out of naivete. I've actually never seen JoJo. I know of it. I've never seen it. I'm not too big on anime, chat. You'll be sad to know. I'll take that 4 grand. Nice.
Never.
Not even Dragon Ball Z? A lot of people don't consider that to be anime, but yes, I've watched Dragon Ball. Hey, Abs, thanks for the follow, dude. You're follower number 162. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I haven't seen it, but I saw the Aura, and it looked familiar. Literally who? It's a Japanese cartoon. It has anime voices and drawing. It's literally anime. I mean, I consider it anime, sure. I have seen Dragon Ball Z. I've seen all the way through the Frieza saga. I never went past that, unfortunately. -8 leadership, you say? Don't mind if I do. Dragon Ball Z is shit. Greg coming in with the hot take. It's American anime? No, Avatar: The Last Airbender is American anime. You forgot a "the" in there, Greg. Haven't seen it, but I saw the aura, and it looked familiar. It might be, Spoon. It might be a reference because this is the name. This is something from the D&D group I play in, and one of my friends requested that I name one of the Minotaurs this. This is something that his character says all the time, and I wouldn't put it past him for it to be a JoJo reference. Dragon Ball Z is very Japanese, painfully so. Absolutely. It's just pretty, like, I would say, quote unquote mainstream in America. Is probably why Grudge thinks that. Grudge, oh man, he's got a grudge. He's got a grudge against Dragon Ball, guys. I really enjoyed Dragon Ball a lot. I did. But any of these, like, newer animes, I say quote unquote newer, like My Hero Academia, Full Metal Alchemist, all these, like, animes that I hear about on the internet and I've never seen. Hold on. He's obviously not marching. He walked his way down here. What if I run away? Into the mountains. Do I get a better map? I do get a better map. Let's get it. My hero's kind of mid. Yeah, see. Here we are trying to take a hike. And the Emperor of Mankind says we can't. What are we going to do about that, chat? What do we say to the Emperor of Mankind? Not today. Let's get it. Kill them all, white people happy? Yeah, that's right. There you go. You've got the idea. Excuse me? There we go. And that's everybody, right? Yep. Okay, cool. We're going to grab all this. We're going to go like this. We're going to hold Alt and go. Even Naruto is better than Dragon Ball? Never seen Naruto. Naruto has lots of filler? I see. I'm gonna kill this whole army with just Minotaurs. Pretty much. Why are they walking? Don't they know that they're gonna die? But I still enjoy Naruto. I know a lot of people do. Never saw it. Probably never will. Unless my fiance, for some reason, develops like an anime obsession, probably never gonna see any of them. Ooh, that's an oof. This is a big oof. Where are they? Oh my gosh, they're so far. I had way more units selected for that than I wanted. Why is the range on that so short? I am angst. Hang on, chat. We can continue this discussion momentarily. Heard you like Cygors. Oh my gosh. Give me this. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. Give me more magic. Oh my gosh. I need so much more magic. Give it to me. Yes. Do the thing. Oh, it's so nice. I wish I had overcast on that. I wish I had overcast. Come on. Go, go, go. Minotaurs, get in there. Move, move, move. This is not a drill. You are going to get on those Hellstorm rocket batteries if it's the last thing you do. Gorbel, you're going with there. Going with there. Going over there. Malagor, get in there. If we can keep their ranged units' feet moving, we keep them from firing. This is an important lesson. Holy cow, there is cavalry on my archers. Oh, it's Carl. Oh, shoot. Don't do that. You'll die. I don't know what I'm going to do about Carl. What am I going to do about Carl? Keep moving. Minotaurs. Status report. Need new targets. What are we going to do about Carl? He's on a Pegasus. I guess we just shoot him. Keep these guys away. Keep pushing. Push up the hill. We got this. Keep pushing. Where's Malagor? Rough Karoo. There we go. Give me another Cygor. Arcane Conduit on cooldown. Pog. Okay, 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 okay. You there. You there. You... there? I guess. Minotaurs, why did you stop? Move, move, move. Go, 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 go. I think we got this, chat. I think we're good. Hog. I don't know why they're still fighting. I'm very confused. Evolve. Ah, I messed it up. Whatever. We're good. Whew. I don't think many adults have the time to really get into anime unless it's just a few shows. Yeah, there's just so much in the world of anime. Like One Piece has over like 1,000 episodes or something. No thank you. Holy cow. Maybe the newer ones because they have the less episodes. Yeah. If I had to recommend any anime for newbies, it would probably be Attack on Titan. I hear good things about Attack on Titan. That is among the pool of animes that I hear often on the internet. Okay, that'll kill this because I'm certain he was in March Stance, right? Right, chat? Please? Attack on Titan is must watch. Okay. Hey, Mu 2 and Mu 1 and Mu 2, they ranked up. Fuck. Okay, well, apparently we've raised 12 settlements now, so we're almost there. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Blood for the Blood God. Milk for the Cornflakes, chat. Okay, good. It does look like Carl was in March Stance, so we're just going to clear this out. Follow-up battle. Auto-resolve. Always take the money. Ooh, he has Carrick Angazhar? Are you kidding me? Who the heck is this guy? Do I walk down there? Or do I port over the mountains? I think porting over the mountains is the play. We'll burn down Steingart, port, kill. That's what we'll do. We'll head over here. Malagor, you did a really fantastic job slaughtering those thousands of humans. I applaud you. Level 35. Okay, we need Unholy Power for 30 power reserve. And probably Crowfather for the starting amount, plus 30. We always start with maximum Winds of Magic. Amber Spear. Only seen the sub, so IDK if the dub is any good. Okay. I don't mind subtitles, honestly. The Withering. Thick-skinned. Penumbral Pendulum. Okay. Looks like Averheim is free to take. We need to get 3 growth points, so next turn we'll be able to build the Bestigor, the Pelt Totem. I never watched dub. I can understand why. The dub doesn't always carry over the same tones. Chat, I'm getting hungry. It is well past dinner time. What are we gonna do? Okay, let's see. We're gonna burn down Averheim? I think this is Averheim. Pretty sure. I watched the Irwin speech from season 3 and dubbed after I saw the sub, and IDK it just didn't feel right. Yeah. Well past bedtime for me. Chopper, you degenerate. I'm glad you're here. At least you can be a degenerate with us. Smile. Do this. Do that. 1, 2. Grab the whole stack. Control click the Cygors. Start the battle. Move to the wall. I'm gonna do the 3 and 3 thing again. Works out pretty good. 2 Bestigors like so. Minotaur is obviously here. I think I already told him to do that. Actually, you know what? I wonder if there's an angle there. Working nights Tuesday, so meh. I understand. Whoa, you took a lot of damage, buddy. Holy cow. Get it? Cow. Holy cow. He's a Minotaur. Smash. Minotaur smash. Go. Beastman go burr. Two Bestigors, get in there. I think there's plenty of room for them to, yeah, there's plenty of room for them to fit. Do one of these. One of those. Nobody's running. The guy that took a lot of range damage is fighting the halberds. That's a cruel kind of irony. Bestigors, you need to come through. Wave, do you have any general tips for playing siege battles that work with most races? That's a hard question, Jess. I find my strategy changes pretty drastically between races. I don't know, like, how I could offer anything. Oh my gosh, this guy. Super helpful. You know, other than don't let the towers kill all your units kind of, you know, normal stuff. Ask a few more specifics than here. Much better. I can work with that. I ordered a 22-inch pizza because it was $20, was 16 inches was $16. I'm honestly kind of scared because apparently 22 inches is almost twice the area of a 16-inch. Yeah, they get pretty big. 22-inch pizzas are pretty big. But the cost efficiency is way better, especially if you like cold pizza. You know what I mean? I find that if I'm an archer-based army, that I have an extremely difficult time dealing with the walls. So taking high elves, do I need to make a more melee/monster-focused army to be better at sieges? Typically, just with high elves, I use dragons. I use dragons to take the walls, and I use archers to clear the area behind the gate, and I use lots and lots of shadow magic to clear the walls as well. Pit of Shades is your friend. Pizza for Brekkie. Leftover pizza is, what is that emote even called? I know it. Seems good. Yep. Leftover pizza is good. How do you clear the area behind the gate with archers? You post them up right here. And then you have to physically tell them what to shoot. And you have to make sure that they don't like start walking towards the wall. You have to micro it a little bit. So you put them right here. You tell them what to shoot. It's pretty easy with the high elven range. And they'll fire over the wall and shoot stuff. You got to make sure that they don't do the dumb thing and try walking through the gate. That's what I do. You just fire on it, yeah, like Speedy. Yeah, you just do it. Speedy is always very helpful. Can I click this guy? Hello? All right, that should be that there. But it's mostly dragons, honestly. Mostly dragons, and then sending the infantry over the wall to clean up what's left, and then sending the infantry, you know, over the wall into the courtyard. Guess I've had issues with that, and I'm the guy who's bad with magic. When you say dragons, 2, 5, at least 2. At least 2. I typically run no more than 4. 3 is a good number. That's all that dragons seem to be useful for me. Dragons are good as long as you micro their breath attacks properly. If you don't really try to get the best out of their breath attacks, I could see how you would see them as being subpar in pretty much every regard. Because you can't just drop a dragon onto any unit and expect it to kill it. You know what I mean? On another race, let's take Chaos. I tend to run heavily cavalry. Is that workable on sieges, or is that a case of needing more infantry for wall climbing? Or, I run bare minimum 4 hell cannons. Hell cannons are your friend in sieges. As long as you have at least 6 units of chosen, doesn't matter what kind of chosen, but preferably 2 halberdiers and then the rest chosen with shields, and any bonus chosen great weapons. And I would put the great weapons on the walls. And send the halberds through the gates. Yeah, hell cannons are really, really good. They're really good for clearing walls. They have excellent firing arcs. Excellent firing arcs. Cav, not very good in sieges. For the simple fact that siege maps are so cramped that you can't micro them. Yeah. Dragon Ogres would do well, though. Dragon Ogres would do really well in sieges because they don't need cycle charged. Well, Dragon Ogre Shaggoths, I mean. I don't know about the regular small ones. No, not that. You know what? I did call it a more sleeve instead of wound maker. Silly me. Port upgrade available. Okay, tier 3 Kaz, right? It's just annoying as Chaos, because Chaos Knights are the best auto-resolvers by far, so if you don't have a bunch of them, you're forced to fight every battle. This is fair. This is very fair. I may just have to force myself to do a fight all the battles campaign. I did that, Jess, and it was really, really fun. And it helped me get better as a player, too. It really helped me get better. We did a no auto-resolve Helman Gorst campaign. And I mean, I didn't auto-resolve anything. It could have been 1 Lord on 1 HP, didn't auto-resolve it. You know what I mean? And nowadays we just play with limited auto resolve because that campaign literally took like 14 days. It was so long, such a long campaign. So now we have our limited rules so that we still get mostly, you know, the meaningful battles are fought manually, even if the auto resolve would just give it to us. You know what I mean? Okay, so Averheim's dead. This is good. This pleases the dark gods. Balthazar Gelt is on a wild goose chase. Carrick Asgaraz has fallen to the orcs. Okay, this is good. Angazhar will be next after Steingart. As well as Grinstadt. We'll blow up the southern empire border and work our way north, I guess. I'm just checking, is it a mod called Limited Auto Resolve or is it a rule set that you're following? I'm just following a rule set. Yeah. Self-enforced. Your willpower is greater than mine. I mean, streaming is its own motivator. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I just sat here and all I did was auto-resolve battles all day, it wouldn't be nearly as entertaining. So, that helps, you know. I've seen him crack before. I do sometimes. Sometimes I go, I'm just gonna auto-resolve this one, chat. We know what would happen. I do crack sometimes. I will not deny. Man, this is really terrible, isn't it? 3 turns, 2 turns, 3 turns, 3 turns, no matter how far. I don't remember a time where you weren't doing that, Axel. Basically, that one Helman Gorse campaign is the one time I haven't bent my own auto-resolve rules. What's in the Bray herd for the moot? They should be able to take care of it, right? But for the most part, I follow it pretty much to the T. The majority of the time I do. But sometimes, you know, I'll auto-resolve a... What the heck? I'll auto-resolve a, Hold on. Like an 11 or 12 settlement garrison battle. Or a 20 stack that I really just don't want to deal with. What the heck? What is... I haven't moved. He's laughing. He's cheating, chat. He's laughing. I hate that movement meter bullshit. Yes. I am also rather upset right now. And you can probably guess why. We're just gonna throw bodies at him though, real fast. Now if I want to do 25% movement stuff, I stop at 33%. That is a smart idea. And I manually save non-legendary before moving. Wow, that's dedication. Plus 8 melee attack on the unit. I should go into Bestigor. Things like this, chat, like Razor Standard or things like this, are best on units that have high model counts because you get higher returns. Plus 8 melee attack on this lord is not nearly as valuable as plus 8 melee attack on an infantry unit. Just a pro tip. It's just because it occurs to me that often. It's very fair. It's very fair. Chat, you know, I've been playing Legendary for so long now, I forgot that there's a quick save option. And I forgot that you could, like, pause battles and slow them down. I actually forgot that those are features in the video game. Did they nerf Razor Standard for a reason, by the way? I swear it used to be plus 10. It did. Yeah. It did used to. It used to be plus 10. Now it's only plus 5. It's still good. It's still worth slotting, but it's not broken. You can still pause on Legendary, I thought. Just can't issue orders. Yeah. It brings up the in-game pause menu, like the scene. I can't believe CA would remove features like that. I know, barbaric. Greedy devs. Just kidding. I don't think CA are greedy devs. I actually have a decent amount of respect for Creative Assembly as a studio. Okay. Full send. A decent amount. I mean, no studio is perfect, right? In air quotes, no, that would be a decent amount. That's air quotes. Smack. You just got hit with 2 boulders. What's holding that wagon together? Titanium? Come on, dude. Also, I want all of you to shoot Carl Franz. Magic, yeah, I guess. Yeah, what he said. We got a miscast on that? That sucks. Ooh, you are too clumped up, my dudes. He's flying. And he's dropping on my shaman. He will kill this shaman, or see it burn to ashes around him. Meanwhile, the rest of his army is in shambles. Recall the cows. There we go. Death. Wait, was that Carl? Who was I fighting? Oh, no, that's Boris. I thought that was Carl Franz. What's wrong with me? Ooh, boy. But Jess, were there any other factions you wanted siege tips with besides High Elves and Chaos? Or did I pretty much sate your desires? Ooh, we got another doe. That's actually awesome. Can I put 2 on 1 lord? I don't think so, right? No. So that means we need Morgar. And he gets a doe. Sigor to Thelma. Perfect. I was just using them as examples. An archer heavy and a cav heavy race. I see. Thelma and Louise. What is that from?
Malagor.
Louise. Lizardman question mark? Okay, hold on. I'll answer Lizardman. And basically the answer was use flying monsters and magic or use hell cannons. Yes. And I do like dragons types for those races, but hell cannons make me cry in auto resolve. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. This is fair. It is hard for me to give advice on auto resolve heavy stuff. I will admit. I misunderstand? Okay, enlighten me. I would prefer to have more fun in battles. It's gonna be a game design thing.
Never.
I'm just trying not to get myself an auto resolve. I see. I see. Okay, okay, okay. I got you. My bad. Now, I don't think there's really any way I could make this better except to move away. And by more fun, I mean more varied armies, such as what you suggest. Yeah, yeah. I do try to play with varied armies whenever the game allows me to. Okay, the Brayherd just kind of threw themselves at Carl and died. Hopefully they at least did some damage. So Lizardman. I don't want to forget this. Lizardmen are all about stegodons and carnosaurs. You get your Saurus warriors. You get them veterancy, battle skills, and technology. You use them on the walls. You might have a couple temple guard for going through the gate. I like to send armor-piercing anti-large infantry through the gates. Then you just basically break down the gate with an ancient stegodon or an engine of the gods or just a regular stegodon, anything but a feral stegodon. Break it open. Then you just send in the stegodons and the carnosaurs. You send the stegodons for the infantry, the carnosaurs for the large units, and you use whatever magic you have available. Typically, a Lore of Life Slan is pretty favorable because you can increase the effectiveness of your large units with their massive health pools. Go for the mood. Yeah, and really, I mean, Lizardmen are pretty straightforward. I never really use Bastillodons. What about Dread Saurians? Dread Saurians are nice and shiny. They're nice, shiny, and cool. They're not very effective, unfortunately, because they die really fast. You can use them. They are usable. Definitely usable. But not a staple in the army. Absolutely. Absolutely not something to rely on. It's the Stegodons and the Carnosaurs that you rely on. And then you have Saurus to just tank. I never really use any ranged units with them. I mean, the Fire Leech Bola Blessed Pterodons, those are good. But I never really use them, honestly. I just grab them whenever I get them. Let me burn this down. Because Dread Saurians, they do a ton of damage, they have a ton of health, but they're huge. They're impossible to miss. So they eat 100% of all projectiles thrown at them. That's their problem. What race would you say require excellent use of cycle charging to be effective? So I avoid playing these races because I'm bad at that. Bretonia. Pretty much Bretonia. I don't play Chaos Warriors. I never use Cav in Chaos Warriors. If I do, I use like 2 units of it. I'm not very big on Cav myself, honestly. It's my weakest point. But yeah, you should probably avoid Bretonia. if that's what you if that was what you're going by. Okay, let's see here. We have all our battle skills. We could get we should definitely get Rune of the True Beast. Should definitely do that. That's gonna make him super tanky. We'll get Manbane. Maybe Lightning Strike. Nah, we're not gonna do Lightning Strike this campaign because we don't need to. We have Ambush Stance. Bretonia's all about Cav, exactly. So for Tomb Kings, you wouldn't say it's needed as much. Ergo, their chariots in the early game at least. That's it. That's all you need it for is early game chariots. And their chariots were really strong. I haven't used them since they changed the infantry mass values. They made infantry much more difficult to push through with large entities. Seeing these Minotaurs, you wouldn't believe that, but so I haven't used them. I've heard that it's made Tomb Kings harder. And to note, my current campaign is Tomb Kings. I've heard the changes to growth and the changes to infantry mass have really hurt the Tomb Kings campaign. But I haven't played them since. I haven't played them in a hot minute. Chariots are kind of more micro-intensive than Cav IMO. Yeah, because you can't let them stop moving. Wait, whether they changed to growth? They lowered it pretty much across the board for everybody, I think. I don't actually remember 100%. Max out the spells. Or they changed the thresholds or something. Maybe they changed the thresholds that you need for a growth point. Again, I don't remember. Okay, he's out of movement. Now, where are we going to hide Morgur? Over here seems like a good spot. Yeah, right there. Who's going to go up there? Nobody. All the numbers are the same. Growth building is 10, 20, 30, and growth point thresholds look the same, but I can't say for sure. You might have to Google it. Oh, low public order lowers growth by 15. Maybe that's it. That might be it. Yeah, they made public order give penalties. whenever it's low, and buffs whenever it's high. That might be it, actually. Makes more sense than the nonsense I was spewing. Anybody home? Fuck. But making armies with Tomb Kings is pretty easy if you have enough settlements and stuff. Yeah, yeah. The problem is getting all those settlements, of course. Another Helm of Discord. Ooh, that's going on our other Gore Bowl. So I can also neglect to use it on him. Smile. What do I do here? I guess I get Rune of the True Beast, for sure. Yeah, I guess because I'm modded, that's not hurting me as much. Because I can take the public order building. True. My issue is more, what is the army comp that is effective without just being a flat doom stack? Using a mod that limits my army point value. Basically, it's just the constructs. With Tomb Kings, it's pretty simple. You just put whatever constructs you can into the army. You know, you don't have to follow, 3 Necrosphinxes, 3 War Sphinxes, all that stuff. No, it's just whatever constructs you can put into the army. That's it. Whatever you can fit. And then as much Tomb Guard and Nehekaran warriors as you can recruit. It's pretty straightforward with Tomb Kings. With their own self-imposed unit caps that they have. Alright, we have 2 war herds hiding in the southwestern empire that are growing. And will someday be unleashed upon mankind. But for now, it's just going to be these 2. Luckily, this means if we lose both these armies, we will still survive and not die. Not that that's going to happen anytime soon. Yeah, just constructs? Yeah, exactly. And you just try to match, like, all of your bonuses up, like, if you have a lord with specific things that buff specific constructs, just try to put them to that lord. With the researchable ancillaries at the end of their tech tree, those things. Nehekaran warriors, also really strong early game. Yeah, they'll chew through skeleton warriors. Absolutely slaughter them. Anybody home? That's a negative. He has an army in Grinstadt. Man, chat, this is that one time I get to be the jerk that's running around raising all of the vulnerable minor settlements. And it feels so good. I'm gonna put that Armor of Destiny on Malagor. That's a best in slot armor. We're pretty close. It's pretty close to best in slot. When you have a choice as Tomb Kings, what do you tend to increase the unit cap of? Hierotitan, War Sphinx, or Necrosphinx? Scorpions, etc. Typically, I prioritize the War Sphinx, then the Necrosphinx, then the Hierotitan. I would probably put Scorpions above Hierotitan. Hierotitan is last. It's nice and flashy and cool, but not as effective as its brethren. It is my favorite Tomb Kings unit, as a disclaimer. I love that thing. Pop over. Take care of this. You get 2 for 1 on Scorpions? Yeah. No, that's always very good. Typically, whenever I get my tier 5 buildings, I just transfer my Scorpions down to my other armies and then get the Sphinxes in the main army. The general thought. What the heck is this? What the actual... Chat, okay, you remember like 2 seconds ago whenever I said, we'll hide Morgar here. No one's gonna come here.
Can I help you?
Who would come up here? Oh my gosh, what is this game? At least he's hidden, because we're not at war with him. Oh well. So, because I'm modded, I have no limits on unit caps. Instead, I'm limited to army point value. Okay. I see. Honestly, necrophoences are kind of shit. You don't want more than like 2. You definitely don't want more than 2. They're good for killing Ushabti. They're good for killing other sphinxes, but you definitely don't want more than 2. More sphinxes are better because you're gonna run into more infantry. So I'm trying to build an effective army based on that limit. I understand. It's hard for me to do because I've never played with it. You know what I mean? I try to speak from past experience more than conjecture.
Malagor of Karud.
And tailored towards anti-rats. Then yeah, you definitely want a lot of Kimrian war sphinxes. Necrosphinxes aren't very useful against the rats. Because rats, you know, don't really have a whole lot of large units. At least they didn't used to, but I don't actually think they field a whole lot of Clan Molder units as the AI. Anybody home? No? Smile. I've seen war sphinxes do better versus large than necrosphinxes. Interesting. What's the thought on Necropolis Knights, or are they just a standard cav unit basically? Crap, I agree. They're not very good. 9 units, by the way. 7, 8, 9. Oh, we got another doe. Nice. Put that in this army. We're getting so many does. Level 23. We'll do Manbane. Why not? We are the bane of mankind currently. As I said, chat, it is so nice to finally be the guy that just goes around and snipes minor settlements. The AI has been doing this to me for years. Payback time. We'll do Manbane here as well. That's 86 melee attack. Oh, we already burned that down. Whoops. Spells are all gone. Time to get the regular nonsense. There we go. Okay, that should be everybody. We just have this one army and this one settlement still running around down here, down south. We might actually have a second. There's 2 armies down here. So they're going to recolonize all this, which honestly is okay. We've really just farmed up a bunch of income. Is the biggest thing. And we were pushing into Sylvania, which is nice to burn down. Basically, we're kind of funneling all of the Empire's forces into this area by burning it down. Talzin was destroyed? Oh, happy day. Who did that? Please tell me it was Clan Scryer. It was Clan Scryer. PogChamp. Dude, Clan Scryer owns the vaults? No. So in a food for thought question, if your army size was under 20 and your choice was 1 War Sphinx or 2 Tomb Guard or 4 Skeleton Warriors, what would you take? You can assume that I already have 2 War Sphinxes. How many infantry do I have? Is my next question. Depends on how much infantry I have. We'll take that. My initial reaction also follows with Spoon. I would agree War Sphinx, as long as I have enough infantry. Oh, I see. Okay, I see your process. I'd probably grab the War Sphinx then, if that's what you're doing, maximizing your infantry. Yeah, I'd probably grab the War Sphinx. Go over here. Okay, let's burn down Templehof. There we go. If I still have points to spend, add more. Oh, wait, I already read that. One of the goal questions I'm trying to figure out is the suspense. Wait, where's the rest of my army? What the heck? Scared me. Is it safe to have a 17-slot army? Should I sacrifice a War Sphinx type unit and add 4 skeletons to get 20? I think having 17 units is perfectly fine. You can play this game with 16 units. No problem. As long as you utilize them, you know? Just think about all the times that you're in a battle and you're not using all your units. Those units you're not using, you might as well not even have a lot of the time. KK, thank you. Yep, anytime. Obviously, it's better to have 20, but you can play the game with 16. No problem. I forgot my attack on it. Oh, well, at least they're over there and not, like, off in the corner. Oh yeah, we're definitely throwing rocks at these artillery pieces. You best believe it. General Ushapti question, if my choice is something like 5 Great Bow or 6 melee, I assume the Great Bows are much better. I'm pretty sure they have the same melee stats, so technically yes, the Great Bows would be better. Great Bows are like a very unique thing in that they're monstrous archers, which isn't something you ever see. Slightly worse melee stats? Less entities and HP. Okay. I still think they're probably better. We're taking a lot of damage pushing this wall. Okay, our Minotaur numbers is really, really powerful. And they're not going in. Come on. I hate whenever they get confused. Sometimes they go in really nice and easy, and other times they just stand there and spin. This should be pretty good. I think I should have angled it a little bit more this way, but it's still fine. Why are you taking so much damage? Oh, they're just getting shot to pieces. Okay, we are dealing damage back here. 16 units, 20 damage, 52 armor piercing, plus 5 anti-infantry. Honestly, the Great Bow projectile isn't that good. It's good whenever you hit like a critical mass of like 5 or 6 of them. And you can use them to actually tear down towers. I'll admit though, I haven't used them a whole heck of a lot. Mostly because I tend to swap them out for in favor of scorpions, but you know. I feel like I need some range. At the moment, I can't get the catapults due to how I built. Oh, I see. I see. Well, only having like 2 of them isn't really going to do a whole lot because their damage output's just not going to be that impressive, is the main thing. You do need to have some sort of critical mass, but... I was money star, so Casket of Souls are rare. I understand. Now look at these resilient halberdiers holding the line. Man, I really wish I had an arcane conduit here. I think we'll be fine though. There we go. Our 107 melee attack on an open field. I think it'll be fine. Why is it so high? Good grief. So it sounded like my strategy at the moment should either be get critical mass, 5 to 8 great bows, with enough skeletons to cover, or go heavy melee fast construct Scorpion War Sphinx to get into the thick of it. Yeah, honestly, I would suggest doing the second option, the heavy melee fast constructs, because you can get on top of the Skaven, and if you can get on top of their weapons teams, it'll be laughable how easy they are. You know what I mean? That's the problem with the Skaven weapons teams, is closing the gap, or just out firepowering them. But you're not going to do that as Tomb Kings. You might as well just get on top of them. This over here is kind of concerning. I need to get some Minotaurs over there. Do you find that dragons take a lot of damage in melee? Yes. I'm thinking it could be an animation problem since they don't tend to cause much knockdown. Yeah, I think that's it. They have a really big, like, wide... they have, like, a really low and flat, like, wide model, you know what I mean? Takes up a lot of surface area. But their attack animations aren't as grandiose. Like, if you take a Cygor, it has a very, like, cylindrical, tall, skinny model, which is much more suited because the surface area... Like, think about the surface area that a melee unit would be around a Cygor. It's much smaller than around a dragon. The dragon would be much larger. They have quite a lot of melee defense, yeah. But, I mean, still, they're going to be getting hit by a lot more models, is the thing. That's why dragons really shine. Well, all large units really shine. But they especially shine whenever you pair them with an infantry unit to cover their flanks. So if you have an infantry unit on top of your dragon, it'll protect them from taking a whole heck of a lot of damage. Melee defense is quadrant based though, 50% from the side, 25% from the rear. Yes, but their rear is going to be massive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, you're agreeing. High melee defense was not good enough. Yeah, it's definitely like an animation / model problem, and that's why they're so good on walls. Is because they can only be engaged by a small amount of infantry on the walls. You know what I mean? And they can just their splash attacks have much more meaning. Holy cow, that's 30,000 favor. So yeah, either soften the unit up with a breath attack, then dive in, or dive in with one of your own infantry units supporting them. It's typically what I do. We'll do Fueled by Blood. It's good enough. Helps us last longer with our vigor. Pit of Shades, Pog. Woundmaker, double Pog. And we've raised Western Sylvania. Okay, we need to go for Waldenhof next. Oh my gosh. They're all the way up to Prague, dude? Ugh. Gag me with a spoon. They've taken Hell Pit. Vermin, dude. People think the Skaven are bad. I'm just glad we killed Corone already, honestly. Empire got Hell Pit? That's a new one. Yeah, it really is. How the hell is the blue wall expanding? Oh, they're pushing. Hey, what's up, Matt? Rip Clan Molder? Absolutely. Grimgor always wrecks them in my game? Nah, Grimgor only owns like these 3 provinces. Or, yeah, these 3 down here. The Karazhan Corps is in full ascendance. Luckily, I don't have to fight them, and I'm not at war with them, so I'm happy. How's the stream going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty much just as good as yesterday, which is awesome. We're progressing. We're burning down man things. And yeah, just having a good time. Now, we know that there's an Empire army there. So we're gonna have to sneak. We'll be a little sneaky beastman. Hide in the woods. They actually don't hate me that much, which is weird. Oh, no, never mind. They... Woo! Oh, man, that's a big number. I was just going off the color of their icon. I was like, well, they don't actually hate me that much. Oh yeah, they hate me a lot, chat. I meant to ask, is this also on legendary battle difficulty? Yeah, yeah. So we're doing legendary campaign, right? I can't save. And then as far as like campaign settings go, we have the legendary chaos invasion, and we have very hard battles, high as it'll go. We're a max difficulty. And yeah, that was really funny. I was like, they don't hate me that much. The biggest negative relations penalty I've ever seen. I wonder why they haven't declared war. It's kind of strange. Tier 4. When Chaos comes in as Beastmen, are they friendly-ish to you or no? I'm pretty sure we're allied whenever they show up. So I didn't think about that before we started, or I might have changed that setting. But having Chaos on legendary difficulty when you're playing as a Beastman actually makes the campaign easier. Funny enough. Because I'm pretty sure that they're either buddy-buddy or you're actually just allied with them. They scared of your power? They hate how many humans I've killed. I've killed a lot of humans. Where am I sitting? Needling, right? Oh, yeah. Wow, that's some hate. What's WCF? They hate you so much. Oh, they hate you. I love it. I love it. Yeah, the Brayherd died. Who cares? Who needs Humies? Not me, dude. Definitely not me. Hey, look! Right on time. What's up, Chaos? And your 12 stack. This is really good, actually, because that's going to crush this, at least. It has to, right? Please, Chaos? Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? Hello? Chaos. I've been killing the Empire for you. Wow, I actually haven't met them yet. Undiscovered faction. Well, there we go. There's our answer. Confirm allied? Nope, just neutral. But they're gonna love me. I mean, look at this. Do you see this relationship penalty? That minus 1,000? As far as the Chaos is concerned, that's gonna be positive 1,000. They're gonna like me. Famous last words, right, chat? Go like there. That relationship isn't in effect though, because Chaos just spawned, right? Yeah. Well, I haven't even met them, so yeah, we have absolutely zero relations. They only take into account what you do after you know them, I thought. It's retroactive, I'm pretty sure. So like if I've been fighting the Empire, I don't know. Let's test it. Let's test it. I might be wrong on that. I might be wrong on that. We'll see. But first, let's burn down more man-thing buildings. My brain is really just dying. Can you confederate? Yeah, you can confederate other Beastman war herds. Good luck finding one that lives long enough for you to confederate it. But yeah, you can do it. I even have plus 30 relations with other Beastman war herds for my faction buff. Ooh, slug skin. Nice. Let's see. Magic reserves. Why not? 23. Wound maker. Actually, no. I want to get gnarled hide. Don't they respawn? They do, and then they die. You know? My point still stands. Because whenever they respawn, it resets your relations with them. Do I even have... Are there even any alive? I'm all alone in this world. There are no other beastmen that I know of. Also, I hope you guys love playing with a permanent, very low reliability rating, because whenever your Brayherd dies, it lowers your reliability. I love that. I just moved this guy, right? Yep. Moving on. Whenever your what dies, it lowers reliability? Your Brayherd. So if you remember back in the day, whenever greenskins used to have the fightiness mechanic that would spawn a WA army, like an AI-controlled army that follows you around, beastmen are still cursed with that mechanic. And every time one spawns and dies, you lose reliability rating. It's the best. Lame? Yes. And one of the main reasons, one of the biggest reasons, that the Beastmen need a rework as soon as possible. Because the mechanic that they copy-pasted this from is literally not even in the game anymore. Because it was too bad. But the Beastmen are stuck with it. Gaze of the Dark Gods, more income from raiding and raising. Pog. Maybe in Warhammer 3? Ego, hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Follower number 163. I appreciate you very much, dude. Thanks. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Maybe in Warhammer 3, they're definitely getting a rework. Either before or near Warhammer 3. Or even shortly after. It will happen. I promise. Okay, so let's just flex all over this Imperial. We're just going to walk at him sideways. Reinforcements? What are those? Come on. Oh, we got this. We got this map. I see. Minotaurs are going to go for the ranged. Vestigors are going to go for the melee. Malagor. Malagor. Malagor for the Lord. 2, 3, and ranged for the melee. There we go. Whoops, I meant to not click that. There we go. And zoop. Oh shoot, I didn't grab it. What the heck happened there? Wow, these Minotaurs are so fast. Holy cow. Oh, that thing. Where are you going? I forgot to tell him to attack the Lord. You see these great swords, the Empire's finest infantry in the land? With their 31 leadership? Keck W. So one thing I'm noticing, your enemies aren't using much magic against you, or am I just not seeing it? Well, let's look. I've noticed a couple times, this guy didn't have a wizard. But yeah, no, I've definitely seen armies, like, I've seen flaming skulls thrown at me and stuff. It's just not been very frequent. This thing hasn't happened a lot. I'm not doing any kind of, you know, skullduggery to make them not cast magic at me. That'd be kind of cool, though, if I could. Messages. Take the money. Moon 2, Chaos Corruption, nice. Sorry, Moo 2, not Mune. Moon? Backwards firing neurons again, chat. Okay, we have, ooh, exactly 9 units, chat. Smile. 7, 8, 9. Good day. A trickster's helm. That's a really good one. Okay. What is Kazarak wearing? Gambler's armor. Okay, we're going to upgrade you to the trickster's helm. And we'll give you the gambler's armor. I feel like the Skaven AI uses the most magic. Oh, man. Warp lightning, warp lightning, warp lightning, warp lightning, warp lightning, warp lightning, warp lightning. Hate it. Ugh. Ugh. I say. Oh, maybe you have a strong opinion on this. Rune heroes and engineers on dwarves. Worth, embed, campaign map only. Obviously need Thanes out there, right? Engineers must be in the army. Have to have one engineer every army. Thanes are nice to have. The runesmiths, they're okay. I mean, if you don't have iron breakers, you should probably run a runesmith for the tankiness. And that's why I modded magic out of the game. Wow. Thanos over here, snapping the fingers. No more magic. But yeah, dude, it's like every time you turn around and when you're fighting Skaven, there's warp lightning falling out of the sky. It's ridiculous. Matt! Fancier Harp. Dude, thanks for the sub. I really gotta, like, thank you, dude. You guys have been popping off. I really appreciate it. I feel very welcome back to streaming. You guys are the best. Sorosu hype? That's right. Chopper, let's see some hearts, dude. Give me some hearts. Hold on, is there anyone home? There's a military presence of 10. We're gonna go into the woods then. I'll give Matt some hearts, dude. Pog. You need to learn to use magic, Jess. Magic OP. This is true. And here we see a strong, stalwart Imperial army bravely defending Essen and probably about to go colonize Waldenhof to his inevitable death. I need to move a little further away. Fueled by blood. Bigger loss reduction for the army, sure. Might as well grab that. Many limbed fiend. So many limbs. That'll hide. The moment auto resolve learns to use magic, I will too. But you said to use less auto resolve. Less does not equal none. This is true. Magic is really fun though. I really enjoy it. Okay. Magic is OP. It is. Because, yeah. It's just nuts. By the way, chat, we are sitting at, just to give you guys a heads up on where we are as a channel, we have 12 subs, which is actually kind of mind-boggling to me. 12 subs. We need 25 to unlock the next emote slot. And whenever we do unlock the next emote slot, chat, we will be getting Soro Bop, which our friend Bucky Bud made for us a long time ago. But I have yet to be able to put it in. Yeah. We'll get there someday. What do we want? Cost of skill. Oh, look. Free food. Essen will burn. I do feel you, and it is fun. I'm just very annoyed that anytime I auto-resolve my magic caster is effectively a Skaven slave stack. Yep, true. Matt, thank you for the heart, student. Thanks for the sub. Pog. If I found a mod that made my magic user an auto-resolve powerhouse equal to how good magic is in the manual battles, I would totally do it. Yep, yep. Just curious, do you prefer the slow walking animation speeds? Only for the armies. I like to watch my guys, like, you know, actually move across the map. But as far as heroes go, which I don't have any campaign heroes, I typically speed them up. If I have a lot of them. So, I guess the answer is yes. Where do we go from here? So many voices ringing in my ear. We go burn down Grinstadt. That's what we do. I'm literally just handing Imperial settlements to the dwarves. And I'm not sorry. Level 39. Okay, we have 2 more points, chat. The massive pizza was a mistake, I feel like. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Poor Spoon, dude. Yeah, did you eat the whole thing? Ab's asking the real questions here. Nah? Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Excuse me. I think we're gonna get Mage Hunter. We're gonna buff our Cygors. Give him reload time reduction, missile strength, and magic resistance. You just need to eat another one? There you go. So you guys should listen to Fancy Your Harp, dude. I guess magic resist? I don't know, dude. I had 3 slices. So was it cut in like pie shape? Was it a pie shape pizza? We're gonna get all of these because what is money? Or was it cut in squares? Okay, we gotta burn this down. Pie shaped, but I think they gave me a 16-inch by mistake. Probably. Squares? Who cuts pizza in squares? If a pizza is big enough, you cut it in squares. Trust me. If the diameter of the pizza exceeds 2 feet, a 24-inch pizza, you cut it in squares. Some people cut them in squares. See, the Australian knows what's up. Deep dish me squares? No, that's heresy. You never cut a deep dish pizza in squares. That's just absurd. No, if the pizza is big enough, you don't slice it, you roll it. Yeah, it comes with it's taco pizza. Fold it? Nah, dude, you just cut it in squares. That's just a lasagna at that point, but lasagna is fantastic, so I see no problem. But then again, I think you're talking about deep dish square cut pizza, and that is a problem. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's not okay. I'm your friend and I cannot let you continue living like this. Here we go, sieging the city. What the heck did I do with my command groups? Put cottage cheese on it? How's it a lasagna? If you cut a deep dish pizza in squares, it's pretty much lasagna. Yeah, I can see that one. I can agree. I'm with you. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, I feel like we've known each other long enough over the past 5 hours of this stream. Okay, I feel like I can be really open with you guys. I like pineapple on pizza, and I'm not afraid to admit it. It's delicious. I'm tired of pretending it's not. Okay. Minus the pasta, just slap some noodles on it, you know. Matt instantly regrets his sub. Yeah, me too. See, Chopper knows what's up. It's so good. It's so good. I used to get a pineapple pizza with extra cheese. Ugh. The best. Gross. Hey, what's up, Borluck? My heresy has brought Borluck out of lurking. I don't mind pineapple on pizza, but I wouldn't ask it. I see, I see. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. See, a lot of people like pineapple and ham on pizza. I don't like the ham. I just want the pineapple. Watch me slaughter these halberdiers. I don't see why everyone seems to hate it. It's just super unconventional. There's a lot of deep-seated tradition around pizza. What the heck? Oh, I forgot I'm on my bestigors again. Daggone it. I always do this. Pineapple, jalapeno, and green olives. Never tried it. I'm down, though. You can pretty much put anything on pizza? True. Oh, that sounds good. Guys, we're giving Borluck, like, acid reflux disease, okay? We need to be considerate for Borluck's health with our pizza ideas. Poor guy. I mostly do lots of cheese, shrooms, and ham. That sounds good. Sounds pretty good. The cheese is definitely my favorite part. Hands down. Hey, look, the bestigors have finally arrived. Have mercy. No, they needs our ideas. I'm a straight up veggie pizza man. Sometimes add the roni. Veggie pizza's pretty good. Like Alfredo pizza. Got like Alfredo sauce and like spinach and stuff on it. You guys ever had that? Sometimes it's got chicken. Pretty good. Have mercy, he says. Alright, chat, let it be known that this is one moment I wish this guy was on a Razor War chariot. Sometimes I do anchovy. You could never get me to do that. Anchovies are gross. Sorry. I just go for pepperoni or sometimes sausage. A simple man, but, you know, honest. It's honest work. Meat feast pizzas are the worst and barbecue sauce base. I like barbecue chicken pizza sometimes. What I really like are chicken bacon ranch anything. Anything that's chicken bacon ranch. So good. Like they had that chicken bacon ranch chalupa at Taco Bell. So good. So good. Rash to summon clan rats on my 5U Shabti group. Rip rats, dude. I mean, add barbecue sauce to the pizza, yes. Yes. I think I managed to count to 2 before they were dead. Nice. Mistakes were made, huh? Barbecue as dip, yes. Base, no. The only pizza I've ever had with barbecue as the base is... It's literally, it was just barbecue, chicken, and cheese. That was it. Nothing else. And I wouldn't add anything to that. Except maybe... No. I would leave that. It's barbecue, chicken, cheese. That's it. You want to get fancy, go someplace else. You know what I mean? Anything else would just mess with the barbecue, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be good. Maybe pineapple? No. I wouldn't put pineapple on that. Smoky barbecue's even better? I can get behind that. I mean, chat, I guess I do personal skills now. Just make him a melee monster. Why not? Pineapple and chicken works? I've never actually tried that. I never had pineapple and chicken together, ever. within any memory of mine. Okay.
Malagor.
I'd be more inclined to try smoky barbecue, to be fair. That is fair. I used to work at a pizza place, and we sold these buffalo chicken breadstick things, which is like a buffalo chicken spread with cheese on a pretty thick piece of dough. Oh, it was so good. I used to get those, and I would add banana peppers to it. Buffalo chicken and banana peppers with cheese. Ugh, so good. Oh, and bacon too. Add bacon in there for the extra cholesterol, because everyone knows cholesterol is delicious. That's weird. When I hold space, I can see the Kimrian War Sphinx firing arc/circle. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Oh, can't? Yeah, no, it doesn't have one. It's not a ranged unit, Jess. It's kind of like the War Mammoth and like the Stegodon or the Bastiladon. I don't remember. It has a passive range attack, and actually I'm going to give you a hot pro tip. Okay, you ready? Units like the Kimrian War Sphinx and the War Mammoth that have entities on their backs that shoot ranged projectiles. But even with those, I thought you could see the arcs. Not to my knowledge. Or Dreadsaurian. Yeah, Dreadsaurian also has skinks on its back. With units like that, Jess, turn the auto fire off. Always. Kimrian War Sphinx has an amazing charge animation. Absolutely. It's like a big prancing cat, dude. It's awesome. But what you want to do is you want to, you click the little button over here that turns fire at will off. You don't want them to fire at will. The reason being is those little entities on their backs really fire at will off. Yeah, I'll tell you why. The little entities on their backs that do the shooting, every time they shoot, it consumes vigor. And that is really, 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 really bad because your Sphinx is going to take massive penalties whenever it gets down into 0 vigor. So what you do if you want to micro it is you turn it off, you have it fight. Yeah, I know vigor penalties. I figured you did since you knew about the melee defense stuff with flanking. So you just wait until it gets tired, and then you can turn that fire back on. So yeah, always. Anything that has that. Dreadsaurians, the Stegodons, the War Mammoths, the War Sphinx, any of it. Turn it off. Okay, hold on. We're hunting wabbits. And by that I mean the Empire of Man. Status update. The Empire has 10 settlements. Oh, that's so much better than 29. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. I am not where I thought I was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, good. Also, have we met Chaos yet? No. That's just lame. They should fix that. They really should, because the minuscule amount of damage that those deal is not worth the vigor consumption. Like, it's not even close. You know what I mean? So it should just be free. Skinks are firing off my back makes me so tired. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That's the logic. I don't think I need any of these buildings. I mean, Synagors are kind of fun. But I just don't. This is all I need. We need to go burn down Wurtbad. I think that's next. Yeah, we'll burn down Wurtbad next. Why couldn't they make it so they have 2 different vigors? I mean, they could do that if they really wanted to. I think it would just be easier to make it not consume vigor. But then again, I don't know. I'm not a CA programmer by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, hello. What's up? What's up, girl? That is a lot of Zotes. Wow, you hate me. That is a lot of aversion. I mean, just standing on it would make it lose vigor. I guess, yeah, whenever you ride something, it makes it heavier and in general makes it hard for the thing to move harder. So, yeah, I guess we should be thankful in that aspect. Okay, it looks to me like Drycha probably has that covered. So I'm just gonna run away and not risk. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to move there, but Okay, anyways. What does it mean if you lose ammo, it should gain vigor? I guess so, yeah. Kind of funny. I don't care about your bestial rage. Each arrow from the quiver needs to be accounted for? Absolutely. And they need to, like, move faster, too, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we need. Okay, I'm actually just going to be really ballsy and just move out openly. We are now walking openly amongst the humans. They will learn to accept us or die, which means they're going to die. My nose is killing me, chat, and I don't know why. Really itchy and runny. It's like allergies. They should let you order your men to defecate before battle for that vigor boost and a morale boost, you know? I'm actually going to pay the tree because I don't want war with the tree. And the tree is at war with the Empire, which is good for me. Oh, we got a Bray herd on an open field. Well, that's easy. All you have to do is yeet it into the enemy's settlement. Run up here. Nice and out of the way. And then watch the massacre. Either he's going to massacre him or he's going to massacre him. And hopefully he tries to colonize that and then I kill him. The longship got sunk? Well, that's what we get for leaving it out there unattended for literally days. We should have brought it back to the harbor. You know? Sailed it 30 minutes home. Because that's reasonable. I don't want to build anything there. No, you. I didn't spend all morning building a harbor so that we could lose our longship, dude. IDK might get that post-dump discomfort. That's true. It does depend. It does depend. So now every soldier needs a trait, whether they have positive or negative bowel movement experiences. You know what I mean? And then you can be like selective. Be like, okay, these guys get to go to the latrine, and these guys get to go straight out to the fight. Okay, the Bray herd was destroyed. Who cares? I really want this guy to try to colonize Essen. Please, 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 please. Oh, he confederated Hockland? That's not that big a deal. At least he's still like all right here. We need to write this up and send it to CA? I agree. Holy cow. Righteous on a rampage. She's not taking no for an answer. Yeah, just be like, hey, you don't know us, but we play your game, and we thought that you would really like these ideas. Okay, thanks, bye. That's how you enact change in the games industry, for sure. For sure. Okay, I need to build this thing. And we're gonna walk up here and we're gonna hide and build that building. I also need to recruit Bestigors at some point in time. But, you know. Okay, so we have all these. I guess leadership for lords and embedded heroes. And then recruitment capacity, I guess. These guys are still growing. Work bad is mine. 9 units. 35 grand. Pretty bug. Okay. What do I get here? What do I get here? I could get Apocalyptic Vision. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah, why not? 24 melee attack. Give it to me. Spread corruption. Many-limbed fiend. Then we just have to burn down Needling. And then we're gonna send Malagor into Talabheim. Yes. Guys hiding. We're chilling, chat. We're big chilling. Oh, message. I was zoning out there for a second. You gonna fight the dwarves after Reichland? Absolutely not. No. We're gonna fight the Empire. We have to destroy all of the Imperial minor factions. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's it. You just go for the win? This campaign we're going for the win. Yeah, because I've never beaten a Beastman campaign in Warhammer 2. Is the only reason. Normally, I just kind of define... Well, I guess we normally just define the 9 units. The goals of the campaign. Either during or prior. For this one, it was just to... yeah. No total control? What do you mean by that? Do you mean, like, burn down the whole map? Can't reach that. So we'll hide out right here. Kazrak's chilling. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by total control. Okay. Needling, Talabheim, Kappelberg, and then it's just all this northern stuff. I mean, with Beastman, it's kind of hard to destroy everything. Yeah, I was about to say, if you wanted me to destroy the entire Mortal Empire's map, like completely wipe it out with Beastman, you would literally have to give me money. And I don't ask for money, ever, and I'm never going to, but I'm just telling you that that's what would have to happen. I'm very reluctant to do so. Have you ever tried SFO Beastman? No. It's pretty much the only Beastman campaign I'll play while sane. See, chat, I just have to talk about pineapple on pizza. That's what makes me sane during these times. $2? I'm not going to put a price tag on it. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really like asking for money. Bit of shades. What do we get here? I guess we get that. That actually helps us while we have these gore units. I feel like these gores have higher melee attack than the best of gores. So messed up. Oh, I see. I'll need to up my game. No, that's not what this is. This is supposed to be. Don't do it. Gotrek and Felix. Okay, we'll have to fight that one. So we'll save that for last. $3? $2 per settlement? You guys are out of control. Oh, shoot. Oh. Don't mind if I do. How many settlements are actually on the map? A lot. Like, a lot. This is just the Empire. That's not counting all the ones down here, all the ones in Lustria, all the ones in Nagaroth, all the ones on Ulthuan. A lot. 295? There you go, 295, says Google. Here, here. Yeah, chat, in case you didn't get the message, do not pay me money to burn down the whole map. Okay? It's not worth it. I also just don't want to burn down the whole map. Oh, man. Okay. This one's pretty straightforward. I think this is like 15 units. It's a lord and a garrison. So $600. You're giving me anxiety, chat. Stop it. Let me get my mom's card. There you go. That's the mindset. That's it. There you go. My mom's card. Yeah, we're just gonna send all the best scores onto the wall. I have no respect for these Imperial swine. Poor mom, yeah, I know. What'd you spend $600 on? Well, I wanted to see the entire map burned down. What do you mean? Try explaining that one, dude. Taking a significant amount of damage here, but we'll be okay. This gate's not going down nearly as fast as I want it to, but that'll change here momentarily. Get in there. And kill them. Right there. And watch their leadership plummet. Just give them a easy breezy beautiful 24 melee attack, putting them in a 96 melee attack with a 37 charge bonus. Ouch. I don't know what those Outriders are doing. They're dying, that's what they're doing. Can you... dropping my clicks everywhere. I think we're done, right? Pretty sure we're just done. We just have to get near this guy and the battle will be over. Actually, we had to hit him. I'm surprised. Wait, what? What's going on? What? What's happening? Who are you? Oh, it's Gotrek. Duh. I forgot. I literally said it right before the fight. Oh, it's Gotrek and Felix. That's some scary Minotaurs. You don't know the half of it, dude. Those are some thick, absolute units. And it only takes 4. Can you imagine if I had 8 of them? It'd be absurd. The whole stream would stink of cheese. Probably Gouda. Probably Gouda cheese. What about 40 of them? We could do that. More Munster. Poggers. Alright, anyway. Hold on, I have this. Busy guy talking to people, streaming, you know, doing stuff. Unbreakable Malagor is actually really huge. Unbreakable anything. Really huge, honestly. Hey, you know that leadership stat? Yeah, it just doesn't matter anymore. Congratulations. Tier 4. Almost tier 4. Don't you worry, chat. We'll have more. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I got a phone call. Oh my gosh. My best friend picked up a brick that was 1,000 degrees. His hand looks disgusting. Alright. Anyways. Yeah. The fiance called. Ow? Yes, ow. Why did your friend do this? That's a good question. I should ask him. Why did you pick up the 1,000 degree brick? Is he truly smart enough to still be your friend? I've been friends with this man for 21 years. No kappa. Ah, dementia. Yes, you figured it out. It's a sad thing. Oh, man. You got me. Whew. That's a good one. Does he pick up hot bricks often? You know, I don't know. Actually, I'm curious. I'll have to ask him. Actually, he works one of those very secretive jobs. Like I asked him what he does for a living because I know like where he works, but I asked him like, oh well, what do you do there? He's like, I can't tell you. I was like, oh okay. It's one of those jobs. So I don't know why there would be a hot brick or if it was even at his job. But we have some insight into what he does for a living now, I think. We'll piece it together. He makes hot bricks. This is my assumption as well. Are you saying military or just high-end, high-tech job? Government. Government. Like, whenever... Oh my gosh, our gores are getting destroyed. Yeah. Like, extensive background check, government job kind of thing. And I think that's pretty much all I can say. FBI open up. I actually had to talk to the FBI as part of his background check. So that's exciting. Fun fact about me, Chad. I've spoken with an FBI investigator. She was really nice. Do you see HQ kind of stuff? I don't know what that is. Someone with high security clearance supposedly in charge of things? Probably not in charge of anything, no. He's just probably a grunt worker. Picked up 1,000-degree bricks with his bare hands. This is not giving confidence in the government. I mean, yeah, I can see that. Who's that? Oh, it's Balthazar. Yeah, no, we're fine. It's to train his hands? Yeah. He can pick up 999-degree bricks just fine. You know, he does that all the time. Oh, that's a steam tank. I didn't mean to do that. He's just trying to push himself to the next level, you know. The fact that I did not prioritize killing this thing shows you where my head's at right now, Chad. It's in the bricks. Man, we're taking so much damage. Why are you here? Get out of there. What's happening here? All these poor Minotaurs are getting butchered. Government communications headquarters. Oh. It's like a super secret kind of place in the UK. Oh. That's why I don't know about it. Oh, I see, said the blind man. But yeah, they were like, do you think he can be trusted with classified information? And I was like, I mean, I asked him what he does there, and I've known him for, you know, more than 2 decades, and he told me he couldn't tell me. So I think you can trust him. I think he's trustworthy. Plus, I've known him for a long time, and I think he's trustworthy. So, you know. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, you know what's really interesting about that chat is after that whole ordeal was over, and they finished his background check, and of course he was fine. They actually sent me a letter wanting me to, I actually have it right here. They want me to review the investigator that I spoke with, like what their performance was like. Yeah, what did they call it? Oh, they wanted me to complete a brief questionnaire. I was like, what? That's so strange. Ooh, this is actually a really good trait. I'm glad we got this. +6 armor for the whole army. Fun for everybody. That's an amazing trait, actually. When does it end? Will you be reviewing the letter after that? Yeah, maybe it's recursive. Maybe now I'm just this is my punishment. Is I have to review each review. You know what I mean? For infinity. Okay. Burn it before the cycle starts. I haven't filled it out yet. What the heck? This is a follow-up battle because this is Gelt's army that we just crushed. Jokes aside, hope your mate is okay and there's no lasting damage to his hand. He's got it all wrapped up and it still looks like a hand. So I'm assuming that it is not 3rd degree. It might be a little bit of a 2nd degree burn. It is gauze wrapped. And I would assume it's definitely not just a first-degree burn. I would ask him what his skin is made out of at that point. It's his right hand, too, which really sucks. Just put that's classified. Yeah. Spread that corruption. Where's my movement? Why did that consume all of my movement? Did I get blocked? Oh, I did. I did get blocked. I can't even move my army. I wonder how they would react to that. Probably not well. I probably don't want to do that. All jokes aside. I got to go to work on this stupid call out. You on for much longer? Well, my fiance just messaged me. And she asked me if it would be okay if she stayed home tonight because she's tired and wants to go to bed. So, I don't know. We're going to be on for a while, chat. What is today? Sunday? I have class in the morning. I need to go to bed in 3 hours. So, potentially for the next 3 hours. Who's to say? You know? I am going to have to eat before that, though. So, yeah. That's where we're at. Okay, hold on. I have to respond to her. Okay, there we go. I need to get up at 7:30. That's in 4 hours. I'm so sorry, Abs. Sorry.
No.
Okay, we're gonna hide here, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna push it all the way to the limit. And we're gonna hide and heal. We're also missing a unit. I think I lost a gore a long time ago. We'll get this. Okay, might catch you. If not, catch you all some other time. Later, Chopper. Thanks for the... I think you resubbed today, right? Or did you resub another day? No, you resubbed today. Hey, thanks for the... Dude, thanks for the 3 months. I really appreciate you. Have fun at work. I know that's a paradox, but, you know. I'm a head out now. You probably should. Probably should catch some sleep, man. We're all degenerates here, but, you know, there is a limit. There is a limit. See you later, Abs. Thanks for the follow and thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Where are we at? It's only a doctor appointment? That's good. At least it's not like, you know, work or something. Something ridiculous. Wow, my Bray herd won a decisive victory. Oh, right. I sent it against Krugenheim, which had like 5 people in it. Ooh, my. Chat, I think in like 7 minutes, right at the 6-hour mark of the stream, I'm going to take 10. I'm going to go eat something because I really need food. 3 weeks ago, I fell from a ladder right on my heel. Oof. Took photos. Yikes. Nothing broken? Well, that's good. That's good. Foot injuries are still probably one of the more obnoxious, I would say. Still hurts. This was 3 weeks ago. I understand now why you're going to the doctor. I see, I see. Well, hope it all goes well, of course. I'm gonna sneak up here, chat. Yeah, hope it all turns out fine, my dude. Am I gonna send this guy? The brass keep, go for it. I mean, it's getting better. That's good. Give me Horrocks Man Rippers. Oh, they're anti-large. Never mind, don't give me those. Yeah, gonna hear what doctor's saying tomorrow. And it's pretty, you know, it's a pretty good idea. Pretty good strat. Doctors tend to know what they're doing. Tend to. I think we're gonna get Bestigors. We're just gonna do it. Rip it off like a band-aid. We're still just waiting here. Finally got it to max rank. He'll be next. Yeah, 10-2. We'll see ya. See you later, man. It was nice to meet you. Hog. So I know we were talking about Chimerian War Sphinx versus 2x Tomb Guard, but would you say the same versus 2x Tomb Scorpion? No. Hey, what's up, Kang? Nice to see you. Welcome. Hello. How are you? I would say you could take the Tomb Scorpion over one War Sphinx. The two Scorpions versus one War Sphinx. How's the Ruination of the World going? Pretty darn well, honestly. That's kind of how I was leaning. Yeah. So we've destroyed Corone. Corone is dead, and Bretonnia is ruled by Artois. Southern Bretonnia is ruled by the Skaven. Halzen got destroyed by somebody, probably the Skaven. And we have raised Altdorf, and we have pushed Reichland out of the Southern Empire completely. And we are now pushing Reichland northwards, up towards Kislev, where we are currently sandwiching them between us and Chaos, which has spawned. I just had some family gathering over here. Nice, dude. 1,800 points for one Sphinx, 1,000 per Scorpion. Now to destroy the dwarves. Now destroy the dwarves. No, we still have to destroy all of these. We have to destroy Talabecland, and we have to destroy Midland. Man, my voice. And we have to destroy Nordland. Let's actually look at this. Yeah, Reichland, Midland, Nordland, Stirland, and Talabecland. We have to burn them all down. So we literally, after we go up here and we kill Reichland, we have to go back and do it all again. Isn't that fun? Humans got it? Yeah. Yeah. We'll be fighting the dwarves much more in our next campaign, which I actually haven't updated the command for yet. Whoops. Oh, we also have two war herds down here growing. The other two legendary lords. Next, what's it gonna be? Exclamation point next, my dude. And again, I didn't update it. And we're gonna go for Talabheim. 20 garrison. Okay, this seems like their last stronghold. But you said you didn't update it? I know. Ain't that something? It's Drycha. We're gonna be playing Drycha in the Griffinwood. So we will have plenty of Dawi to fight. Don't you worry. Especially since I'm probably gonna try and focus on the Forest of Gloom. Ooh, she's fun. I hope so. Trying out Norska, hard to fight against my instinct to control territory. Borlek, whenever you play Norska, you have to change everything that you think about Total War. And I mean that. I mean that a lot. Yeah, if you want some Norska tips, I can give them to you. Sadly, I played a legendary Wulfric the Wanderer campaign. Dawi Assemble beat back this filth grudge. Thanks for the 7 months, dude. You're the best. I appreciate you. And I look forward to continuing our adventures in Valheim. Pog. Thank you, dude. Big dick sub.
Unachievable.
Let's see. But yeah, I played a legendary Norska campaign like 6 months ago, but I didn't get the VODs uploaded to YouTube, and it really makes me sad because that was a phenomenal campaign. We got the short campaign victory. What are Norska victory objectives? I've never played them. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I don't remember though, but it's pretty rough. In my Beastman campaign, I had Reichland down to 3 settlements, and he got Nord and Midland to Confed and gained like 8 settlements. See, but good hate. Also, hello. That's not a terrible thing because you have to destroy those factions anyway, right? So, you know, it kind of sucks, but at the same time, you had to do it anyway. So maybe that's a little bright side. I'll take some tips. Kegerton says, well, now I feel jealous. Poor Kang. Borluck, let me... Hold on. Is anyone home? No, nobody's home. And we have some more Bestigors. Let me think for a minute, Borluck. I also need water. You guys are killing my throat. Because I'm not used to streaming. We'll do that. But I love giving tips for Norsca. Norsca is actually one of my favorite factions. Because I love war mammoths. Low Bestial Rage, Low Bestial Rage, Malagor. Dar Armu. Talabecklin. Okay, so Norsca. You have to, the biggest thing, learn the hard way not to confederate the North, too much worthless territory. Okay, so yeah, this is something, this is like the key point to playing Norsca, chat. I'm just going to address you in general. You have to manipulate what factions you have encountered, okay? Because here's something you have to understand about Norsca before we begin. Everybody hates you because you're Norsca. Okay, that's number one. Nobody likes you. Nobody. Nobody. Second, your settlements have no walls. Therefore, the AI sees them as prime targets, okay? They actually get they get a higher focus because they're easier to take. Granted, that's kind of counterbalanced by the fact that it's red territory, but still, they will not be afraid to push you and raise your settlements because you don't have walls. Keep in mind, everybody hates you. The third thing, you are the player. Being the player means that the AI is going to hyperfixate upon you, right? Because that's what the devs have chosen to use to make this game more difficult. So everybody hates you, you don't have any walls, and you're the player, okay? So in order to counteract these three things, we have to manipulate who we meet. And Borluck is kind of alluding to that by saying not to confederate to the north with the too much worthless territory. The other thing that's really dangerous is I highly recommend only ever playing as Wulfric, okay? You can play as Throg if you hate yourself. That's okay, and we can talk about that, okay? It's okay to talk about your feelings. But if you're, normal in the head, you're going to play Wulfric the Wanderer, all right? Because this is just what you do. Never, ever, 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 ever occupy this province or this province or even this province, okay? This whole part of Norsca doesn't exist to you, all right? And here's why. If you take this, you're going to meet the Dark Elves. The Dark Elves hate you. They're going to invade you because you're the player and you don't have walls, okay? So we just don't meet them so they can't declare war. Same story down here, but this time it's the High Elves. Because for some reason, the Isle of Wights shares with Mistnar and Torquorali, whatever the heck. Elf Hell, yes. And then the High Elves will attack you because they hate you, you're the player, and you don't have walls. So yeah, that's the first thing. Don't go west. Don't do it, okay? Second, try to get peace with Corone as soon as possible. You can do this by inflating your strength rank and hoping that Midland hits them. This is a bit of RNG, right? But just keep checking and trying to get peace with Corone as much as possible. Number 3, expand to the east. Confederate the Scaling. Try to confederate the Varg and try to get their War Mammoth. This is kind of difficult because the Varg start with Sirtha Ek, and he has chariots, okay? And chariots are really hard to deal with early game as Norsca. Get some Marauder Hunters with javelins. Try the best you can. Try to get their Feral Mammoth, because they also start with a Feral Mammoth. Try to confederate the Varg, unless it means you would have to get some of this territory. Don't confederate anybody that would give you this territory. And in general, just work your way east. Your next priority is to establish a good friendship with Hellpit. You need the rats to be strong, because the rats will hold this territory, which will prevent you from being invaded by land. Awesome. Then you only have to worry about the Sea of Claws and the Gulf of Kislev. Sick. So to that end, you're probably going to want to destroy Krakadrak and fight Kislev. That's going to be your next objective. And then after that, you can just kind of stabilize around here, try and build up your army. And what you're going to do is you're going to pick one of the favors of chaos. Kislev, I know, I'm sorry, but you got to burn him down. You're gonna pick one of the dark gods, and you're just gonna raise and gain favor with that one god. Sometimes you can do two, but really you want to get to maximum favor as soon as possible, so that you trigger the chaos invasion. Okay, and then once the chaos invasion triggers, you're obviously gonna choose to challenge the Everchosen, and then you defeat chaos. Once you defeat chaos, you're slapped with like a negative 90% upkeep reduction buff. It's massive. So then you're going to use that massive buff to recruit a ton of war mammoths and skin wolves, and then you're going to go win the campaign. Okay? So it's literally turtling up here and farming favor until you can kill chaos, and so that you can then go south and ruin people as the Everchosen. That's it. That's how you play Norska. Keep in mind, I haven't done that since they changed the Chaos Invasion, so it's probably a bit more difficult. But that's the idea. Okay, any questions? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We're gonna burn down Talabheim now. And like I said, I really wish I had gotten the VODs for that campaign, because that campaign was so fun, and I was so proud of myself for actually pulling it off. Because it's incredibly difficult. Like, I can tell you right now. Let me look at Steam. Let me look at Steam. Go to the achievements. Where's that? Can I even tell here? I don't even know if I can tell here. But it's something like 0.2% of players have the Norska Legendary achievement. Thanks, I'll bear that in mind. Feel free to look at this recording, clip it, I don't care. Do that. Can Beastmen become Everchosen? No, they can't. No, they cannot. You can ally with Chaos. The only thing that's special about Beastmen, apparently, I had forgotten, but apparently is that whenever Chaos spawns, you're not at war with them. That's the only thing that's unique to Beastmen, as far as Chaos goes. You're not at war with them, and you can actually engage in diplomacy with them, as opposed to other factions. Okay. Let's go. Put these here. 3 here. 3 there. I'm not really liking these Sigor rocks. Try to focus them a little bit, put them in guard mode, so they don't go running off. Chat, after this battle and subsequently after this turn, I am going to take like 10 minutes to go eat though. Okay? We will be back with more Beastmen, ruination and shenaniganery. And I appreciate all of you for being here, of course. As always. You guys are the best. They moved. We're just gonna wait, and we're gonna get the blob pit of shades here in 2.5. Ready, chat? Moo. And attack. Okay, let's get him in here. No, not him. Him. Do this. And there you go. Throw a little Assault of Stone on there. Just pepper it on there, chat. Get a Helm of Discord. I said an Assault of Stone. No, you are the best. Hey, thanks, Kang. Oh, that Assault of Stone is amazing. Who told me to slot that on that Lord? You're the best. I think it was Vix. And I think Vix went to bed. Excuse me. Time for me to play Valheim. Awesome. It's a great game, Matt. Great game. Today we just kind of like built a little bit of RP stuff around the base. It was great. It's a good time. That's relaxing. Built a dock, built a tower. It's a good time. I need mushrooms. Go out and pick them, Greg. Alright, let's get the Bestigors into the city. Leave none alive. I know the boat sank, you told me. Hey, what's up, Warhammer 3 hype? What's up, Brady Bread? How are you? Warhammer 3 is very, very hype. Give me a Manticore because I'm feeling froggy. Out of the ground, too. Who knew that Manticore was just sleeping under the dirt, chat? Wow. How resourceful are the Beastmen? Where is the... There he is. I got this massive blob over here just doing nothing for me. Come on, let's move. Darfuidu. I think they share lines with the, what are they called? The Fimir. I'm pretty sure they share voice lines, like sayings. But Brady, what is your, what are you most excited for in Warhammer 3? Could be anything. Faction, a rework, a mechanic. Give it to me. What the heck is happening here? There we go, we got him. Any other answer but Kislev is not acceptable? See, we all know what Kangerton's excited for. If there was ever any doubt. Ooh, that's 30 grand in the bank. And another tier 5 Imperial settlement reduced to a stinking pile of herdstones. I'm excited for under the hood stuff. System upgrades, new UI. Oh, that's cool. A man of specific tastes. I can appreciate that. New UI is kind of nice. You know, UI is one of those things that is just always there, and I don't think, you know, people like me don't really think about it all that much. But it is, you know, it's everywhere, and it really sets the mood of the game. You know what I mean? Chat, I want you to understand that whenever Warhammer 3 drops, it's going to be one of the longest streams I'm ever going to do. And the turns are going to take so long because I'm going to read and look at everything. Everything. You know all of these little flavor texts? These little things? I'm going to read them at least once. At least once. Oh, I'm so excited. 24-hour stream, Pog? We'll see. Maybe. I don't know. Can't wait for that stream. I appreciate that, Brady. Me either. We're going to look at all the stats. We're going to read all the fluff. You know, we're going to look at all the art, the unit cards, the building icons, everything. I am going to absorb that game. Because there's never going to be another one like it. Probably not. Now, where does that guy think he's going? Well, we've got the Empire pushed back to, like, basically nothing, so this is good. Okay, we've apparently hit 17 settlement raised. That's good. Cathay is going to be awesome. I like Three Kingdoms a lot, so I can't wait for that vibe in Warhammer. Cathay is incredibly exciting, because not even the people who played tabletop know what it's going to be like. You know what I mean? Typically, whenever like a faction gets announced or speculated, the tabletop lore buffs will come out of the woodwork and be like, well, this is what they are, you know, and talk about their stats on the tabletop and stuff and what we can expect. Cathay, none of that. We have no idea. It's brand new Games Workshop content that CA gets to put on the big screen. Super exciting. Super exciting. We'll move up here. Oh, hello. Who are you? You're not Archaon. But he loves us. Look at that. See, we just met him and he already has a positive relationship with us. I think this is retroactive. Also, look at these war declarations. Literally everybody. But yeah, like the monkey people, the jade-blooded vampires. I can't actually encamp. Well, that sucks. The Celestial Dragon Emperor, Chinese dragons. There's a new Everchosen apparently? Apparently so. Actually, I'm just going to throw you into her gig. Go. Actually, no. I'm not going to do that. Let's burn it down, champ. Very excited. It was literally like the one thing they could have done to completely blindside everybody too, because everyone's like, yeah, we're gonna get like Chaos Undivided Demons, we're gonna get Kislev, we're gonna get Ogre Kingdoms, we're gonna get Chaos Dwarves, and that's pretty much gonna be it. And then they were like Cathay. I was like, whoa, dude, you know. And then they were like Mono God Demons, and well, not even just demons, but just Mono God factions, which I think is pretty much just as hype as Cathay, honestly, in my opinion. There we go. And I'm really excited to see what the pre-order DLC is going to be. And hopefully it's in Warhammer 2 and we can play it before release. Like before Warhammer 3's release. I would love that. Yeah, we need to put them all on the wall. Honestly, it's overkill to put them all on the wall, but heck it, dude. Let's see. Not really much we can do. I think waiting for the infantry blob after the Minotaurs push in with the Pit of Shades is actually like a pro-gamer move. I think it's pretty five-head. I want Malagor to be in there too to just absolutely destroy their leadership. Can I grab those? Thank you, thank you. Let's get it. I think it's because I have Malagor in there. Yeah. They wanted to let Malagor out. And now they all run. Goodbye. I don't even, like, chat, remember earlier whenever I said you could play this game with 16 units? I could just delete these from my army and I would do just as fine. I don't even use them. They're honestly just like a vestige at this point. Like, I'm letting them waste all their ammunition for no reason. I know they're doing it. I'm not gonna stop them. Another Gotrek here. Do one of those. And some of these. Another time where I wish I had like 2 units of harpies. Honestly, if I just replace these with harpies, we'd be better off. They could just rush the artillery in the center. Once we got to about this point of the fight. Would you like to see larger army sizes in Warhammer 3? Maybe 30 cards per army? They would have to do a lot of tweaking to the battles, honestly. With like the speed of them. And like with the tankiness of units, because I find it hard to juggle 40 units a lot of times, let alone 60. You know what I'm saying? Also, this game really struggles with the performance of handling like 80 unit cards on a map. Like my setup is pretty okay. You know, it's pretty decent. It's by no means like a $20,000 PC, but it still like chugs in that environment on like moderate graphic settings. So I guess the real answer is not really. I get the appeal of seeing these massive fights. You know what I'm saying? But I would only be okay with that if it ran good. Basically, I think I could get used to managing and juggling 30 units. I think I could, you know, step up to that level of gameplay. I just want it to run well. So, there we go. Yeah, hands down, the most exciting thing about Warhammer 3 is the siege rework. That's it. That is the one thing I'm most excited about. Hence my hopes for the under the hood improvements. Agreed. Agreed.
Malagor.
Okay. Think we're good? Alright, chat. I said I was gonna go eat 20 minutes ago. I need to go eat now, or I'm just not going to. I need to give my voice a little break. Need to eat some food. Siege rework is confirmed? Pretty much, yeah, Borlock. Yeah. I don't know if it's officially confirmed, but you can pretty much expect it. Yeah. Hold on. Oh wow, we actually survived. Well, Buffy got wounded. But anyway. Yeah, you can pretty much count on the siege rework happening. But yeah, chat, give me like 10 minutes. I'm gonna go throw something together real quick and eat so that we can keep streaming. We'll probably be live for at least another hour, I would say. Yeah, at least another hour. No, thank you. So thank you all very much for being here. I appreciate all of you hanging out with the sad little underpowered beastmen. But we will be back momentarily. Your bees, my dudes.
Akam Sami Dallas.
Okay, chat, thanks for waiting. Sorry about that. Food is food, and food must be eaten. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Do. Hopefully next DLC is Beastman versus something. What's up, Archer Nick? If you're still here, nice to meet you. Probably Dark Elves or Lizardmen. Just need the Brass Bull. The Brass Bull looks really cool. Hello, hello. Wave. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat, apparently. Ugh, okay. I would guess Dark Elves. So, just because they're missing that one legendary lord, you know what I mean? But it's like, what other content would you add to them? From what I hear, they have pretty much all of their units, and they're just missing like Rakarth. Lizardmen, they have more content you could add. And Lizardman hates chaos. And that's all the driving force you need, you know? We're gonna head towards Wolfenburg. There we go. So, our boy here had a close call with fate over the intern. I feel if it was Dark Elves, it would need to be something personal for the rivalry. I mean, they did Malice Darkblade versus Snitch the Deathmaster, so, you know. Nothing. I don't think there's really anything personal going on between them unless I don't, you know, I'm missing something. Whereas Elizabeth and Kim would just be herder chaos bad, we were made to kill. That is true. I see what you mean. There is no ulterior motive. It's just we must destroy chaos. Time to show this guy what we're made of, chat. For the second time, we have to kill Balthazar. But our guy here, he's hopped up on personal skills, so he's going to be able to pretty much destroy Balthazar here. Plus, our whole army has that +6 armor buff, which really helps. Helps a ton, actually. It's a lot of value. Oh, my Gorbull got wounded. Well, that sucks. It's going to make our Minotaurs a little bit squishier, but they'll be fine. Actually, that could be a good setting. Beastmen get restless, sensing the impending chaos invasion from Warhammer 3, and Lizardmen react to it. Yeah. I definitely see that. And I do think it's very likely that the next Warhammer 2 DLC is Beastman centered. Get him. These guys stay back. What do we got going on back here? Mortars. Meet giant rocks. There we go. What's happening here? Plague of Rust? Really? Okay. Go off, I guess. You know, I forgot my characters. I always forget something. There we go. Just get on top of these halberdiers real fast. You can actually see our leadership bars moving, chat, because we're missing our Gorbull. And the Gorbull gives us like 16 leadership or something crazy across the army. But it's not going to be enough. Man. I need you to be in guard mode, please. Thank you. But yeah, whatever it is, whatever factions are in the DLC, we're playing Beastmen. 100%. If Beastmen get their rework, we're playing them. before anybody else. I don't know why I can't get my throat clear, dude. No Chaos Dwarves? I mean, if it's Chaos Dwarves versus Beastmen, which isn't happening, I would still play the Beastmen. And then I would play the Chaos Dwarves. But I think the pre-order race pack, if it might be Chaos Dwarves. I would love to do the same. Maybe I'll stop just resorting to Mino buses and field a varied army with them. Yeah, I'd like to be able to run something other than this, minus, you know, these. It's not fun whenever there's only 3 viable units in a roster. I think Chaos Dwarves will be the pre-order pack, yeah. I think so too. I don't really see Dogs of War happening as a pre-order incentive. I don't know. I just don't see that. And it's not going to be Ogre Kingdoms. I don't think it's going to be Ogre Kingdoms. One of the best arguments I've actually seen towards this, chat, is think about it this way. We're going to assume, first of all, that the race pack is going to be playable on Mortal Empires. Okay? I think Ogre Kingdoms will be the first DLC race. Yes, post-launch. I agree with you. They have to be. So think about it this way. If we're gonna say that it's playable in Mortal Empires, right? We can put Chaos Dwarves into that. We can't put Ogres into that. So that's +1 for Chaos Dwarves, if that's the case, right? Second point. Consider the map of Warhammer 3, which is going to be Darklands, Mountains of Morn, Kislev, Cathay, Chaos, right? It is much easier to fill the Mountains of Morn with greenskins than it is to fill the Darklands with regular dwarves. You know what I mean? That doesn't, like, if you put regular dwarves here, that just feels wrong. You know what I'm saying? But greenskins in the Mountains of Morn makes somewhat sense instead of, until the Ogre Kingdoms get added. So that's another +1 for the Chaos Dwarves. Not only could they just take up this part of the Mortal Empires map, but they could also, the Ogre Kingdoms could get substituted in the Game 3 map easier than the Chaos Dwarves could. Decided to restart my Tomb Kings, did not build up properly, and holy shit, Tilia just took out Sartosa on turn 12. Oh my. How long into Warhammer 3 do you think it'll take before we have Mortal Empires 2.0? So what's really interesting, if you read their FAQ, they say that yes, that's going to happen, but we're going to fully focus on Game 3. That makes me think it's actually going to be a significant amount of time. I think it's going to be more than just a month, because it took them a month to release Mortal Empires after Warhammer 2's launch. I think it's going to be more than a month. I don't know how long it's going to be, but I think it's going to be a more significant amount of time. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with them taking as much time as they need to give us the biggest and best map possible. No qualms. You're still going there. This guy did his job. But I definitely would expect it to be longer. I'd say on the first DLC, yeah. Yeah. So maybe like 3 months-ish. I don't remember how often Warhammer 2 DLC were, but I think it was like 3 to 4 months between DLC. Oh, for sure. I don't want them to rush it. I guess I just realized that Warhammer 3 will be like Warhammer 2 with a Vortex-specific map to just that game. Yes, it will. Yeah. And with only its factions available to it. What kind of map we got here? I should honestly just take this fight. Yeah, I should just take this fight. There's no reason not to. 3 to 4 months with opt-in beta on Steam and Epic, if Epic can, for a month. I'd say that's a fair assessment. I would agree with that. Yeah. I absolutely would. Okay. Can you guess my strategy, chat? Actually, I'm gonna put these guys like up there. What choke point? This could be a little risky because we don't have the Gorble to back them up, but heck it. Man, that's so much damage on those poor Bestigors. Alright, screw that. Yeah, from their store description, I think Warhammer 3's Vortex will be Warhammer 3 lands plus Chaos Realms, whereas Mortal Empires won't feature Chaos Realms. Instead, just be a bigger Chaos Waits presence. Yeah, I don't know how you could do Realms of Chaos and Mortal Empires. So I think that is also a good expectation to have. For sure. And honestly, that gives you really good incentive to actually play the Warhammer 3 Vortex map for a significant period of time. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. Let's actually turn off guard mode here. We're calling these guys off so the Pit of Shades goes off. Right on top of them. Also, this guy almost died. Antilia wants a trade agreement? Question mark? Yes, please. There you go. By the way, you're right. They also changed the growth steps. It's 200 for 1 point. It was something like 125 before. See, I thought so. So it's a combination of things then. Look how much health he healed. I need you to shoot that griffin with extreme prejudice. Is it a griffin or is it a hippogriff? What is Deathclaw? It's a griffin, right? Yeah, it's a griffin. Deathclaw is a griffin. I don't know how they can fit all 4 Chaos factions into the Chaos Wastes, and maybe that's where Chaos Undivided comes in, and you just can recruit from all 4 factions with Malagor for Mortal Empires only. I don't know. They could kind of just squish it together. I mean, look at Lustria. You have Legendary Lords starting right next to each other. You know what I mean? That's a huge buff for Hordes, which are still 20 per point. I guess if you mean that's a buff because it takes other people longer to grow, I guess, if that's what you mean, Jess. But that doesn't tend to matter as much on higher difficulties because... Hey, look at that. Because the AI gets such crazy buffs to their growth anyway. It helps on the lower difficulties, that's for sure. I do think that the 9th Legendary Lord that they've announced is Be'lakor, though. I think we're getting Be'lakor as a faction dude. Burn down Hergig. Daggone, it's more than 10. This map is so weird to me. I think they've messed it up with these random bands of flat land. 1 per Chaos faction, 2 for Kislev and Cathay, then Be'lakor is the wild card. Yeah. And he just leads like a demons only undivided faction. I think that was the theory that Lore Master of Sotek was putting out, and I definitely agree with him. Seems the most logical to me. Because like that line from the Steam page talking about an ancient entity who seeks absolute power just screams Be'lakor. I don't know who else it could be besides Nagash, but they wouldn't put Nagash in at launch. There's no way. I say that, and then but we're getting Cathay at launch, but still they wouldn't put Nagash in at launch. To make up for Chaos only getting one each? Yeah. Okay, let's turn off guard mode here and just shoot the Griffin, please. Oh, it's Boris. Nice. No guard mode for you either. You know how much effort it goes into maintaining their hair, chat? You know how long it takes a Minotaur to get ready for battle? They have to braid all of that hair. Alright? You should appreciate their commitment. There we go. Looks like we've gotten some good rock RNG here. These halberds, good. We'll get in there. Honestly, I could win this fight with almost just Minotaurs. Is Nagash a Tomb King or a vampire or yes? So to answer your question a bit more accurately, Nagash is a lich who invented undeath. As in resurrected skeletons doing his bidding undeath. Oh, cool. Yeah, so he was a Tomb King, like a Nehekaran, who turned into a lich whenever he cast a ritual that turned the Tomb Kings into what they are. That's the biggest TLDR I can give you. And then he got stabbed in the back with a warpstone dagger by a Tomb King that was given the dagger by a Skaven. Fun fact. And that's why he's not around right now. But he comes back. He's kind of like Sauron from Lord of the Rings. He shows up, gets defeated, goes away. Shows up, gets defeated, goes away. You know what I mean? He does that whole thing. But I expect him to at least be a figure in Warhammer 3. Not necessarily like a playable lord, but he's going to be like a presence. You know, whether he's a legendary hero, a legendary lord, or just like, you know, like a faction mechanic. You know what I mean? Like, if that makes sense. You know, like he's part of the faction, but you can't use him. You know what I mean? I expect him to be in Warhammer 3. I just don't know what they're willing to do with him, because most of his unique stuff is locked behind the end times and Age of Sigmar and stuff like that. Probably get thick-skinned. And we'll kill this. And we'll kill this. That's you. Gesundheit, chat. First, you, Middenheim. I guess we're going to Middenheim. Or I guess Northern Middenheim is what you would call this. We also need to replenish, so we're going to encamp along the way. And I should probably recruit that one unit of raiders. Give us that nice little bit of symmetry. Okay. Definitely going to save up for Minotaurs. Malagor's already done stuff. How many settlements is the Empire down to, chat? I say that like you would know. 3. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. Perfect. The Brayherd will take care of this. Malagor can take care of that and that. And then we'll send on an open field to take care of Prague and Volksgrad. And apparently Kislev. There we go. Down goes the brass keep, Pog. But do you guys think that we'll actually be going into the Realm of Chaos for Warhammer 3? Like it's actually going to be part of the map? That would be kind of insane, honestly. Oh, hey, look at this. Didn't somebody talk about this happening in their campaign? I'm sorry, like, I've been live a long time and I can't remember who it was. But this should give you... You did? There you go, good. There you go. You can be vilified. Verified? Vilified? I don't know, dude. Words. Backwards firing neurons. I don't really want to put them on chariots. They go down to 3 and confederate. Yeah. Oh, they got down to 3 and confederated. Yep. I do for the Warhammer 3 specific map. I think that would be pretty insane. I think that's going to be kind of awesome. Because I saw a map recently on the Reddit. The Total War Reddit. That was the Realms of Chaos. And I was like, wow, I didn't know this place was actually like physically mapped out. I'm not sure if they'll ever let non-chaos factions though, like through. That would be kind of weird though. You know what I mean? That's like the one thing that I think about that, and I'm like, if I can't go there and I can't defeat them, do I close the portal? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do I defeat them if I'm not gonna go in there and defeat them? Canon-wise, 99% of chaos non-chaos factions would go mad or meet some grisly end. Yeah, because it's like constantly changing, right? It's chaos. Unless they invent some magic artifact that allows you to enter it. That's true. That's true. Maybe it would be closing the polar gate, which would be just as insane as actually entering the realm of chaos, if not more so. Because that polar gate has been open for a long time. It's not even there anymore. It's just a hole in reality. You know? Hello? Thank you. Alright, Wolfenberg. Time to meet your bull. Pog. Let's grab all of this. Did I get everybody? I did. Get it. My fingers don't want to work anymore, chat. Yeah, I think it would actually be kind of bad if you could go into the Chaos Realms, but it would be fine if you could just stop them coming through into the mortal plane. Yeah. Yeah. So that means that the AI like needs to be able to also close the portal, and that's how you would lose if you were playing as Chaos. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of ridiculously broken if you just have this main base that the AI can never touch. You know what I mean? You just have these settlements that the AI can never attack unless they're also a Demons of Chaos faction. I don't know. One of the popular theories I've heard is that the ventures into the Realm of Chaos are just going to be like quest battles. You know what I mean? There'll be quest battles that take place in the Realms of Chaos, but we won't actually go there on the campaign map. And I think that's also a pretty likely possibility. Because that requires the least amount of, you know, shenanigans to make it work. One more. There we go. Well, they're all terrified and dead. Push in. That was the easiest gate break I've ever seen. Oh, he's on the wall. Can't go up there. Unfortunately, I must leave you now. Thanks for all of the input and my weird-ass point limit Tomb King's armory questions. You're welcome, Jess. You're always welcome here with your weird questions. I appreciate you. Let's go, let's go. You could probably go. There we go. Come on. All of you in here. There, that's it. Or they could even go one step easier and just have Realms of Chaos be a mechanic like Eltharian's Bat Cave. Just have it be a mini map of the Chaos Realms and Chaos Factions can visit it to make changes, activate bonuses, engage in quest battles against rival factions, and appease a Malagor. That's actually pretty interesting. It's something that I've not heard anywhere else. Yeah, no, I think that would actually be kind of cool. Just like a little mini game mechanic. I'd be down for that. I don't think everyone would be, but I'd be down for that. Volkmar is so tanky. And that one seems even more likely, honestly, than even the quest battle one. Because it would be a copy-pasted mechanic across the different factions. You know what I mean? Like, that would be 4 factions that would need the same mechanic, just with, like, different buffs and, like, you know, small tweaks to it. But, like, the core of it would be the same. Yeah, that does seem pretty likely, actually. I think that might upset some people, though. There's always going to be people that are upset, you know? Exactly, got to think like a dev trying to be efficient. Oh, I understand. Trust me. I understand. Yeah. No, that one is pretty likely. I like that one. You should post that one to Reddit. You get a lot of upvotes. Or a lot of downvotes. That's Reddit. Okay, there goes Prague. No, that's Wolfenburg. That's not even Prague, dude. I don't know why I thought it was just fighting Boris Todbringer in Prague. This is really good for us because we're a melee-focused roster. Don't care about the Bestial Rage. Looks like Erengrad is under siege by Chaos. The amount of damage we were able to do to Reikland before Chaos showed up was actually really significant and really, really effective to helping them just kind of steamroll over the north here. Kislev was already, like, dead before we even got up here, though. Before Chaos even arrived. Before Chaos arrived, Reikland owned Hell Pit. I don't understand how that happened, or what happened to Kislev. But some weird things have been going on up north here. Raise and defile and raise. Okay. Even more thick-skinned. I guess just more spells. Where am I sending you? Sending you to Norden. Probs took the ruins post Chaos raising. That was before Chaos showed up, though. That's the weird thing. Before Chaos showed up, the Empire had Hell Pit and Kislev was destroyed. And the dwarves were already here in Red Eye Mountain. Oh wow, that's what I mean. It was crazy. And I thought I was the Chaos Worshipper, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do something actually insane here, chat. I'm going to underway blindly. But not before I send my Brayherd to its death. Horde upgrade. There we go, tier 5. So now both of our backup hordes are tier 5. I'm gonna get a Minotaur building here. Guess we upgrade that. Why not? I'm gonna get the Chaos Spawn building here because Chaos Spawn flavor. Okay. Man, what a stream, dude. 7 hours? Unheard of. And we've been doing really well in the campaign. I'm actually pretty surprised, honestly. Okay, it looks like Chaos might be taking care of this for us. They died to Hergig? Who killed them? Griswold Meyer.
No.
Looks like it was close. Well, let's burn this down. Goodbye, Gotrek. Specialist. Lord not moved. Gonna go right here. Oh, my Gorble. How long have you been gone? Long time. So long that I forgot about him, actually. Wow. Bestial Rage, don't care. Gargantuan Hooves. Okay, we got this now. Little Bestial Rage. Alright, awesome. Got a message. That is not how you spell that word. There we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Right. Right. This is why underwaying blindly into enemy territory is a bad idea, chat. Okay, remember whenever we got too cocky? Nothing here looks excessive. Well, let's see what happens when we do this. Okay, so that was actually good because that forced several of them into march stance. Here we go. Alright, the last big hurrah of the night. Probably. Unless this happens again. Really soon. Franz and Gelt? I know. But I do. This is my overpowered army. This is my negative 30 enemy leadership army. So I think I'll be okay. Especially since they're going to be coming in reinforcement like. And I have a really fast roster, and I can just get right on top of them. We are going to have to click all the buttons, though. We're going to have to be pretty on our feet here. That's Franz. That's some rando. Give me a sec. Yeah, we're going focus mode here. Malagor's doing okay. Wow, this guy got destroyed. What the heck happened here? There's only spearmen. Suspicious. Okay, this army's in full retreat. Malagor is being a boss and tanking all of this. We're gonna enfeeble Franz. Need to pull the Minotaurs for these heroes. Or, lords, I guess. Let's make sure these Bestigors don't overextend. Where's that impenetrable pelt? I need this. Is this it? Lucian's wild form? No, it's down here. The wild form. This is a problem. We're gonna enfeeble Franz again. I said we're gonna enfeeble Franz again. Oh my gosh, this cycle charging. Thank you. Franz is about to go down. Franz is down. I don't know where Gelt went. That's kind of worrisome. Alright, reform. Minotaurs go. We want to minimize damage to our own troops. Nope. Okay. Pog stream is Pog. It is very Pog stream. Pog stream is the Poggest. Malagor's just gonna basically do this. Now you can stay. You need to get moving. Minotaur check. You're moving. Okay, you're in there. Good. Gorbel. Move these guys up. Oh no, not this. Alright, Malagor check. Okay, I think we're good. These halberds? No, good. Hit these. You're good, you're good, you're good. Retreat. 47, you can go. Go, go, go. You need to fall back. 3, 1, and Sigor. Sigor. Manticore's going off. Second Manticore. More units. Ungors, go. My Minotaurs are just standing still. Kill. Alright, we're already on the artillery of one of them. We need you to keep moving. There's Malagor. Now we're gonna lose so many units. Are you hidden? No, go hide. Get up there. Are you hidden? No, go hide. Okay, let's keep moving. The steam tank? Of course it is. Okay. Man, I'm just letting these Ungors get destroyed. Are these halberds? No. Go. Spin them around. Actually, no. Get those. Gorbel. Get moving. Okay. 4. Okay. Malagor's here. Wonder how that's gonna go. I actually don't know. Do Sigor. Actually, I want you to shoot these. I don't even know anymore, dude. Shoot that. Shoot that. Kill those. Kill those. What the heck? Come up with the steam tank. Why is Malagor getting destroyed by a steam tank? Are these Minotaurs just standing still? Oh, we're gonna lose so many units. As long as we survive, though, that's all that matters. Why did you take so much damage? Yep, you there. You there. No, I want you on that, actually. We need to kill the steam tanks. I still think we're fine. Definitely recoverable. But we're gonna lose a lot of units. There we go. Yeah, where are these? Shoot that. Well, this sucks. Are we okay? They have a lot of ranged units that I can't catch. Throw boulders at them now. And they still have that one full health steam tank. That guy's shattered. Go get on these. And they do still have those demigryphs. Yeah, these ones. Kind of a problem. I can't believe these guys are actually turning around to fight me right now. Get off the map. Shoot. Go away. Thank you. Okay, we gotta rally the Minotaurs together. You need to get over there. Trying to get the Cygors onto those Demigryphs. Send these guys back. Put those in there. Okay. Go fight those. Okay, these routed, so that's good. Cygors go. I think I actually got knocked over by a cannonball. How absurd. Okay. Oh, hey. Keep pushing. These guys are gonna flee. Hit these guys. But you better run. Turn back around. You guys are shattered. Keep moving. Come on. Get in there, Minotaurs. Whew. Okay. That was a good one. It's a good boulder. Good boulder. Great boulder. Last stand right here. Where you at? This is for the Death Jacks here. Actually, wait. Yeah. We went to see them shatter. They have to shatter. They don't shatter. We don't stop chasing them. Get that. Zygor, the steam tank. We have to keep Malagor alive here. Man, these guys will not break. Melee attack buff. Oh wow, these Bestigors actually won against those greatswords? I'm actually stunned. No, you're not getting away. Okay. Man, I can't believe this unit will not shatter. I need to send Malagor over actually this way. I actually had to chase this unit all the way off the map, chat. Holy cow. Okay, there's that one. Are we good now? We good? We good? Okay, we're good. Man. Chat, let this be a lesson to you. Do not blindly underway into enemy territory. Man. Good. Thanks for the sub, dude. Man, we've gotten like 3 subs today. You guys are popping off. Thank you. Good fight? GG, my dude. GG. Isn't that common knowledge, scrub? Yeah, you know, but you get cocky. Yeah, thanks, good. Thank you. Get some hearts for good hate. Pog, thank you very much. Oh, and we got Metal Storm for him. Oh, that's actually worth. That's actually worth losing the whole army. The other thing that makes that worth it, chat, is 3 of those armies were in march stance. So we actually killed them.
I cannot.
I have to fight this one. Auto resolve will steal my children. You know what I mean? Alright, let's get it. Well, that unit's already terrified. Isn't that hilarious? No, don't chase that. We just have to focus all our range firepower on that one unit. Lower their leadership, and they're gone. They just wait for this to die, and they're gone. Surgical. Okay. But seriously, guys, I really appreciate all the support. Like, holy cow. All the subs and the follows and the views, dude. I should play Beastmen more often. Help me. If you guys have a particular campaign in mind, by the way, let me know and I will consider it. We don't currently have any plans after we play Drycha. Hellfire Sword. Is that something? What is that? I have 50k. Yeah, you can make me literally do whatever campaign you want. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Has the Tormentor Sword icon. Think of the most painful one he can do? Oh no. What have I done? I reserve the right to straight up reject and refund you your points. I'm just kidding. I will attempt anything that channel points are spent upon. Okay, so first things first, we gotta replenish the Minotaur count. Second thing second, we can do the Raiders. And third thing third. Yeah, there we go. Cough cough, I mean fun. So far, chat, the only custom campaign that has been requested was a Malagor Ironhammer campaign in which the campaign objective was to capture the Dark Elven capital city of Nagorond. And I completed it in like a little over 100 turns. It's actually pretty fun. Didn't burn that down. I'm gonna take the money. That's more than 1 turns of income. I'm gonna take that. Banquet of Flesh. Delicious. Archer Nick, hey, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Your follower number 164. Alright, it's 4 a.m. Time to sleep. I'm almost there, dude. I'm almost right behind you. GG's and thanks for hanging out, dude. How'd you bring Malagor up there? I swam. Breaststroke, you know? Just one hand over, you know? One hand over the other. Yep. No, don't build anything here. We need to check these other herds. We really need to get these guys going. Big time. Or we can build that. Okay. But yeah, that campaign chat was requested by Full Metal Trundle. It was a good one. Should do Grimgore Total War. Really? I've never done a Total War campaign. Like you know what I mean. Quote, Total War campaign. Alright, chat. Update on my friend who grabbed the 1,000 degree brick and burnt his right hand. He said that he wasn't at work when he did it. And he said that the doctor said it's just 1st degree. Which is pretty crazy. He's pretty fortunate, honestly. Fae Enchantress Total War? I need to stop giving you guys my opinions of factions. You just use it against me. Yeah, we're chilling here. Then we're gonna chill here too. Oh, what the? What? Oh, we're in sight of another army. Whoops. Does that count? Nah. Okay, well, I guess we're chilling here. Let's see. I'm convinced that Grudge just likes to see me fail. And I don't think that's even like an exaggeration. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. The Empire is down to 4 settlements. And no military. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3. Wait. 4? Please? Okay. Whew. Thank goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's just the North Coast. We gotta kill Reichland. I think a Total War campaign would be interesting. I'm off to bed. Good luck. Later, good hate. Appreciate you. Then Vulcan. No. Thank you for the sub. And yeah, have a good sleep. Hopefully we'll catch you later. Absolutely. The Wa has failed. United we stand with the Ripperhorn tribe, Manblight tribe. How many turns we have? 3 turns. Ugh. Okay, looks like Prague is dead. Good. Look at all this ruined area of the map, chat. You never see that. Arengrad's under siege. It has no military. It's only got 8. I'm going to assume whoever's sieging that can do it. The War Grove is growing immensely. Oh, fuck, Norska. This just isn't fun for me. Yeah, most people have that reaction, Borluck. It is one of the more difficult campaigns in the game. I would put this guy, what's his name? The troll. I literally just saw him. Throg. Throg is the hardest campaign in the game. Vortex campaign to Hinowin is the second hardest, and third hardest is probably Wulfric. By my reckoning, anyway. We're gonna walk over here in broad daylight. Yeah, they're one of my favorites because I love their army roster, but their campaign, like their campaign map, ugh, it's so bad. They definitely need a rework, honestly. While we're just tossing out free rework cards, Norska needs one. I also wonder, chat, if we're going to be getting a Kurgan DLC for Warhammer 3. Because they occupy, like, the entire northern part of, like, above Cathay. Or if it's just going to be more Norska filler. I didn't lose a battle just chasing Chaos Uprisings. I like to build territory. Yeah, they're not the faction for you. Definitely not the faction for you, then. Disregard the call. Okay, we got +1 recruitment capacity. So now we only have 1 turn until this is ready. That's nice. I mean, I guess speed, and then we'll just get the rest of this. I don't know. We got all the useful technology. Okay, well, Aarongrad got taken. I wonder if Chaos will talk to us now. Excuse me.
Despoilers, greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
No, we still have a very low reliability, unfortunately. Okay. I'm just gonna keep walking in broad daylight, dude. There we go. Got him trapped. I know that Midland doesn't have an army in the area because they would be colonizing stuff. And I know that the Empire just doesn't have a military because they haven't walked past Malagor yet. So that's why I'm okay with just walking this army in the middle of, you know, basically chaos country now. And honestly, I can afford to ignore it because Norska is right on them. There's no way that army survives, right, chat? Yeah, see, look, even the Nagelfarlings, they're chasing them down. All right, Mu 1 is back. So is Malagor, the bullying bully, the Gore Bull. Let's put them back. And of course, chat, Mu 1 must come before Mu 2. There we go. All is right in the world. Mu 1, Mu 2. And then Malagor. Okay. We're just going to go, I guess, right in the middle of the road. Nope. The military presence of 8 will be fine. We're just going to go meet up with Malagor so that after we destroy Reichland, we can split them up again and destroy Middenland. And then we're going to destroy Telebeckland and then Stirland. And then we'll be done. Smile. Skip those. Chat, I think what we'll do is, as long as Reichland doesn't confederate anybody, Knock on wood. I think we'll just destroy Reichland and then we'll call it a stream. I think that would be a good stopping point for today. Okay. Here, Buffy got a rank. What do we got? Looks like two rather small armies. Achoo. You hear something, chat? Alright, let's do this. We lost a lot of veterancy in that fight. All but one Bestigor we lost. Man, that's brutal. This army is significantly weaker, but it is still incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. All thanks to Malagor, of course. Bulls in front. Besties behind. Raiders behind that, and Cygor's in the back. 1, 2, 3. Click, click, start, push. Let's go. And we'll just send all the best scores on the wall. Go. What is leadership anyway? There we go. Of course, the Minotaurs got held up. Well, we gotta help him. Let's get in there. Never mind. Doesn't even matter. Nice. Okay. So all we have left are Wrecker's Point and what's that little settlement called? What is that? Dieterschaffen? I think? Yeah, Dieterschaffen. Nice. Get our skills here. Block army, sure. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, he's got 2 skill points. My bad. Double block army then. Check these guys. No growth yet. And moving on. So we've got Dieterschaffen, Wrecker's Point, and then Reichland is dead. Pending any confederations. This is actually a good confederation for us. We are defensive allies with Norska. Don't really care about the Nagelfarlings, but, you know, go off, I guess. Got another Bray herd. We're going to send those for Middenheim. Just, you know, living on a prayer. Go to Middenheim. It's only got 11 people. What's the worst that can happen? Another black army. Nope. Can't reach Dieterschaffen just yet. So we're going to head up to the coast and hide right on the road. Oh, hey, look, I forgot I even had this quest. I don't think I'm even going to get this item anymore because it gives me horde growth for the army. But I don't need horde growth anymore. I have all the buildings I want. Whoops. We're going to get this so we get another Gorble. Oh, let's check Morgar. Next turn for Morgar. Morgar's army is definitely going to be pretty weak, though. If I do the Chaos Spawn flavor. Because he doesn't have any battle skills for them. Maybe I'll just have Morgar and... oh, hey, look. There's that confederation we talked about, chat. Oh, well. I think we'll still just... What we'll do is we'll just raise Dieterschaffen and Wrecker's Point. Then we'll call it a day. There we go. And this guy gets to go down south and deal with that later. Reminds me, I need this. I mean, you have to do Chaos Spawn flavor. What's the point of having Morgar if you don't get Chaos Spawn? Okay. Seems good. It's really uncanny how he just keeps confederating and confederating and confederating. You know what I mean? Absolutely insane. I'm killing him as fast as I can. He's like a Hydra. He just keeps regrowing heads. Oh, we got a message. Gotta answer that. I don't honestly know. All of these are bad for our current situation. Actually, we'll do no matter how far.
Sigma forbids this.
Boris Toddbringer's there. We'll just go like right here. And he's gonna wait until we come back to the next stream. And he's gonna help us take out Midland. Oh well, we didn't even get the ambush proc. Achoo. Alright. This is where that no matter how far really comes into play. Hopefully we should be able to reach that next turn by the look of things. 38. 39. Bestial Rage, don't care. And let's go. We're gonna try something in this next battle, chat. See how we're doing power level wise. Oh wow, he's lucky already. He just got fortunate. That's awesome. Nordland emerges? Oh, don't tell me that. How did that happen? Who took Salzamund? Okay, there's our 10% speed. We'll get the path to war, whatever. Absolutely, we're declaring war. Are you kidding? This is 9 units, 7, 8, 9. And there goes Nordland. And stay dead. Alright, here we go. Oh, yes. Good. This is a good way to end the stream. One last hoorah against Balthazar Gelt. Looks like a pretty low tier army. He does have the Sun Maker, whatever these are called. Something to do with the sun, I don't remember. And I still don't have harpies. I think I might try taking out these archers and putting in harpies. I think that might be better. Okay, we're gonna handle this with minotaurs. And then the rest of the army is gonna handle the rest of their army. Put the Cygors up there. Okay, so I just want to grab this. Where the majority of them are. Get these guys. It's actually overkill sending these, but I digress. Get these here. Vestigors need to go here. Something like so. And then hopefully these guys can clean this up really quick. Some guy on a griffin. Yeah, griffin. There we go. They're already moving. That's okay. We're gonna get on the hammer of the witches. This shouldn't be too difficult with Malagor leading the way. We have lots of anti-infantry power in this army. What the heck is that? That's not the button I want. I want this button. There we go. Right here. And right here. I bet you he's going for Malagor. He is. Let's back these guys up again. Cygors here. Minotaurs, they're done. You bring them back over. This flank looks good. Not really much I can do with that. Gonna do this. Okay, we need to shoot this guy. No guard mode. How are the Hammer of the Witches still, like, alive? Can we talk about this? Minotaurs here yet? Almost. They can deal with those guys. Cygors, I want you to deal with the ranged units. No guard mode Reno. Malagor is in big trouble. Rally behind him. Chase those down. Chase those down. These low veterancy Bestigors really take a lot of damage. Did I tell you to hit somebody? I swear I did. We have no winds of magic. Can't believe Malagor is still alive. Leadership melee attack buff. Victories in our grasp. This looks good, looks good. Shoot that. Man, I really wish these Minotaurs did not clump up on things they don't need to clump up on. There we go, this will bust that. Get some magic. Lower the leadership here. That rock literally just beamed Malagor. Did you see that? My Cygor just committed high treason. Holy cow. There we go, we got him. I can't believe that guy literally just beamed Malagor in the face. So that one we took a lot more damage because we've lost a lot of toughness in our Bestigors. And I think I overcommitted with the Minotaurs. I think I should have probably... See, this is me not paying attention to who the reinforcements are. I probably should have just sent like a... I don't know, it's hard to say. Maybe the Gorbull and a few Bestigors would have handled that pretty fine. I think that would have been the play if I had paid attention to this being the reinforcements. All right. Nice. Winds of Magic Power Reserve, level 39, Pog. We'll grab the Chariot. Just in case, but I don't... Mouse can only be changed once per turn. Whatever. We'll grab the Chariot, just in case I want it. I don't, but just in case, you never know. Might as well get it now. Savage Beast, 30% weapon strength. Dang, that's a lot. Let's see. We'll do thick-skinned. Gorbulls get so tanky. Yeah, sure, we'll upgrade that. That's fine. Upgrade this. Alrighty then. Move this guy? I did. Okay. Seems good. Turn 120. Oh, hey, look, they have R now. And Gorsel. Wow. We have come full circle, chat. Once we go down here and burn all this down, which is obviously our next goal, we will have completely taken one lap around the Empire, and Reichland is still not dead, smile. We came in here, we burned everything down here, we burned everything up here, we burned everything all the way up here, and all the way across here. The only place we haven't been is here. And once we go down here, we'll start the cycle all over again. But chat, that is going to be all for today. Thank you guys so much for being here. We had a huge stream today, the biggest stream ever, you know what I'm saying? There are a lot of you here, and I appreciate the support. We got a ton of follows. Archer Nick, a ton of subs as well. Archer Nick, good hate for the sub. Greg with the resub, 7 months, holy cow. Matt with the sub. Sorry, this fancier harp. Ego with the follow. Abs with the follow. Loading Personality with the follow. Greg with the 1-bit cheer, PogChamp. And Tiny Spook, I do believe it was, with the $1. And Chopper with the 3-month resub. Holy cow. Did you just say 7 months, WTF? Yes, I did say 7 months. Yep, Greg has resubscribed tier 1 for 7 months. I don't know what you're doing with your life, Greg, but I approve. Anyways, guys, I do have to get out of here. I gotta go to bed. I got class at 9 in the morning, and yeah, I can't afford to miss it. So I appreciate y'all being here so very much. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. It probably won't be 8 hours. It'll probably be closer to 4. But we're gonna try and continue our Beastman campaign tomorrow. Bye, Fancier Harp. I appreciate you all. Thank you for the awesome support. You guys are great. And I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. Later, my dudes.